folks, are you ready? It's 1:16, I'm not late. Motherfucker. I'm right on time. Yeah. Folks, we're going live. And I hope you're ready for another episode of Westside Tyler Live! Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live with me, your host. It's nice outside, Tyler Bell. And this is my show, Westside Tyler Live, the internet's best arts, culture, and politics live stream, coming to you hot, fresh, and ready from Lexington, Kentucky. Got a good show coming up for you today. We're going to be talking about a few things. Jeremy Quarter Pounder quartering. Quarter Pounder's only 4 ounces, and I feel like he's a little bit bigger than that. Mr. Double Mac. Mr. Double Cheese, extra fries, quartering. Jeremy fucking whatever the fuck his name is. The quartering. It said his channel's dying or he killed it or something. I don't know. We're going to go inspect that. And if there's a corpse there and the grave will dance on it, and if it's not, we'll pray for it. Because fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Okay? Fuck that guy. We're also going to be covering the insane and completely predictable. It's one of the most like, wow. But the plot thins as usual. Dramas that popped up between art commentary YouTuber Cy Scribbles and noted rape joke enthusiast and friend to pedophiles Beckett of the Cope and Seeth YouTube channel. A guy who's attached to some of the most flubbed hit pieces in the history of mankind, but maybe he'll get it right one day when it matters. We also might be, if there's extra time, depending on what's going on, we might be, Aiko Rolls is in chat, user info. Watch time, 6 hours and 43 minutes. Not following. Oh, what a diseased fucking rat. We also might be checking out a third thing. I can't even remember what the hell it was. I have my notes. I don't have my notes. Don't have my notes out. Oh yeah, we might, if we have extra time, depending on how much stuff we get through, we might be covering this AI novelist guy. Okay, I think he's the same person that was in the Thorns. I can't remember that creator's name, Rabbit and Thornbushes. In their video, that's actually, I keep seeing it gets re-recommended to me for rewatching, and that video is huge, like 375K. Very congratulations. But yeah, we're gonna be getting to that and more. Fuck was I talking about? I don't know. I had a fucking long weekend. It was half relaxing and half not. I got to draw stuff, which is fucking just wonderful. I like drawing. My God. Well, hey, I gotta close this now. The guy we hired to cut the tree down is here to cut the tree down. Right as stream starts, of course. God damn it. Oh my God. Is that getting picked up? Probably not. Don't worry. The chainsaw sounds are not me. It's the guy outside. Man. That's lately distracting to me. I'm going to do my intro with some music on. You guys probably can't hear it, but I can. Oh. I found out there's a furry food truck in Lexington called Fizzy Fox. I'm not surprised. When you've nickel and dime, all that's left to do is quarter. Yes. No, that's actually not helping. What the fuck else did I want to say? Oh, yeah. Nice weekend. I got to draw a little bit. I drew this. Should I bring that character up and show it off? Yeah, I will. I drew this little character. I really want to do some VTubing stuff. I got to figure out a way to do it in an interesting way. I thought that like doing some RP shit would be like fun as fuck. But this is Melanie. If you guys remember from the Peak streams, right? This is Melanie.
Her voice sort of sounds like this. Hi. My name's Melanie. I have one eye. because I was disfigured in a pool hall incident, and I don't like talking about it, but I got a new hat, and
So that's like her voice deal. And I was just thinking about it, and I wanted to draw her, so I draw her as a people, using just the like 6 or 7 things that you can get. You probably won't recognize. She doesn't have the same hat from the thing because I actually finished. I soloed peak. I got all the way to the top on my own, but I think it was on the lower difficulty, so it doesn't really count. But I got to the top, and I got a little hat for it. Yay, 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 and hooray. So that was cool. That was cool. Just do an hour delay your stream, and you'll never be late. I will still be late to the hour delay. You mean the 17 is not a child, Beckett? The second most perilous hairline in the drama community? Yes. Yes. I also got, I made this. My little fucking R&B loop. Is this looping? I should probably have this. Well, I mean, that's not exported as wave, so it's not going to loop correctly, but... That would, like, dude, other people would probably pay for this shit. Surprisingly, like, time consuming to make that loop. Mostly because I was trying to replicate, like, it's weird. That was a very strange experiment for that. Because, like, how to describe it? Like, if I'm just making my own stuff, I just make it and I make it how I want. But, like, I was trying to replicate. So white rappers are a thing. I might be making a video on it. I don't know. It's not just because you're white and rap that I'm upset with you. That's not a thing. If you don't follow rap music enough, you probably don't really know what white rappers are. Even if you're not white. I'm going to tell you that right now, too, by the way, because there's an issue with this in the non-white community of calling every person that's white and raps a white rapper. I think it was some of the beef I had with FD Signifier a little bit, like the first time. I was like, you're not hitting it right. Because you kind of like to see a white person who raps and you're like, white rapper. And like, no. Yes, literally, but like not actually. And so I was racking my brain because this thing keeps coming up. There's this guy named Ian, right? That's his fucking stage name. I don't know if I can play this, but I can replicate it. He was first off like ragging on. I can't even say dissing because he doesn't deserve to have hip hop terminology attached to him at all. He was just insulting Tyler the Creator, which is it's not acceptable for him to do. Tyler the Creator is one of the best musicians working right now. That's an inarguable fact. Like, if you want to talk about him relative to like the culture or the rap game, whatever, I get it. I too am white, other white person, you know. But as a musician, he's kind of doing. He's kind of one of the few people that are doing like unique, novel stuff in the most popular spaces right now. He's not the biggest guy, but he kind of he came from the fucking Cartoon Network Studios arena, right? And got huge, which is like kind of a badge of you're probably really good at making music. Because, you know, that's fucking also, he comes from the same place that MF Doom, Earl Sweatshirt, obviously, and the rest of, you know, Odd Future and shit come from and Run the Jewels. But like, this Ian guy was like talking shit about Tyler the Creator. I can't remember his complaints about Tyler the Creator in one ear and out the other. Tyler the Creator's like, who the fuck is this guy talking shit about like, not Logic. What the fuck is his name? I don't know. The guy was talking about like not African Bambaataa. I just did African Bambaataa. I don't know why. rock, the planet, rock. But the guy was talking shit about like legit black hip hop acts from the past, right? This Ian guy was. It's kind of in that same vein of the like, man, miss me with that soul beat shit, dog. Miss me with that soul beat shit. And it's like white guys, like the white guy pretending to be in hip hop accent, which is crazy because it's an accent. It doesn't exist anywhere. And I was like, I was racking my brain about this, and then this fucking Ian guy comes back, and he's on the Freshman XL if you know anything about rap, okay, there used to be, fuck it, whatever. It's the, why did my brain just say 1 and 6 and Park? It's the something something freshman XL, double XL, whatever the fuck. It's just basically for people whose first big release is coming out. It's your pro belt debut, right? After you move on from amateur. And his double XL freestyle feature is one of the worst fucking things I've ever had. And I remember the 2014, I think it was 2014 double XL. I keep saying XL and double XL. I can't remember what the fuck. Where Lil Dicky was the only person that was good. I don't know if you guys remember that. Anderson .Paak was there, and it was just the heart of the mumble rap era. Just horrible. This motherfucker Ian goes on there, and I think he thought this shit fucking cracked. And it is the most white fucking theater kid shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna fucking show it to you. You can look it up on your own. But I'm gonna fucking paint the picture. It's a black room with some black people in it. Ian is not one of them. And they're standing like 4 people together, and he goes, "Okay, ready? Ha 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 yeah, ha 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 yeah." It doesn't matter what the fuck the beat is, trust me, because he doesn't stay on it. That's the best part. Yeah, and he turns around and I'm in the streets pulling heat. Everybody say I'm mom and dad was wearing sheets. Eye holes where the eyes go. Cross burning, day glow. Your music, by feature. I am that creature, parasite, in your shit. I am the shit. Dude. And by the time he is just trailing the fuck off. Lyrical, miracle, miracle, lyrical, lyrical, miracle, miracle, lyrical. Fucking like lyrical, miracle, lyrical, miracle, miracle, lyrical, lyrical, miracle. Cha. And it is the worst shit I've ever seen. I think in a while that was supposed to be serious. It looks like a fucking Timothy Chalamet skit. You know, Timothy Chalamet does that like not quite blackface character where he's like a little white rapper, MC Timmy Shot, whatever the fuck, and hey y'all, yeah, word, check, yeah, and they do that like whatever the fuck that is, like. And if you're like, no, Eminem does that. Eminem sounds like where he grew. If you talk to fucking people where Eminem grew up at the time he grew up, he sounds like where he's from. Okay. Paul Wall sounds like fucking Houston, I believe. Paul Wall's from Houston, you know. You let me see my what? Yeah, your grill. Yeah, your grill. Let me see my what? You know, that's like Paul. He sounds like where he's from. So when Paul Wall uses his own voice, that's why his accent sounds like, because he's from there. Okay, and like this kid is just one of these white kids that does this like black scent shit, and it's gnarly as fuck. The worst perpetrator of this shit ever was Iggy Azalea. Iggy Azalea got farther than anyone. Okay, put your name in box. She tried to rap like she was from Atlanta, and she's from New South Wales. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And so I started listening to this white rap. I invested in it for like a whole night. My wife was out of town, so I can do wacky, stupid shit like that when my wife leaves for a bit. Oh my god. And so, like, I was listening to it, and I was like, what in the fuck? And all of it sounds the same. It's weird. Because I listen to fuckloads of different rap. I listen to popular rap. I listen to fucking offbeat, weirdo, indie shit. I don't think that JPEG Mafia is that good. And I'm sorry for that. But I've heard a bunch of JPEG Mafia. You know what I mean? Late stage Earl Sweatshirt. Early stage Earl sweatshirt. Promise Aaron, I put my fist up after I get my dick sucked. Quick buck. maybe a gold chain. With that fucking flow that sucks the soul belittles, man, I tentatively tend to turn and go when I am finished stone cold. Hardly fucking can't say that. It goes a little crazy after that part. But like, fuck it, I like that shit. It sounds all different, right? There is no like right sound for hip hop. There's no right sound for rap. Okay? There's just not. It sounds like all sorts of different shit. I was just listening to Chromacopia. Can I get that line? That mic, can I get that fire? Ooh, that fire. That fire. Chromacopia. Boom, 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 boom. That shit is fucking awesome. Okay? It sounds it's crazy. It's all over the place. You know, Run the Jewels got its own thing. Fucking MF Doom. You know, wow, Scoob. I want some Scooby snacks. That's a snack. Scooby snack pack. Popping when you're coming back. Put it in my backpack. Another jug of bottle black. Ink coming. Pop stack. Yeah, I never come back. Gay on the money like I'm ever gonna come crack. I'm gonna sling crack. That was the wackest fucking MF Doom impression I could ever do. I'm gonna die. But it all sounds different, right? But all this fucking white people rap, I've honed in on it. It goes back like 15 fucking years. Cause I was following this guy named Yellow Wolf, who I've seen their name before, and they're like, he sucks, dog shit artist. Awful. Fucking awful. Good friend to Jelly Roll, right? And so, like, I've got this thing in my mind. This is what the fucking thing I'm working on, right? I call it the modern blackface. And that, people can get mad about it if you want. But if you just are doing, like, black people music and you're singing and dancing in a rough imitation of black people and, like, you just start getting a bunch of ugly-ass black tattoos on your face, aren't you just doing the Dan Henschel sketch of, like, how much black can I put on my literal face until it's blackface? Do you know what I mean? Like, you're from the suburbs, but y'all talk like I want to rap. I can't do it. People were making fun of me on the Discord. I can't do the white rapper voice. I can't make myself do it. I don't know if it's because I sound like that or if I actually, there's some sort of like, I don't know, I have an anti-racism nail in my head that's jamming up the machinery. But like, I can't do that. But oh yeah, man. I know, man. Come on, man. Actually, I'm just going to do a Terrence Howard impression from fucking Hustle and Flow. Hell yeah, man. That shit sound good, man. You know, I don't know what the fuck that voice is. And as I looked harder into it, I realized these guys, all the music sounds the same. And it's not just like, that's not like a light criticism. This is me. I'm telling you, like, the production is gnarly to the point where I was like, I had an epiphany and I started hearing it. It's like they use the same fucking hat in like almost every song in almost the exact same pattern. It's this pattern from this clip I was just playing with this fucking. Now, I couldn't help myself. I tried to make that shittier, and then it started getting to me because they'll put their whole thing. It'll be like arpeggiated. There's always a piano or some shit. There's an arpeggiated like piano or one or two piano chords, and it's just an 808, maybe some kick and snare, and that fucking hi-hat pattern over and over. Like every fucking time. And I was like, what the hell? And I started looking, it goes back like 15 years. It's the same fucking hat. It's like crazy how similar it sounds. And the only thing I know that is the same way that never really is fucking minstrel show songs were the same thing. They always would go back to the same like few thing, you know, Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't. And they would sing everything else off of those same basic rhythms. And I think we're just bringing back minstrel shows because otherwise it's like you have, if you don't know anything about like black culture or just being poor, okay, and like I'm not the expert on it, grills and fronts come from a tradition of you can't go to the dentist unless there's a black dentist until 1960 something, 70 something, right? So black people had like bad teeth, not like all the time, but they just had like less access to dental care. So there was a lot of people that would have gold teeth, silver teeth, whatever, because you lose your fucking tooth. You have to get a fake tooth. That's pretty much it. And back in the day, if you get fucking roughed up, as black people get roughed up all the time, you get your fucking teeth cracked, you get shit put in. So it was kind of like owning that and just going fucking crazy with it and getting those put in. And then also, if you have gold in your mouth and stuff like that, it's first off hard for people to like pickpocket gold out of your fucking face. You have something that you can take out and sell in an emergency, right? So you have your fucking wealth on you. It's hard to get that shit off you. So like if you go and you get arrested, right? Like what do you got? Like I got fucking 10K in fucking gold and jewels and shit. Maybe not that much, maybe like 2 or 3 in my mouth. I'm going to get a fucking receipt for that and I'll get it back. I know because it's mine. It fits my fucking dental pattern, right? Because it clicks into my fucking head. So like that's like, fronts are a whole thing. There's a deep, like that's actually one of the reasons people like Paul Wall. He does that. He makes them fucking things now. And like he understands the whole culture of fronts. I listen to like people talking about that shit for 3 or 4 hours and like it's a deep well. Like anytime if you see black people do a thing, right, in general, first off, not all black people will do it. It might just be like locally, but also there's probably some fucking reason. You're like, wow, they're pretty good at that rhythm and stuff. You know, why? I've noticed that these fronts are a thing. And you're just like, it's just a jewelry thing they do. It's probably not. There's probably some weird cultural horrible fuck. It's probably because of the slavery. Outlying problems after that. So like, if you see like a rapper wearing fronts, even if they don't give a fuck culturally why it's there, they've earned it because kind of like probably their dad got their fucking ass whipped or some shit and maybe wore fronts. Or their uncle or some shit. And they're like, yeah, man, fronts are fucking cool. I love them. They don't know the history. They don't have to. Because it's like a learned thing. It's like, you know, why do birds fly? Because they're birds, man. It's like that gets handed down, right? If you're a white person wearing fronts, it's like, why? Like, why are you wearing fronts? Why do you have a fucking lower teeth grill? Like, what does that mean to you? Like, well, I could afford it because the teeth on the lower part are smaller. I just see like these fucking white rappers with like lower teeth shit. I got cousins with face tattoos. They got their face tattoos in prison. And it helped people know from a distance that you were part of we'll just say a loose collection of individuals with a vested interest in the economics of the immediate area. Okay? Like that's what the face tattoos meant something. Set. This might be like who you actually are. Maybe some of this is decorative. You know, it means all sorts of shit. A teardrop means you killed somebody. Like maybe, bro, maybe not. Who the fuck knows? But they have a reason for all them face tattoos. You don't just lightly get your face tattooed. A lot of it is because you're a 1%er, right? Especially in white culture, it's because you're a 1%er. What does that mean? Like I'm part of that 1% that fucks everything up. I'm a fucking outlaw. Like literally, I'm a criminal. I will fucking rob you. White guy to white guy. I don't give a shit. I'll fucking burn this place down. Because you're part of some sort of fucking, you know, you're part of some fucking gang. You're a 1%er. I'm not getting a real job is what it meant. Especially back when I was growing up. Nowadays you have some decorative face tattoos, but these guys getting fucking all ridiculously tatted up and it doesn't mean anything. And it's like, you're from the fucking suburbs. Why you got so many fucking face tattoos? Why do you have good teeth and fronts, face tattoos that mean nothing, and you talk black as a white person? Now, if you're from there, sure, but you're from fucking Cheltenham. You know what I mean? You are from the burbs. You went to a high school where they have like a valedictorians that become like whole ass doctors and shit. Everyone, you're fucking getting dropped off by your parents in nice ass cars and stuff. Like, people can hang out in front of your school and it's safe. Like, the cops won't come up and just be like, what do you got in your pockets? You know, like, you're from the softest place ever. So why are you replicating prison culture and street culture and fucking like this like history of like all these issues? Like, what are you getting out of it? Now, I could go to the long way and say like, well, you just are so stupid that you are in love with a culture that you just somehow know nothing about, right? Enough to not step. You know who doesn't have any fucking face tattoos? Eminem. Eminem is one. Eminem showed up and pretty much hung out the way he's always been. Like, it's Eminem, yeah. He doesn't do any of that extra shit. But then I got all these other white rappers. The real one is Tom McDonald. Tom McDonald is a fucking minstrel show guy. That's why he does what he does. That's it. That's why Tom McDonald looks the way he does. It's a minstrel show. It's not fucking rocket science. We just go back to the old thing. You're just dressing up how you think a black person would dress up as an artist. You're wearing a caricature of a black person. You're doing a caricature of a nondescript, culturally voided black person, which is the problem, because that's the issue. Is black people don't have culture in America before like a certain time. It gets wishy-washy because the Kunta Kinte thing, okay, and the whips and the branding and the gelding, and then 400 years of horror, and they develop their own shit. So when you kind of like look at all the shit they made and then strip out the personality so that you can do a little song and a dance for white people, that's a minstrel show to me. That's how that feels. Okay. Now, does every black person have to agree with me or any? Nope. I don't require anyone to opine on it. You can take the words I've said and go any way that you want. But like, it's weirded me out for a while. Right? Because like when I was a kid, there was a racist aspect of like, don't act black, because, you know, it was like, that was an intentionally like, don't build cultural cohesion or class consciousness with people that like get treated basically almost as bad, but they get treated worse somehow. You know, like they figured out a way to fuck people up that are poor even worse. And that was the whole thing. But then like getting older, but some of the people I knew would be like, they just act black. But like, dude, they're just from there. No one in their neighborhood, which is like 9 times out of 10, an almost or completely all black neighborhood, is like, oh, this white fucker is like, they're a tourist, they're an imposter. It's like, no, that's fucking, that's red hair Emily. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck. Like, that's just how they are. They're around here. They're cool. They're like from the neighborhood. I've known his mom my whole life because I'm from the neighborhood too. Like, that's what it is. And you can't separate, because that's what culture is. You're from it. And then there's the that come in and like you see, and it's like, that's fucking extra. That's the other side of it. Like, that's weird. Like, they got a lot and you don't even have respect for the little bit that they had that you stole from them is fucking weird to me. That's like my opinion. And I think it's strange because like it seems like it's so obvious, and then nobody's pointed out before, but probably 10,000 fucking black people pointed out, and I'm just talking I'll get on fucking YouTube tomorrow, like 2012. Someone's like, I don't know if you know this, but this Yellow Wolf guy kind of comes off as like a bit of a minstrel show. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Like, that probably is a thing, but who knows? Yeah, damn. Who are we talking about, though, specifically? No spoilers. But yeah, Ian, his name is just Ian, not Kaczynski, just Ian. Might I show you? I'll get distracted real quick. But yeah, I know this sounds good because like this is, I couldn't help it because they always have the same 808 in the same place. It just goes bam, 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 bam on the fucking accents. It's like on the whatever. And then they'll have like things. And then I couldn't help it. I put jazz chords over it. Very simple. Not too hard to do, but I was trying to get that goddamn hat was what was it was like nagging the shit out of me, but bugging me like fucking crazy, just in my head. That's not real. Bro looks like whatever this promo material is. Look at this is this is Disney Channel. Disney Channel ass. This is the guy I'm talking about. Like, bruh, I don't know. Where the fuck? He looks like he just fucking walked out of the Gap. Do you know what I mean? Ian looks like the manager Kanye talked about killing at the Gap. there's a deep cut. I will be assaulting him after I fuck the manager up. I'ma hit the register up. That's a rapper? That is somebody that calls himself a rapper. Ian, the creator himself. Yeah. Tom McDonald is fucking Canadian too. God damn. Little Eisenberg. How has this man not been beaten? I don't know, bro. I have no idea. But I went down a rabbit hole. I've been looking up fucking white rappers like crazy. I've been all over the place. What was the other guy? Did I save these? There's if you guys want to check, I'm not gonna start roasting everyone because some of them are like legit rappers. They just happen to be white. Some of them are white rappers, and I think I want to make that distinction as just an act of like cultural commentary, solely for the benefit of my mayonnaise fleshed brethren. No, I think that the conversations about white people, and white people being in proximity to fucking black cultural spaces need to not necessarily have more nuance. They just need to be more directed so that like, I'm just trying to give you the right pesticide so that you can get rid of some shit that I hate too. That's it. You don't need to throw your Mac Miller and your Eminem out with the bath water, right? You can keep your Lil Dicky, I guess. Can you? And maybe your Macklemore or two, but like, and this is the thing, you know, I guess it deserves a little bit more scrutiny. Fucking, you know, I ripped up fucking Signifier FD for that. That was like 2 years ago now, I guess. Maybe a year. And I think I didn't explain that he's still right. like FD Signifier's like the problem with white rappers is completely correct. He just hit the one or two wrong people. And there's like, but no black person should have to do the emotional and spiritual fucking labor of looking into like white TikTok artists. I have found some people, I can't play this shit because it's music and music gets copy claimed like hard, and it's very difficult to beat, and I don't feel like writing a fucking paragraph to YouTube about it. But like, I have found so many acts. You would think there's not that many. Like, no, there's not that many white rappers who are respected culturally enough to like exist in the real spaces. Like, you get as far as like talking to Charlemagne, you know what I mean? You get on the Breakfast Club, you get to maybe talk to Joe Budden, right? And then you vanish from the earth because like that's as far as you can get paid for. You know, you buy your fucking Snoop Dogg feature because Snoop's around. You maybe get to work with like, I don't know, whoever just got in trouble for like assault of some sort and needs like proximity to a soft-faced white person in order to like, you know, hey, fucking Chris Brown, you beat the fuck out of Rihanna, but Lil Dicky has a song about how cool it would be if Lil Dicky got to be black for a day. Do you... Do you want to be in it? Okay. Guys, so I can't blame him. I got too hot. I felt too much white rage. I threw my tuna salad sandwich away on my untoasted Wonder Bread. I threw it away. Ah! Reached for my unsalted water. Dropped it into my milk because I was having a fit. Fucking FD signifier. How dare you? Oh my god. DFF is having the crash out of the century. Who is DFF? What did I just say? Somebody? Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Crypt. Dude, it's nuts. What is the fucking... People are like, oh yeah, this Yellow Wolf. I think it was Yellow Wolf got on. And I'm like, and it's like, what is his big song that helped him get on in like 2013 or whatever? And it is, I shit you not. This is the name of the song. I fucking shit you not. One thought, two thought, red thought, blue thought. Bro. Like, suicide is free, and I don't, people are, throw me, man. I don't know why you do what you do. I would sooner perish. I would sooner perish than put that shit out. It's like Lil Kid level stupid. I don't know. But I want to talk about this shit. Yeah, we're going to get to the side scribble stuff in just a second here. Absolutely. I'm going to fucking straight steal from Reddit. I wrote a whole song. A rap. I wrote rap lyrics. I don't know. I feel like I should save them. I wrote bars. I wrote bars for a maybe video. Cause I'm not gonna, cause if someone, here's the thing, this is what people do. And I love it because I ain't the one to fuck with on it. Is if you ever call out anybody that's like remotely creative, and I mean like they might not really be, but like they exist in a creative capacity when people observe them, they will go like, hey man, I see that you have some issues with this guy, but you would never do what they do, right? You don't have the balls to white rap. And I'm going to end that video proving that anybody with the sheer caucasity can be a white rapper, okay? I feel like it's not that hard. I feel like being a rapper in general isn't hard. It's not a difficult existence to just do that thing, because that's why people try to do it. It's being born where having what you have to go through to have authenticity as a rapper is the credit. Like, man, this guy's pretty fucking mid, but that one bar about shooting a guy goes pretty hard because he fucking shot a guy. He had to kill a dude. That's crazy. Like, you can fucking hate 50 Cent, and you should. He would agree. You should hate 50 Cent just because fuck him. But 50 Cent talking about Ja Rule, is it Ja Rule? is insanity. I don't have the quote in my head. Where's 50 Cent? I don't know. I kind of liked his music, but then he came and tried to pretend to be a gangster, but he wasn't. Last time he was in Harlem, it was to sell the Watchtower. He's just a Jehovah's Witness, which is fine. And if he just made his little music, that would be okay too. Why you want it to be hardcore? Like, 50 Cent wrote an autobiography, all of which I've heard, if what I've heard is representative of it, 89% of the entire autobiography is just him ripping fucking Ja Rule up. Fuck. God damn. Be our white savior, Tyler. Yeah, no. Tyler, do the rap now. Absolutely not. My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. Oh man. No, but like there's a lot of like untalented people in the rap game that get fucking huge, right? Huge. Singing isn't hard either. Like doing music is easier than most shit. I'm just telling you that right now because I've done a lot of shit. And if I had to compare like drywall, tile, running away from authority figures who are armed with pistols, standing outside and controlling little areas in the sun, grocery bagging, bouncing, working back a house at a restaurant, fucking babysitting kids, all that shit is way fucking harder than music. That's why people get into music. It's not hard. It's not hard. And as far as music goes, if you don't know how to sing and you could just rap, that shit is hell yes. But the reason that there's a high bar of authenticity to get into that is because if I'm going to listen to you basically tell a poem over a rhythm, you either have to tell the best poem I've ever fucking heard, shout out Earl Sweatshirt, incredible fucking lyricist, or you just have to be him. I go hard in the motherfucking paint. I can't say the rest of that. Look, I believe it. Waka Flocka Flame. Yes. One song. Waka Flocka Flame. And I think that's a fucking, is that a fucking Machine Gun Kelly's? Yo, are you any good at rap? Waka Flocka Flame says, hell no. Oh my God. The fucking Barack Obama. Waka Flocka Flame. Got a main bitch. Got a mistress. A couple daughters. I'm so hood rich. I fucking love that shit. Waka Flocka Flame. That dude was just like, what's your rap name gonna be? It's like, he's like, I am not good enough to rhyme a random name. God dear. Biggie Smalls got his whole shit like B-I-G-G-I. You know, like that, like his whole rapping is hard because it's Biggie Smalls. Right? It ends on a down slope. Waka Flocka Flame was like, I am cheating. You gotta rap. Rappers, if you stay long enough, you have to rap your name into the thing. That's just like, it's like tradition. You gotta figure it out, right? So we see a lot of white people that don't know how to rap. My name is, my name is Slim Shady is one thing, but like, my name's Slim Shady, and I'm here to say I'm white and a rapper, but that's okay. People do it. Waka Flocka Flame said, I'm gonna make my name rhyme and be long as shit. So I don't have to fuck with that. That's such a good business decision. That's a man that said, rapping is pretty fucking easy. I ain't got a lot of time to do it. I probably got one shot. I'm going to make sure my name is just already just programmable into the song. Waka Flocka Flame. That shit worked like fucking crazy, dude. It worked really well. It worked really fucking well. Oh, y'all remember Hobo Johnson? Hobo Johnson is like scratching a mosquito bite until it bleeds. So if a Tyler defeats another Tyler, do they steal their epithet? Maybe, I don't know. Ah ha ha ha. Hobo Johnson. What is it? Dude, my wife hates Hobo Johnson. Are you listening? She's 2 rooms away. She would probably gone, fuck yes. My wife hates that fucking. I listen to Hobo Johnson like crazy because for a while, just like, basically, fucking Anthony Fantano became my direct connection to Mew for a while, and so like I was just like, all right, well, I'm not typing in 4chan on a work computer to get a fucking music rack. I'll just listen to whatever Fantano says is good and see if I like it or not. And I started listening to the downfall of Hobo Johnson or the upswing. I don't know, one of the something of Hobo Johnson, and it was the I just bought me a Subaru Crosstrek. I would have bought a Lambo, but I'm not quite there yet. Fucking peach scones, right? And like, there's one really good Hobo Johnson song, Shut Up, okay? And it's this is the story of the guy who doesn't what's his wife, and if we don't feel lonely, and he never sits a vibe. Like, it sounds like that the whole time. I know that sounds like every fucking Hobo Johnson. It sounds like every fucking Hobo Johnson song. But it's actually good, mostly because it's got a really good guitar backing and shit. Now, does Hobo Johnson get old? Yes. The mosquito itch of music does eventually turn into a fucking bed store and just kills you, but like, it's based. It is pretty based. Your wife is intelligent. You guys are crazy. Get your money for nothing and your checks for free. Fucking money for nothing and your checks. I want to rest a microwave ovens, refrigerator, go on to move that data. I want to move these color TVs. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. I love the fuck. You guys know the background of that story? I'm sorry. We'll get to side scribbles in a second. I'm just talking about shit I enjoy. The background of that story is fucking awesome. The dude from, God damn it, I can't ever remember the name of that fucking band. It's the We Are the Sultans of Swing. He did a bunch of that. But basically, he went to like an electronics store. And electronics stores don't look today like they did back in the day. Back in the day, an electronics store was like a crowded, shitty little fucking warehouse the size of like what you would put a T-Mobile in, with just like 30 fucking TVs on the left side, 30 fucking fridges on the right, and then assorted microwaves and shit down the middle. They were like dusty and dangerous. I remember like people would get injured in electronic stores all the time because all the electronics weighed hundreds of pounds. It was set up on racks. And it was a miserable job if you had to do that. I think one of my uncles actually was a guy that had to do deliveries for electronics because it was old cathode ray tube TVs. So they weighed 250 pounds. The fucking refrigerators were heavier. Everything was heavier. It was all made out of steel. There were no plastics. There were some, but even the plastics were like heavier and fragile, so they would explode if you hit them against anything. And that was a shit job. And so the guy from that band, Dire Straits, thank you. The guy, is it Mark Knopfler from Dire Straits, goes in to this electronics store and is just buying something, right? And the delivery guy is in there talking because there's people like literally thinking. And the guy's like, oh, fucking, that's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. Get a little fucking earring and shit. And the dude was just unloading. Like, literally, he was delivering stuff. And the guy, he's like, oh, fuck, that's amazing. And then so he runs outside and grabs a notepad and just comes in and just hangs out with this guy or like near him while the dude's talking to like the owner of the store, just fucking unloading about like, fucking gotta load these microwave ovens, refrigerators, color TVs. That ain't working. Because the dude, it's like literally what it sounds like. It's a song that's going to be on MTV. By the way, that fucking guitar part is ridiculous. It's also harder to play than you would expect. Fuck everything that the fucking Dire Straits plays is like insanely complicated for some fucking reason. It doesn't sound like it, but all good music is that way. And like, yeah, it's just the guy just like, man, I fucking MTV, that's he's got it figured out. Which is, if you are blue collar, you have heard this complaint 10,000 fucking times. There's a guy who maybe is on your job site or something that just says it. And it's not it's across all races. It's just the thing. If you're blue collar, you've heard it. Somebody will come on and be like, man, that fucking guy, he's got it figured out. You don't do shit. Fucking sit up there, fucking sing songs and stuff. Man, you don't know about this. You don't know about cutting fucking onions. You ain't cut a fucking onion. I bet a motherfucker ain't never cut a goddamn onion in his life. Just goes up there, wears them tight ass pants with his fucking dick hanging out. Motherfucker. Fuck that motherfucker. It's like, god damn. Based. Tyler, buy a wall and put it in the middle position. That's the trick from Money or Nothing's riff. I know how to fucking play it. It's just harder than it sounds. Dire Straits still took a lot of blues inspiration at the time it was waning in rock. It was waning in rock and roll because rock and roll was waning. But if you go to like Alice in Chains plays raw blues, raw. If you listen to Alice in Chains plays fucking raw, at times like Mississippi Delta blues. Like it's fucking nuts. Like if you listen to their fucking riffing, especially if they're like playing live back in the day, fucking like it's that, but just in a slightly different register or something, and with just so much fucking juice on it and a lot of flanger, fucking, that thing. But it's you think about it, it's all sad songs. Fuck, people are like, man, grunge was so good. It's white people blues music because Stevie Ray Vaughan died, and George Thorogood sounded too old school. All right. Fucking one bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Oh, I ain't seen my baby since I don't know when. I've been drinking bourbon, scotch and gin. I wanna get drunk, man. I wanna get loose. Can't get me enough of that juice. That fucking dude, the intro to that song is so good. It's more like rockabilly really than it is, but dude, he plays fucking slide guitar. The whole fucking song is slide guitar. Like, dude, the fucking blues went away. It did not. It's that good. It didn't fucking go anywhere. Like the biggest, like, oh shit, that's back, is like freeform big band jazz on Kendrick, which is still nuts. Kendrick playing freeform big band jazz, thanks to Thundercat there on the fucking bass, is still crazy. This dick ain't free. Fucking bam 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 bam. Telling me, giving me this, selling the lies. Like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. People used to play that shit. You're like, man, this should blow people's minds back in the day. No, people were just like, dude, this guy's doing really good at the shit we listen to every day. Bro just brought the culture back from the dead, and it sounded exactly that song. Telling us devilish works. That shit sound, if you don't listen to music and you've never heard that before, that shit sounds like it did back in the day. That's what they sang like. The recordings just sucked. He just did big band freeform jazz. Blam, bam, 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 bam. Like Cab Calloway and shit. Ass fucking song. Fuck, sounds amazing. That shit was that good. People were like, damn, thanks to all this fucking technology and shit. Like, no, they had it figured out. And by they, I mean black people. Raw. You seen the fucking photo of the white dudes passing out while fucking what's his name is ripping that fucking guitar or that trumpet? People don't know what the fuck music sounds like. People have no connection to their own culture in this country. People talk about rap music, blues, jazz, fucking big band, and no cultural connection to it. You never heard it? You never fucking heard it. Like, most you get is like fucking, you hear like one of the fun standard chart. You know, you hear standard charts, your Caravan. Or some like mix up of it, right? Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy. Fucking Blue Train. Fucking. But those are like fundamental standards. Those are standard charts. And then there's just other shit from back then. It was fucking nuts. People would play those standard charts, and then they'd be like, hey, we're going to open this up to like 32, 64, 128, whatever the fuck, bars of fucking solo work. Duet solo. You ever seen duet solo? What is that? It's a trumpet and a fucking lady that sounds like the people that Aretha Franklin based how she sings off of, singing to each other. She's singing to the fucking trumpet. I don't know what I see. I don't know who you are. Like, what the fuck? Playing back and forth and shit. We had that 100 years ago. We had it 100 fucking years ago, and it was that good. And then people are like, bro, this Kendrick is like crazy. He's like really ahead of his time. He just opened a history book. He pulled it off the fucking shelf like this. Let me play something for you kids. Like, that's what that fucking album is. It's so good. God damn it. You're like, I don't know. I've never heard that before. You hear some fucking like song on fucking. I don't know what's cooking, but I know that it's burnt. Like, what the fuck is this? And you don't realize that shit was recorded on fucking wax, bro. And you still hear it, and you're like, I feel my soul moving. Yeah, that fucking woman just reached out of the grave like a ghost and moved you. Imagine being in the fucking room. All those gospel singers have big ass voices, like Aretha Franklin did. Huge. Shake the walls. If you've never heard a woman sing like that in real life, men can sing like that too. I have no idea what it is with a female vocal register. It is different. It's just different. And everything will shake. You'll feel it in your bones. When you fucking open, you can't catch it on you can't catch it on anything. It's hard. It's hard. If you ever heard like freedom. Whoa, dude, that's how that feels. You're not there with it. You can't, like, it hits you and it's whop. And they'll have, like, there's bands, they got like 10 ladies that can sing that well in unison. And they go hard as fuck. That's why everyone's like, we gotta kill these people. Government was like, we gotta get these women addicted to heroin. We gotta kill them. They gotta die. What's her name? Talking about Mott Street. All apologies. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Fucking literal Herbert Hoover was like, we got to get this bitch addicted to heroin so she dies. Because they're so scared of like having white people experience this shit. Because like white people are like, have you heard of this motherfucker? Like, have you been to a jazz club? And people are like, what the fuck is a jazz club? They're like, I was myself yesterday and now I am who I am today. Because I just went in there and this person shook the evil out of me that I didn't know I had in me. Like she stripped it off my bones and I was a fucking hollow version of the half person I had existed as until now. Like, what happened? Like, she was just singing about her kid getting the flu. Really? Like, yeah, it was like a religious experience. Damn, really? Yes. What are you gonna do? Like, I gotta tell everyone about this. And then they did, and like fucking Herbert Hoover, literally. Like, we gotta get this bitch addicted to heroin. We gotta kill this woman. Kill these fucking people and steal her music. Cause you was that good. You have no idea. You haven't heard it. People are like, I don't know about the blues. I don't know about have you heard it? Have you heard that shit real? Like in real life played by actual people? Have you heard the foundational fathers and mothers of these this shit is crazy. It is that good. And people are just like, I don't know, fucking jazz. I've heard jazz. Like, you heard Adam Neely play a bass guitar twice. He ain't it. He's good, whatever. Talented guy. He is reciting. I'm talking about like they destroyed Memphis. Do you guys know they killed Memphis? We talk about fucking Tulsa and like Black Wall Street. They destroyed Black Nashville. It was Memphis, Tennessee. They killed it. They killed Memphis. They flooded Memphis with every fucking drug you could find and they killed it. Memphis was like a fucking cultural nirvana for decades, and they killed it. Who's they? Yes! Because the music was that good. It's life-changing. Fucking like Chet Baker, just like have heard that shit. And he's like, damn. The fuck, we got it. They fucking stepped on it so hard in America. Other fucking countries have a deeper connection to our fucking culture than we do because they stepped on it that hard. They try to make it lame and boring. It's old people music. You go to Japan and they'll play fucking blues music like they had back in the day. They'll play jazz, big band, and they're like, this is the fucking some of the best shit that's ever existed. Like, one of the reasons that humanity should live is because of this music. You go to fucking Amsterdam, Paris, fucking probably not London, but maybe London, who knows, Berlin, fucking all of these major cities and minor cities throughout Europe, and they're like, the American cultural tradition of jazz is one of the most important things that's ever fucking happened. Not come out of America, happened. And it's an honor for us to be able to play it. People that are barely treated like people in America would go to these countries and be treated like kings because of the cultural benefit of their fucking existence. We got fucking Mozarts, whole ass Mozarts addicted to heroin to kill them so that they wouldn't fucking fuck with the system that was already designed to kill them. They fucking went extra hard. They turned on the heat. We killed our Mozarts and our Beethovens and our fucking everything ever. And fuck those names. They're the smaller giants on which other giants stood. There are people that we lost at 10 or 20, 30, 40 years old that are, it's insane. You find out, people are like, what happened? Like, why didn't this woman release more music? She was a cultural fucking zeitgeist. Like, oh, because no one wanted to pay her. The fucking label robbed her. And then she was just like, well, fucking, I got 2 kids to raise. So she just stayed at home for 15 years and raised her whole ass kids and then came back after a while. And people are like, where have you been? She's like, I'm a mom. What the fuck? You took 15 years off of being one of the most important artistic voices in the history of the earth? Why did that happen? Because fucking Whitey. That's it. I don't know if you heard this, but Whitey's on the moon. Black Mozart, Black Beethoven, they're getting shot in the fucking street. They got to go fucking do chores. Whitey's on the fucking moon. That's the point of the thing. You get to do whatever the fuck comes to your mind. On the other side, and then on this side, we are fucking putting people in the fucking ground that are like literally have a direct connection to God. I'm sorry for fucking crashing out. I am very about that knowledge. It drives me fucking nuts. It's crazy because they hide it from you. The fuck powers that be try to keep that shit secret. It's all there. It's all that you can go look it up. People are still performing it. You can go to New Orleans, fucking listen. There'll be some guy making fucking jack dick playing at some fucking nowhere fucking podunk ass, speakeasy type fucking place. And it's like, wait, what in the fuck is happening here? Like, oh, that guy is just a generational talent trombone player. He's just fucking ripping it. Like, why isn't he more places? Because they're like, fuck him. That's it. He's carrying on a tradition that barely survived fucking 120 some odd years of persecution, floods, burning, drugs being pumped into the community, active fucking racial slayings and shit, just so that he could play that fucking trombone for like $20 an hour for $4 hours a night. All the rest of the day, he's a mechanic and a guy that delivers fruit. What? Yeah. We actively trying to kill our cultural legacy in this country all the time. People are like, well, we got some of the best this and that coming out. Like, no, they are trying to suppress it. The powers that be are trying to suppress crazy good shit. Crazy good shit. Well, if it was good, wouldn't I be listening to it? You don't know it's there to listen to it. People don't listen to motherfuckers. They don't go out there and try to find shit. And half the time, people are they're not even interested in the music. You just want drama. You want personalities and stuff. It's like you can barely remember maybe like 5. Could you remember 9 50 Cent songs? 9 whole 50 Cent songs? How many times did he get shot? You know what I mean? And that's not even a diss to 50 Cent. I mean, maybe it is a little bit, but like, that's the point. Like, it's the drama and these fucking personalities. Oh my God, Baby Gronk is fucking blah, blah, blah. And people are like hyper addicted to this shit. And then all these fucking white bread motherfuckers with nothing to say sneak past, steal half of this shit, just right out of the pockets of fucking corpses they see on the side of the road. And then they become the literal whitest thing since sliced bread again. And I gotta fucking listen to it. I fucking hate them. I hate them. I hate these fucking performers that are fucking sidelining generational talents. Decades upon decades upon decades. I don't give a fuck if the newest guy sucks. It's his turn. It's one of the few times where I'm like, nepotism is fine. Why? Because that guy's fucking like Dizzy Gillespie's kid. I don't know what to tell you. That's Cab Calloway's great-granddaughter. All right? Why are we listening to her? Because I had to listen to Billy Ray Cyrus's fucking kid piss about for a bit, and she's one of the better of the trash ones that are out there, okay? Just let this little motherfucker sing, okay? Stop fucking ruining these stop blowing it up. Guy fucking finally get to a point where anyone owns shit, and it's fucking goddamn Puff Daddy and Dr. Dre. fucking Jay-Z, like, oh, god damn it. Motherfucker. Wait, there are 9 50 Cent songs? There are at least 2 50 Cent albums. Oh my god. Count Basie Jazz for the win. Yes. I don't know, man. I get fucking lit about this stuff. I gotta fucking move on. I'll start talking out of my ass about this shit all day. Actual fucking like music historians in America probably eyes rolling up in the back of their head of the myriad minor major inaccuracies that I might have just put out there, but like fuck, dude. Fuck. Hold on. I'm Mott Street. It's what a difference a day makes. What a difference a day makes. Boom, boom, boom. God damn it, I love that. I got chills even fucking trying to sing it badly. 24 little hours. Boom, boom, boom. All the sun and the showers. Where there used to be rain. Dinah Washington. Dinah Washington, right. Is this the person? 6 9 or 8 husbands. Sleep Washington slumped over. No. Can't remember if it was Dinah Washington or not, but yeah. Dinah Washington. Hold on, let me see. Might be confusing her with someone else. Dinah Washington Herbert Hoover. Where the hell? Oh my god. Well, that's a... What the hell? That is... Okay. I just found a link to a thing called Something in the White... Racist Word in the White House, a poem. Fuck me. Okay, never mind. God damn. That mentions Dinah Washington. God damn. Where did you study the ancient hip-hop lore? Fucking everywhere. First off, public school. Freaking white-ass public school. If you just want to watch something in the background, it's kind of type of Zoom. Come on. I know it is a type of Zoom before I can ever remember the guy's name. The documentary guy. It's called Jazz. Ken Burns. Yes. Ken Burns' Jazz is fucking amazing. First off. Like, I would say yes. 10-part series that explores the evolution and the genius of America's greatest original art form, focusing on the extraordinary men and women who could do something remarkable, create on the spot. Yeah. Watch the entirety of that. Ken Burns' jazz documentary. I watched that in school when I was in jazz band, right? It's like, I think 10-something hours, and there might be 2 of them now. That is like you don't talk about music in America if you haven't watched that documentary. If you haven't watched that documentary or gotten something that's an equivalent education to it, don't talk about music in America. You have nothing to say. You have nothing to say if you haven't watched that or have some equivalent education to it, because it's like, it's foundational to understand what the fuck happened. Because, you know, you think about fucking like Satchmo, right? Fucking most important fucking jazz player or trumpet player every time, Louis Armstrong, right? Satchmo, Louis Armstrong. Louis Armstrong basically was playing a dented up fucking trumpet. And that's the I got skies of blue. No, that whole thing, that's gonna kill my fucking throat. He was playing that shit out of the he was in Nolans fucking playing that out of the second story window of a tenement house. And people are like, that's all right. Yeah, keep playing that. Like, keep playing that, little dude. Keep playing it. And that's it. Like, poor as fuck. Every single story is like, if you want to make fun of it, you can, but poor as fuck, which is crazy because it didn't change that much up into the fucking 90s, right? So people are like, well, it's kind of crazy, you know, all these black musicians, and all their stories start with, I was poor as fuck. Like, how poor? Like, we lived above, like, the fish rot gully or whatever. Like, what is that? Like, that's where they would throw the fish heads, and I would sit out there and I would play my fucking whatever and listen to the fish head sting. We had to run from clanners because they were just around then in 1912. Surviving Spanish flu, playing dented up fucking trumpets. They didn't get traditional trumpet lessons. They just taught themselves raw, which is why a bunch of the black trumpet players from back then have the big faces. Satchmo, is because his face is like this, all the way out. Because if you don't start when you're a kid, focusing on keeping your cheeks tight, it doesn't change the quality of your playing at all. You get connective tissue disorders, right? That'll actually rip the skin off of your fucking bones and muscles all the way up underneath your eyes. It won't really change your face too much because your face still got crazy ass strong fucking muscles. But if you play like this, eventually your face will get like that. And you just keep it tight. Traditional trumpet players know that because you usually get it drummed into you when you get taught, like, right away. It's like a day one type thing. But if you just pick up a fucking trumpet and you go, and then you start, you might, it's actually easier to make the first sounds like that, but it doesn't get you anything. And then people nowadays, the people that inherited that tradition, they don't do that anymore because it can fuck your face up. But that's a whole thing. So you see all these black trumpet players back then, like, why are their faces so big? Because they never got traditional lessons. They didn't hear one of the most fundamental things, which is like, keep your face flexed a little bit so it doesn't blow up your cheeks. The most respected trumpet players of all time. Some of the first standout trumpet players in existence. There wasn't a lot of, that I can recall from the classes I took, standout trumpet players from the fucking 16s and 1700s, right? It's just trumpet. It's fucking part of the brass section, right? You have trumpet soloists, but that's usually... Sit back down, okay? The violinist or the pianist is about to stand up and fucking do their thing. And it changed the entire fucking I'm sorry, I said I was going to get off of this. It changed the entire direction of music and how it's made. Brassy. When you hear brassy, that is a thing. Now, we had brass bands, okay? But that was brassy music. And a lot of how they would play feeds into the understanding and the vibe that you want from basically what eventually would become distortion in modern music production. Because a lot of black music wouldn't try to fit this European ideal or standard of only pure, right? The European standard of music, and when it becomes tri-tone, whatever, is to try to get as close to the sine as possible, the sine wave, right? So when you play an A note, you want it to be as close to 440 hertz as possible with minimal distortion. Nothing else there. Right? Even waver or anything is a whole thing. But then you had, when you get to jazz and stuff, they would rip it because they are based on a lot of this stuff. It's all mixed, culturally mixed together on stuff like gospel. And you'd have people testifying in gospel music and coming up and singing, like, literally, let the Holy Spirit take you. And you have people that go from doing choir music, Ave da da da, Kyrie eleison, Hosanna in the highest, and really just pitching on it, right? Yodeling at times too, because there's a lot of the yodeling tradition, so that when you hear that, like, that thing that you hear in country music, but you can't quite place. A lot of country musicians nowadays don't do it, but if you hear someone like Tyler Childers, my dad broke his back. Fuck. Keep your nose to the grindstone and out of the pills. You hear that? That comes from the yodeling tradition. I'm not even, like, literally yodeling. Yes, yodeling. And goes in. That shit mixed in. You got Melungeon Appalachian and shit. Some of that comes down. Different ways of singing from Africa are mixed in. And then you get what they built, which is the Black Baptist fucking gospel choir, which is its own shit. And it is a fucking feat. Mormon Tabernacle my ass, bro. Because you can push harder when you do that. When you let your fucking voice crack, you can roll up to higher notes, right? If you don't have, you know, amen, 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 like cracking up and doing all that. Sorry, I know that's not great. You don't get fucking, she's a killer queen, gunpowder gelatine, dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind anytime. You don't get that. You don't get it. It doesn't happen. That's where it's from. That's where it comes from, right? And they brought that into fucking, like, the trumpet. So your trumpet back in the day, you know, you have even like Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy from Company 3 is a good one. You have, you know, bugle, which is tradition. And then you have and like ripping. And that rip out type of soloing is fundamental jazz. It's fundamental jazz because the way that jazz works, jazz isn't about strict melody, chord progression stuff. Jazz is, I can't remember the name of the thing. Some actual jazz musicians tell me right now, but it's modes and colors and stuff, right? But basically, you're going to operate inside of this subsection, right? Kind of like Aeolian or whatever the fuck. But instead of like that, it's a color, right? Really. So, you know, blues is that kind of color. I know I'm fucking this up a little bit, but let me just to try to simplify it for people at home. We're going to be playing in about these 3 or 4 chords. You're going to fuck around outside of those 3 or 4 chords and change the mode and the mood all up. It's going to go fucking sideways. So that's how you get from, you know, classical music fucking bang ding 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 to fucking you know, about that when I see her face, it takes me away to that special place. And you go like that whole thing. That way of singing over the top of that dun 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 blam 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 bam 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 blam blam bam blam bam bam. That soloing, the fucking Axl Rose's racist ass is doing over the top of that, is based on the same thing. So when you have the old traditions, the and you got everyone, we welcome his word to the way that we live in. And then you dun 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 dun. You have that, and then the person that comes out over the top of that, that's what that tradition. And I say, oh, I say, to the top of the mountain. Dun, dun, dun. All that fucking breakout that like it gives you chills and shit. That is from that tradition. It's people trying to talk about their freedom and begging God for salvation from the sins and iniquities of the day. It is a religious tradition, by the way. If you want to if you want to be a psycho, you can be an atheist too, but it comes from a religious tradition. It is a fundamental people, a desperate and mistreated people screaming to God for salvation, which is the whole purpose of Christianity in the first place. You know what I mean? It's like the whole Bible is like basically that thing. Continuing that and then bringing that energy, you know what I mean? For a moment stepping outside of the people and trying to raise your voice. Raise these voices raised in joy and glory. This whole thing. And it's fucking incredible. And it goes through all this stuff and no one talks about it. People like the most you can get is like, yeah, I think that's just good and blah, 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 blah. And like, dude, fucking Blues Brothers is a better cultural initiation into like black music than so many, because it starts like fundamental. Like the first place they go is that church, and they're listening to people do fucking whole ass Baptist mass, fucking people dancing. It's a charismatic or a chromatic celebration, however you want to call it, and going fucking crazy. He's like, I see. Like, yeah, that's how white people learned to do fucking black music. Go and fucking just start trying to do a half-ass version of what fucking black people were doing in church like every Saturday and Sunday. It's why you hear the Rhodes organ. Do you know why you hear it? Do you know why fucking Riders on the Storm sounds the way it does? That fucking Rhodes organ is because they were playing the goddamn Rhodes organ in all those fucking black churches, because the fucking electronic organ is cheap as shit. White churches like the one I went to that were old as fuck have organs. Organs, right? Like it's a literal giant series of pipes and fucking air feeds. I cannot stop this. I'm so sorry. We're gonna get to side scribbles in a second. Big ass, gigantic, hyper expensive community thing put together. But you can't have that in a little fucking white one room fucking shack on the bayou that might get burned down by racists at any time. You can't even hold on to that much metal. We didn't let black people build community wealth at all. We burn it down. Fuck that. No banks, no fucking churches with precious metals in them. Rob that shit like fucking Vikings every goddamn chance you could get. So the second they could get a fucking Rhodes or little tiny thing, they would get those. That's why you always hear that shit. Because it's cheap as fuck. It's a cheap, bad sounding instrument, the Rhodes organ. Fucking foundational aspect of modern fucking music production now. The Rhodes organ forms the heart, and the way that those synths work forms the heart of most of the new wave era of music. Still one of those things that comes from that era. Like, yeah, the second they got electronic shit, oh fuck, we can finally have an organ. Don't have to have just a piano. That way, next time the fucking Klan comes and tries to burn down a fucking church again, we can just pick up the fucking Rhodes organ and leave with it. It goes home with Linda on the weekends and she practices with her kid. Her kid will one day grow up to be one of the best musicians of all time. Just pick one. You got a drawbar fucking Rhodes fucking electronic organ. Killing it. Murdering. Charles Lloyd's one of the greats and he's still making music. I had to look it up, but Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy is first sung by the Andrews sisters, who are whiter than snow. I mean, maybe. I don't fucking know. Who played the fucking trumpet part? The trumpet part is the important part of Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy. The Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy Company 3. Gospel Stunlock. The whiters are also very white. Hey, maybe. Don't trust the credits. If it's before, I'll say this too. If you see any music and you're like, oh, I think it was actually written by a white person and it's before like 1985-ish, don't 100% trust it. If it's from the fucking 20s or 40s, I wouldn't trust it. If you find a song from Jim Crow America and it says it's from a white person, but it sounds like maybe a white person might not necessarily have a cultural connection, consider the possibility that might not be an accurate representation of who wrote the song. I am just going to say that. Now, like, don't just Wikipedia any of that shit. Oh. The road sections in Burn by Deep Purple are still fucking absurd. Dude, the entire psychedelic rock area is fucking wild with that shit. That's called Stolen. Don't give Tyler a bugle, the horror he'll unleash, not because he's bad, but because he can. What do you mean fucking... It's so loud. It's so out of tune. Dude, I've got to get this thing, I got to get that thing cleaned up. Because trumpet parts, once you've played any instrument, if you can play like the electronic version, they have something recorded, it's never as good. Okay. Okay. I am going to move on now. I think I've said all I need to say. All right. Cy Scribbles is a creator on the internet. But I can't wait. Cy goes by. Hold on. Let me just real quick. Just double check. Tumblr, of course. Cy Scribbles. Hi. Important links. Twitter. Oh well. I think Cy Scribbles goes by femme pronouns and is femme identifying. I'm trying to be polite. I'm just not. Cy Scribbles is a gal on the internet. Cy Scribbles probably needs a bit of an introduction. I probably need to introduce myself to Cy at some point. They've dropped some donos in here. I don't know them personally very, very well. Some of my under parts of my community have a bit of a beef with some of their behavior. But personally, I don't have much interaction with or any real problem with Cy. But I do want to talk about the drama that's going on between Cy and Beckett of Copenseed, with whom I have a ton of ongoing, I guess to them at least, drama. The two players in this are Cy Scribbles. Cy, who you can learn about more on your own. They're at Cy Scribbles on Tumblr. Seems to have every single one of their links, so you can hunt them out. They do, I believe they've drawn some artwork for Anthony Gramuglia, who is a arts commentary guy, not art commentary community, but like commentary on the arts, right? Pop culture and comic books specifically. In the soups range, I've seen a lot of stuff from him. I don't know why I'm saying that, like I don't watch almost everything that the dude puts out. And Cy kind of pops in and out of that community. Like I said, I don't have a lot of interactions with Cy. Cy does have, I'll just like get it done with at the top of this, some problematic language. Cy has used the N-word to explain themselves in a what we call an Afrothetical on this channel. What do you call that? Censored with an asterisk, and I don't believe that they've intentionally levied the word at someone with racist intent. People that are like my age and older sometimes find that that's enough of a threshold. I don't necessarily cotton to that anymore, but people did. But I want to get that out. So Sai has some problematic issues with using racial terminology. That's not really here or there in this. It's a different situation. If you want to derail with it in the comments. I'm just saying it because I know people want to fucking always distract from shit. So we'll just get it out of the top. The issue at hand here is that Sai has stumbled on what I also stumbled on, and I believe as time goes, more and more people are going to stumble on, which is that Beckett from Copenhagen is a weird fucking guy who keeps weird fucking company. This would be like the Op Block, FPS Diesel, President Sunday, Morale, Iden, and of course the rape reviewer himself, Nick Diorio, who Beckett has worked for, right? Rape is very important to Beckett. He loves it. Most of the people who are the larger individuals who kind of help his career make their biggest dollars off of rape, and the enjoyment of it. Now, not necessarily committing one, but knowing that they are committed, joking about them, right? Because rape is very funny if you've never been raped and you're a guy who doesn't really have to worry about getting raped, like Nick Diorio. Nick Diorio, who Beckett does research for, has a reoccurring segment called Ultimate Rape Review. Because rape is funny, Ultimate Rape Review is funny. And they love it, right? Basically, you go in, you look at whether or not someone has been sexually assaulted or if the allegations against someone are up to snuff for you, and then you make fun of them. That's the point of it. It's really just to put a dampening effect on people coming forward on the internet with claims of rape. Now, Nick Diorio comes from the kill stream, right? That's like Ralph Retort and all that sort of shit. Essentially, he's from the same place that Nick Fuentes is from, right? He knows Nick, I think. Nick Fuentes, him, Destiny are all interconnected. And basically, they're part of the sex assault and rape is funny circle, right? It's that little like connected whirligig online, Dan Saltman and all those other sort of stuff. Beckett's a smaller player in this, but of course, Beckett, who you might know from my video Slot Mafia, was basically instrumental in doing information laundering for President Sunday, real name, Noah Driver, I'm going to say it. When they raw libeled Pixie, Destiny's victim, in this, while it might not be technically speaking illegal, because of the technicality of the law that makes it illegal coming into effect after he did it, still leaking Pixie's sex tape to another person who is apparently a Groiper, by the way, a Groiper fan. So Nick Fuentes and his ilk kind of come up a number of times in these circles. And that individual, their boyfriend, a person named Solo, the other person's name was Rose, leaked that content, right? Beckett took that content with President Sunday and created 2 videos that were released the day of in order to basically turn President Sunday's accusations against Pixie into something that their audiences, who are full of people that love rape, they're about it, right? They love it. They think it's the funniest shit in the world. I don't know why. They're fucking weirdos. It convinced their audience that, most importantly, Pixie was an extortionist and harming other victims, and that also maybe Destiny did some of this stuff and he should probably cut it out. All right, tisk tisk. The onus in these circles is always... I shouldn't have sung so much. The onus in these circles is always put on victims. It's very obviously for the purpose of victim blaming. While you can't necessarily call every woman a whore and a lying bitch, right? Because you'll come off looking like a fucking psycho. What you can do is just make it so that every time someone says rape, everybody giggles, you know? Because rape is funny. Beckett thinks rape is funny. Beckett's supporters think rape jokes are funny. And if you're like, well, I'm not, I don't think rape jokes are funny. I just am cool with people that make them. There's really no reason to separate you from everybody else whose noses can get put up against the wall in this situation. So I find you to be the same as anyone else. This is usually what causes an issue with Beckett's community and Beckett. And Beckett's community isn't really just like his fans. He's kind of part of this larger swamp of drama addicts. Really, a lot of them are just like, I don't know, secret lolcows, fucking, who hang in and around Chud Logic's Spicy Chat server, and a bunch of them LARP as being edgy boys on Kiwi farms. But like, literally, if you show anyone who they are, they're going to become a lolcow within fucking weeks, if not years. It's not great. And more attention's being paid to these people, and as their circle is kind of dwindling because people are running out of old shit to talk about, they're kind of reaching out to new people. And grass touchers interact with these communities and are like, what in the fuck is going on, right? One of my biggest issues with Beckett, should I be bringing up stuff? No, you can see it in Slot Mafia and a bunch of other things. I've had these on here before. Was his comments about it's okay to 17-year-olds aren't kids, and it's okay to have kids in a server where there's going to be pornography. There's a bunch of crosstalk around it where it's like, no, but not always, but like, I wouldn't punish anyone for it. Ultimately, what it comes down to is, at best, the guy will say, I don't really stand for that, but I will stand for my right to hang out with that person and be supportive of their career and feelings and their comfort in any situation. This is the biggest issue I have with all these fucking people. President Sunday defended having a child in his server, a 17-year-old or whatever the fuck, and then lying about it. Now, all you had to do was say, like, oh, no, that was a mistake. We're not going to do it again. But he doubled down on it and then tripled down on it. And eventually, I think the age we arrived on, how young he would permit someone to be in his book server that has necrophilia fan fiction and discussions of ethical necrophilia was 5, I believe. He went down to 5 years of age. I gotta put all this shit in a video someday. If I stop to start bringing up all the clips, all of which, by the way, if you're a person that's in the fucking, gonna try to do one of the Tyler didn't provide any evidence. I love it when you guys say that because all the evidence is out there. I just don't do it every time I fucking bring this shit up. So just go look at the older videos. They're there. That was weird, right? But they stand beside President Sunday. As a matter of fact, Beckett's friend, Chris the Narc, said, like, I didn't bring up any evidence in that conversation. I did. The video I released shortly after had every fucking receipt posted in it, but I didn't get an apology because Chris the Narc is about defending these kind of actions because he's part of the Beckett circle. Same with Xylee is here, did the same fucking thing. Tyler, I heard stuff about you from Beckett and you're stupid for doing it, blah, 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 blah. Well, hey, let's talk about it, Xylee. Never got a fucking response back on that. Because it's really just about protecting each other. They don't have any principles. These people don't stand for fucking a single fucking thing other than being permissive of everyone around them. Because I believe that all of them are involved in communities and with people, and probably some of them to themselves to some degree, in unsavory activities, right? It's kind of strange that when you look at Nick DiOrio and his immediate orbiters, we just keep managing to find people that have direct DM conversations and pre-recorded conversations on background with pedophiles and sex criminals and sexual harassers and creeps and freaks. It's just strange that you would be able to somehow keep dragging these kind of individuals into your immediate personal sphere, right? Very odd. And anyone that kind of gets close to these guys notices the same thing I did. It was like, what in the fuck? They try to talk about me relative to them. Like, Tyler was great friends with us and he broke away. I talked to them for 5 whole months. And then I was just like, this is weird that you would say you're Brit pilled and the age of consent is 16 in Britain. Just at all. It's actually weird for people that are older to talk about the age of consent and bring it up ever. Should be like, if you don't ever be weird around kids. Don't ever defend any of that kind of behavior. But it kind of comes up. It's very strange people. In the case of apparently this thing with Cy Scribbles and Beckett was defending rape jokes, which he has to do because one of his fucking bread and butter connections online is Nick DiOrio, who has the ultimate rape review. I really can't hammer it home. That's what it's called, and I'm not being flippant. It is Ultimate Rape Review. It is a series with a hashtag URR. Nick DiOrio has been trying to own it harder since, I and other people have been talking about it relative to his connection to H3H3 and fucking Ethan, and especially Ela Klein, who likes him. He's been doubling down on the rape reviews, and the rape reviewed shirts. I think he sells Ultimate Rape Review merch, or at least he's templated it. So understand, this is a person that Beckett has done research for. Rape is very important to Beckett. It has to be a thing that you can go, if you ever hear Beckett talk, his little laugh, it has to stay funny. It has to stay lighthearted, because rape is funny, right? Because if it's not, then a bunch of people are going to have to do soul searching, and it could become fiscally, what would you say that? Inconvenient, right? So in this case, and I'm going to go ahead, we're going to bring up the Reddit here from people that have been telling me this is actually a pretty good fucking breakdown. Shout out our YouTube drama for putting all this stuff in. So this is a post by Fumikage141. Cy Scribbles quits networking with Cope and Seeth over his tolerance of rape jokes by Gilded Poo, which apparently I think is one of his mods or something, and in Leo Convoy's community. Devolves into an absolute clusterfuck of shit flinging between everyone over Discord and trying to imply that she's a rape victim for taking issue with those jokes. This is the same thing they said to me. They say you've been raped a lot. By the way, this whole subset community thinks rape is fucking hilarious. Chud Logic thinks rape is funny as shit. Can I bring that up real quick? Chud Logic is the guy whose community spawned Spicy Chat. Let me see. This is all within 1 week. Chud Logic rape. Can we just bring that up? I just have to go to Chud Logic to actually stream. It better not be on Noir, by the way. I'm going to be irritated otherwise. See if you change these. Here we go. Yeah. So, this is Chud Logic. I mean, this is funny because it's funny, right? So, Chud Logic had won it. Tommy C admitted to being raped. I forced others to rape Tommy C. I was forced to rape Tommy C. You've been raped. You got raped. I raped you. He raped you. You've been raped is very, very common in these communities. Queeman, who is a kind of intermediary around here, talks about rape all the time. They love it. They love rape. Rape is the funniest thing. It's the fucking the bee's knees. These motherfuckers are rape aficionados. They like reviewing rape. They make rape jokes. They rape each other. They are rapists. I don't know what to tell you. It's funny as fuck. It's actually hilarious. And you're weird if you think it's not. When I got into, I didn't get into an argument. I was on my way to a weekend getaway vacation in a cabin with my wife. It was Friday afternoon at 5:30 or 6, which is quitting time where I'm from. So I'm off work. While I'm driving in my car, or I was riding, she's actually driving. I get I'm on my Discord and I get a random ping, and it's fucking Falgy of the Op Block and Beckett. Beckett was drunk because he was having a breakdown because I dropped a bunch of DMs where his fucking former girlfriend said she wasn't dating him anymore because she had a crash out over President's Sunday in my DMs. These are very weird people. And they wanted to drag me into some sort of fucking chat on Discord. And I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I have these people on mute so I don't hear from them, right? Because what? But unless I'm I need you to make content off of, I don't need to hear from you. We're not keeping up on baseball games, right? So what they did was they dragged me, because I didn't know you could do this. They dragged me into a Discord call. And I said, that's creepy behavior. That's the kind of shit that pedophiles do, right? Because it is, by the way. That's a way that pedophiles operate. Pedophiles who can't talk to underage people but are friends with maybe a semi-underage person or some other person they've groomed or they're a victim. They'll drag people they haven't victimized yet into these calls that they would otherwise be blocked from by doing that. So that's a pedophile move. Anyone who taught you how to do that is a pedophile, more than likely, or knows pedophiles. That's the only reason. It's a weird consent violating thing. The people in my comment section on the video where I was talking about this dog shit hit piece that got made on me by one of Beckett and Sunday's friends, a guy named The British Runner, who likes dog fucking jokes. I have that. He likes it. He thinks it's funny when dogs are raped. They love rape. This whole community, they're big fans of rape and pedophilia and fucking dogs. They are that weird. I'm not exaggerating. They're just like that. And then they just say like, no, it's a joke. I think there's so many other things to joke about. But it always goes back to rape, fucking dogs, the whole kid. They're very strange people. They're mad at me because I don't enjoy that and I got away. But they were in my comments section after I made a response video to that, being like, wow, you just talking like acting like you got raped over this. Wow. So people try to drag you into a conversation and you're acting like you were raped. Rape comes up all the time. So if you're like, understand, there are women in these communities as well, right? And they think it's cool. I don't fucking care to hear it from them. They're pick-me's on the best fucking day. You're fucking weird. You're the girl that's hanging out with all the fucking rape joke guys because they're aiming these at femmes. Understand, even if it's a rape joke about a guy, it's aimed at women, right? Because the joke is always, well, it's funny because I couldn't rape him. The inference there is I could rape you because you're a woman. That's the dark insinuation there. So it's about, dispelling claims from people who think that some sort of sexual impropriety happened to them and diminishing rape. Rape is funny. Rape is a haha word now, right? That's the point. These people are fucking bizarre. And now other motherfuckers are running into them and I'm eating it up because they all think that they're better than like the people they normally cover, which is just like My Little Pony pedophiles and like sissy hypno fetishists. but like they've all been staring into the fucking abyss for so long that they don't realize that they're in there. They're in there like deep as shit. They all secretly record each other. They've secretly recorded me. They've secretly recorded my mods who are just trying to be nice to them. They will leak everything. If you send anything to them, they'll drop it. They'll lie about it too. The funniest one to this day is still Diesel saying that like, I didn't leak Tyler's partial hit piece he made wrote and did not get ready to release on President Sunday. I didn't share that. And then like I look at any one of the other people's channels and they're so bad with OPSEC. It says sent by FPS Diesel. Like, what the fuck? They're really fucking skeezy. And it's like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But I'll go back to the YouTube Reddit thing. Yeah, okay. Cy Scribbles is an art commentary streamer who mainly focuses on media takes and drama rising into prominence due to her coverage and critique of Lily Orchard / CD Call. Cope and Seethe, or Beckett, is another drama coverage tuber and streamer somewhat associated with Leo Convoy. Despite being a self-proclaimed pure shit poster, he has still approached several serious topics with proper grace. He has not. Such as making a Destiny hit piece and being at the forefront of the Saberspark Emmy allegations on Saber's side. His Destiny hit piece was dog shit. And it is being brought up basically, and there's no evidence for or against this, but they did such a bad job. Him and Sunday did such a bad job on that hit piece, not double checking anything that came up and just literally lying about the victim. They did such a bad job that it caused irreparable damage to the victim's reputation online and caused them to take actions that impaired their ability to go after Destiny for damages. So it was not proper grace. He fucked that up completely. I don't mean like slightly and it's like, Tyler, it's in your... I made a whole giant video on how badly they fucked that up. It is 3 hours long or some shit. Just go watch it, okay? It's called Slot Mafia. Gilded Poo, or Vlad, is another drama coverage tuber. One of the main points of contention in the drama with his jokes about rape and Leo Convoy's community causing the entire debacle. Leo Convoy. You may recognize this name from the Just a Robot Cine Bear grooming drama. There are far too much baggage. Is too much baggage with this man for me to remember and summarize concisely here. So I'll just go with this. A toy reviewer, media and drama commentator, predator hunter, and bigwig in the art commentary community, especially with the Senate Discord server. Most infamously, he suggested that a CSA victim he was in contact with should set up a camera to record their abuser assaulting them for evidence. Okay. Relentlessly bullied a mentally disabled woman in a massive Discord call with his former, many dots, partner, not romantically as a wife, but really close online buddy, Hopeless Peaches, and threatens to dox kids and call their parents, Finally, goddammit, Malcolm. Very edgy. Another drama streamer who Cy is a moderator for. He's covered Leo in a negative light because of his aforementioned actions, as well as the art commentary community as a whole, and has since on record been said to have the IQ of a baked potato by the line man. During a recent, if I remember correctly, Leo, joke threats of rape were thrown around regarding a rape survivor and had zero pushback or consequence. Talk around this escalated fast, with Sai disturbed by the jokes and Vlad on the defense for the jokes and making them. Getting into it before meeting on stream to debate with Malcolm as the moderator. After this, Sai decided to distance herself from Beckett, who is friendly with both Gilded and Leo, and tolerates the jokes. Yes, Beckett likes this shit. He has to. This led to Beckett bringing it up on his stream only hours later after the debate, and Sai coming on to defend herself, with Sai arguing that she was only putting up a boundary because she doesn't want to be associated with that, and Beckett accusing her of purity testing and attempting to morality police him as such. It is fine to have a purity test that includes rape jokes and excluding everyone that makes them. Not only is it fine, I would say it's actually probably one of the minimum standards required for existing online or existing as a human being offline, I should say, the actual opposite of that. Like, we've moved on socially from, I remember it sticks out in my mind because I laughed at it when I was a kid, and it was on Robot Chicken. I don't think it exists anymore. And it was what happens when the Wizard of Oz leaves, or everyone leaves from the Wizard of Oz. And the Wizard of Oz just undoes it's a Robot Chicken episode. It's like 10 seconds. He undoes all the good stuff that he does. You know, he like turns the Tin Man into a fucking whatever and rips his heart out, all this sort of shit. And then it ends with Glenda the Good Witch. And they're like, Glenda the Good Witch is outside, sir. And he goes, bring me my rape shoes. Which was funny as shit when I was a kid. And I don't think it's because that's actually funny. It's because that was such an awful thing to say that the shock of it makes you laugh, right? Like, what? You know, why? Okay, that's fucking crazy. And a little ridiculous. In the 2000s, rape was comedy all the time. And it's one of the reasons we had such a big backlash in the 2010s about the rape culture stuff, is because, like, there were so many movies where, like, being raped was, like, the joke, right? Like, you can get raped by this big black guy. That was, like, 9 times out of 10. So there's always a racial element, too. And it was just, like, it was crazy. Like, rape was not treated very well. You go back to, I was just watching, was it 16 Candles? Or, yeah. I think it was 16 Candles. Where, like, the two main guy characters are talking about the dude's girlfriend who's kind of awful, but she's shit-faced upstairs, and he's like, why don't you go upstairs with her? And he's like, do you mean ravish her in that state? I'd consider it, but it's not great. Like, wait, oh, you're talking about raping that girl. Like, they casually bring up raping the girl. This is the context of old America, and it's good that we're getting away from it. I can say that you can get, like, an amnesty for being a shitheel and talking about stupid stuff like that a while ago. You don't have to feel bad retroactively, more so than you probably already do, and be punished for it, but you have to move on. It's time to move on from it because it wasn't that good of content in the first place. Like, every rape joke is just the same fucking 2 jokes, period, right? They're gross. They're gross, and most of them are about 2 things. Making women afraid of men or of reporting things that happen to them and making men feel okay with doing them, or like lightening the mood around rape is the first thing, so that it makes it more doable and less reportable. And also to just basically make jokes about how, like, black men are sexual demons that would, the second they stop getting pussy, they start fucking men. That's it. That's like the vast majority. I can't think of too many other rape jokes in my life, right? And I'm kind of glad that I've avoided them. In a general sense, they're gross, right? It better be the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. You're policing comedy. Well, the police the sexual assault. First off, it's a policeable thing. Second, it's not that funny. I will police bad jokes, so your hack premise of sexual assault is not necessary. It better be the funniest thing I've ever heard, or it has to be retroactively a full ass beating of return for how hacky you are, because you're wasting everybody's time. But the thing is like, as a purity test, I think that's fine, especially if you're a femme. If you're femme and femme presenting, femmes get fucking assaulted all the time. Trans people get assaulted all the fucking time. Femmes get assaulted all the time. People that are smaller get assaulted. I'm not at risk of being assaulted, mostly because I'm 6'4" and I can fucking kill people with my bare hands. But that's lucky me, right? Genetic lottery for a small amount of sexual assault prevention, and I can still get harassed, as I do, by that same community. They're ridiculous. If your fucking line is, man, I as a person, I stand a reasonable risk of being sexually assaulted. 3 out of 4 women, like me, have been sexually assaulted. I may have been sexually assaulted in my life. I don't want to be around or relate my brand to people that make jokes like that, because I want people that don't like that to be comfortable around me. It's so fucking reasonable. It is one of the most normal things ever. You couldn't work at McDonald's and tell rape jokes. You would get fired. You can't go and be a fucking trucker and use your fucking CB radio and be like, hey guys, here's 7 rape jokes. I'm going to be at this fucking truck stop in 2 hours. If you want to pat me on the back about them, you might get fucking cracked. You might get fucking fired from your route. You could basically be like a Republican candidate for office, and I think that's about it. Every other job will fire you for the rape jokes. Hey guys, great day at Amazon. Do you want to hear my favorite rape joke while we're fucking stacking boxes today? No. What? All right. How fucking stupid are you? It is so reasonable. I really have to I think this is a crash out. It is one of the most reasonable things ever. Well, he's doing it, not me. Okay, are you cool with it? You've said that. Yes, I am. Okay, I can't be near you. Even if I'm okay with you as a person and I don't think you would do it, I can't be near the person that's okay with it because it's fucking rape jokes, you fucking moron. How stupid are you? How fucking 4chan brained can you be? Even Channers will go like, what, they don't want to be around you because you're making rape jokes with your real face out there? What are you fucking stupid? Like, what the fuck? No, Tyler, you don't understand. You have to give Beckett an ounce of credibility. God, fucking damn it, bro. Oh, my God. Ugh. Lord. Don't fucking defend rape jokes in the comments. Like, unironically. Don't, like, there's no reason to bring it up. It's fine to bury them. There's not like a lost gold rush of like, we're going to lose it. Dude, it's like fuck blackface. Okay? Let it go. Oh, man, I lost like 2 okay fucking Always Sunny episodes, maybe 3 or 4, because they just did so much blackface. Yeah, okay, that's the best it's been in years. That was the best it ever got, and when you lose it, you still have all of the rest of Always Sunny. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, goddamn. The closest you can get to a good one is when the guy saying it is a character who is still treated like a fucking sociopath. And it's the implication. Like, you never even say the thing. Because it's like, oh yeah, he's a fucking freak. He's a bad person. And the reaction is, you're a fucking horrible person. It's like me laughing at these guys because it's like, oh, I'm having a crash out because people don't want to hang out with me and all my fucking rape jokes. It's like, yeah, people don't want to be around Dennis. That's the point of his character on Always Sunny. It's just to trap women on a fucking houseboat because he's a freak who maybe skins people and eats them. There's like a direct suggestion in the show that he's a serial killer. Like, fuck it. That's the closest you can get to what you're doing on main IRL with your actual internet persona. No one wants to be around that. Okay. After this side decided to separate it. First, goddammit, Malcolm stream on the situation, moderating the debate between Sai and Vlad over the jokes. I want to bring up some of this. And later we'll live watch a stream where Sai cuts connections with Beckett. Goddammit, Malcolm stream 2, where he goes over the Discord shit show logs and gives his thoughts on the op block Beckett stream about the matter. Oh god. Yeah, I've seen bits of this Cope stream being brought up. My thoughts, this thing always been absolutely deranged. I don't understand how Leo fucking Convoy manages to have such a legion of people willing to meet ride and defend him in oblivion. He's literally one of the most annoying, insufferable pieces of shit I've ever had the displeasure of listening to, but that's besides the point. Gilded and Co. attempted to argue Sai bringing up his kids, and then obviously, why are you pulling this middle schooler bullshit online? Don't you literally have kids? Go raise them. kind of manner is even remotely on the same level as joking about raping an SA survivor just blows my fucking goddamn it. Not to mention making the most unsubtle comments about Sai, who is a lesbian, and implying that people who have problems with rape jokes must have been assaulted once themselves. Oh, hey, they're doing that's the fuck we're doing. We call that pulling a Drake. That's pulling a Drake. What the hell is happening? What are we doing anymore? Also, shout out to Leo telling Malcolm trans man to 41% himself and instantly sniping people in entirely unrelated Discord servers who even remotely suggest that Malcolm might have positive qualities, such a moral paragon, supportive moral paragon to rally behind. Drama out of Leo Convoy's community, bada. What the fuck? He's a self-admitted zoophile. What? What the fuck? Last I heard, Becca was one of the people named in Pixie's lawsuits. Yeah, he did the same thing when the Saberspark Black Griffin drama rolled around. Even if Saber is innocent, it still just shows a pattern of him not giving a fuck about rape/SA victims. I don't know why anyone associates with Gilded Pooh, the guy who admitted to having a terabyte of bestiality porn, but he totally had it for trolling reasons, guys. Every time he gets called out on this, he essentially says he only had that drive because he thought it was funny to troll people by spamming bestiality porn in Discords, where, you know, minors could potentially be present. Every time I hear more, I didn't know this, but yes, he has admitted several times on stream and on video that he had an entire terabyte of bestiality porn, and people still associate with him. I don't care if it's just for trolling or not. I don't know if that's... One of the guys, one of the most notorious attempts to take me down. I was actually like, oh my God, it's almost close. Not really. Beckett has a guy in his community named Morale, right? Who's like a microscopic streamer. And like Beckett dumped me into Morale's stream after I was like eating Beckett alive because he had the stupidest fucking take on the Honey lawsuit possible. He's like, I don't think it rises to the level of fraud. It's like, it is definitionally fraud. Like, he had the wrong take. People are like, he's got right takes on everything. He does not, at all. But he dumped me into the Morale thing, and Morale wanted to talk about how much money it would take for me to fuck a dog, basically. Like, I don't know why. And I said, I would never do that. I would kill myself first. And he's like, first you had, like, no, I would never hurt an animal. I just wouldn't do that. I would never debase myself that way. Money's not that fucking important. I would get a job or I would die. But like he said, he would fuck. I have it on video. He said he would fuck. And they're like, oh no, it's funny. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's funny to talk about fucking dogs. I don't think it's funny at all to talk about having sex with a dog. I don't think it's funny to bring it up. I think it's fucking weird as shit. I think there's a lot of funny things in this world. Whole plethora. If your comedy go-to is fucking dogs, then you've got a weird audience. And of course, yet again, we look into the fucking greater Beckett cinematic universe. And of course, I guess a moderator, I can't remember what the fuck, has a terabyte of bestiality porn to troll people with. Which, by the way, I feel like if you want to troll somebody with images of anything, you could probably get by in about 2 or 3 gigs. Because if I just spit on my monitor, if you save in like WebM, what's the biggest image is gonna be like 260 KB, right? You know, maybe a whole megabyte. If you get to a gigabyte, it's like 1,000 to 2,000 bestiality porno images. He had what's the fucking math on that? What's 1,000 times 1,000? 1 million? How much? How? 1 million? Am I crazy? 100,000? How many images gets you to a terabyte? Like, what? And if they were bigger than that, then why did he have like full def 10 megabyte JPEGs of bestiality porn? Where do you find that much? Why do you save it? It's because you're jerking off to it. That's it. You didn't need a terabyte. No one needed a second image. What is this, R9? Or this is R9K? You can't share the same image twice. Fucking, what the fuck? What in the fuck? People are talking about this like Psy is on equal footing with these people, which is crazy. Whatever Psy might have done that people are upset about her for doing that's not related to this, I'm just gonna go ahead and you can excuse racism. I mean, right here, I think we can push it aside and deal with it in a bit. I gotta say, as far as the two sides stacking up, and I'm biased, but my bias has generally been the same the whole time. I think that making a bunch of rape jokes and standing 10 toes down on them and having a terabyte of porn at all, it's crazy. Having a terabyte of bestiality images is nuts. Saying you have it is nuts. That's just not even a thing to say you have if you're lying. It's just a weird thing to say. Weird thing to have to talk about. Strange, all of these coincidences that just keep popping up. And we're like, you don't have any direct evidence. It's like, is direct evidence for you guys what Leo Convoy wants, which is like, hey, you're being sexually assaulted by somebody on the regular. Could you just film that for us so that I have something to prove it with? What? What the fuck are you talking about? There is only one side in this. Anyone who's like, I don't know, I'm kind of biased against Psy because of anything else that Psy has done, you gotta save that for tomorrow. You've got to just bring that up again later because you can't for a second give it to like, what's on the other side? An ounce of charitability for rape jokes and bestiality porn. What? Wow. So that's like the introduction and a little bit of what I've seen. I keep fucking losing my cool here. I'm going to bring up, I guess, what we have here. We have, this is Goddammit Malcolm, and this is Goddammit Malcolm. Oh, I think I have some of the clips from it actually on my Discord, so I might end up playing those because I have access to them real quick. But I think I saw somebody link something in here, and they said that they were still just making more rape jokes later. Do I have that? The rape joke debate was like at least comically horrible to witness, but there's no universe where there's a valid reason for Beckett to have called out Psy on his stream to try jogging on her for a choice to disassociate with him. Petty snake shit. Oh, based and true build. There we go. Yes. I'm a day late, but it got worse with Beckett's own mods, Gilded Poo, and Critical Shogun making more rape jokes in chat. Look. I'll whitelist you guys. Fine. Back. Where's the fucking hands? All right, I'll just disable on this side. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got here? Call-ins, right? What the fuck? Boo-hoo. Why are you here? If you barely know Beckett, why publicly announce your refusal to network? Nobody respects your opinion. What is this? Is this paid for? For all the great work you do, Beckett, and having to put up with this nonsense? This is just Psy trying and failing at tricking Beckett. Psy is like Buddy from Hell. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Psy is why men should ignore a woman's consent. Yo! Rape aficionado. Rape fan Beckett. Cope and sees Beckett. Rape enjoyer. What the fuck? Psy is why men should ignore a woman's consent. Okay, with rape jokes when she makes them. Only okay with rape jokes when she makes them. What the fuck? Psy is just like Buddy from Incredibles. LOL, never trust your heroes. I don't know. It's a very weird to be bringing up a little kid show. What the fuck? Okay. That's not even a real joke. That's just like, is this Sargon? I wouldn't even rape you. Is that what this is? Is this why I saw Nick Diorio made a video about Sargon, ancient Sargon gym debate. Is it all just to fucking defend rape jokes? I wouldn't even rape you, which is like, you guys remember that guy ran for a political office saying that shit? Why is this like this? Okay, I need to. Sorry, I love you. Buy Lonic donated $2. Critical Shogun. Do you know who got raped in this conversation? Me, for trying to understand what kind of autism this was. Saying drama is or slur does not equals calling someone a liar. Jesus, what was that? Dude, the movie Moonfall is really bad. What the fuck? Get poo on call. Should let Vlad in. Bro, what in the fuck? I thought it'd be one of those ones where you're like, wow, there might be some misunderstanding here. That wasn't the case. Okay. Dude, that's not a joke. It doesn't matter if anyone laughs. If the joke is, wow, this woman that doesn't like rape jokes is the reason why I would rape a woman, you might need to get fucked up. Everyone's always, Tyler's a psychopath who threatens people online. And then whenever you look at me, I'm like, I just think that if you joke about raping a woman who's a real woman, you should get beat maybe all the way to death. I feel like I could say that to a cop. I'm not going to do it. Officer, this guy, he was talking about some lady and he said, like, I think women like you that don't like rape jokes are the reason that you should rape women. I said I feel the desire to, but won't necessarily act on pummeling that guy until parts of his bones crack because of how angry that makes me. Because, I don't know, I'm a human being. How do you feel about it? And the officer just like, where does he live? I don't know. We should ask him together. What the fuck? Cop-coded activities. Like, what in the fuck are you fucking talking? Are you out of your mind? You gotta get God. I don't get. Can some? I will fucking. What is this dude's real name? Does the farms know? Can we get this guy's real name out here? You got to stand on this. Pooh, you want to tell me your real name? If I find it, I'm telling everyone. Okay, I'm not gonna put a lot of effort, but you are. This is why I say these people's real names. I just need to know if your manager will stand 10 toes down on your saying you'd rape a chick. I feel like the women in your life should be able to be better informed about being near you. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Wow. I think I need an ounce of charitability. Like, dude. We used to burn people for this kind of conduct. like it used to, once upon a time, like, I will have satisfaction in the streets, sir. Like, you're gonna duel me just because I made a rape joke? I will have satisfaction in the streets, sir. Or I shall have it here in the parlor. Like, dude, you said that shit to me in real life. Like, fuck. You bait, like, what happened? Like, this guy successfully baited this dude into, like, crippling him in front of a bunch of people with cameras, like, all the way, like, yeah. Like, what did he say? He's like, he just said that he would rape a woman. Your Honor, in my defense, valid crash out. The judge is like, dude, we are way too permissive of people breathing these days. It's fucking nuts. Like, that's a crazy thing. That's a crazy thing to stand on. Like, you have to get got. Like, no, fuck. Get snuffed. Like, what in the fuck are you talking about? For money channels, you're not just a fucking shit poster on the chins. Anonymous. You're like a guy. I can find you. That's the point about being anonymous. Is hard to find. You're a moderator. I know what your fucking account is. Did you ever send a super chat? Okay, we have your fucking credit information and your real name on file then. We can hunt you. Why do you feel comfortable saying that shit? You need to be made to feel uncomfortable. Random 4chan chatter, nobody on fucking nobody on a fucking like a Kiwi farm board. Okay. But you're fucking like, bro, you're within range of my stand. Fuck me. You gotta dude, seriously, I'm telling you right now, please give me this guy's docs. I will fucking put them everywhere. I am not kidding. The second I get him, just literally let me figure out who he is. I stand on that. All these guys, from now on, just please dox these people. If someone makes a rape joke, just say their first and last name and like where they work. And see if they stop. Because you could like, oh, well, what, you wouldn't do this, and they'll try to talk to you. And shit. How about just, I fucking ruin your life? Life ruination? Yes. Because you're talking about raping people. I've turned in so many internet pedophiles that I have been in direct communication with for years before they were caught. What? Fuck, bro. Oh my god. No. Yeah, I'm standing on that. That's fucking no. Who gives a shit? Oh, but we're just having a good time. We're just kidding and stuff. I'm not. How about I'm not? So stop. How about that? How about that's a threat? How about you've been threatened? Report me to the police. Do it. Give me your fucking name and address. Okay. This is fucking goddamn it, Malcolm. People are like, I really want to hammer this out. Tyler's a psycho. And then every time it's just like, yeah, I feel like if you joke about fucking dogs and rape, you should get your shit fucking pushed in. You should get your ass beat. This is old traditional style. Like, me and like some friends. Me, just three guys that are around. Hey, why are you kicking that guy's ass? This dude said he would rape a girl. Oh, fuck. you know, you make friends with some dude in just randomly. It's like a night out drinking. You just start beating the shit out of the same guy because you both have the same grievance. Like, what the fuck? Me and you? Like, yeah, we're buddies now. You go your separate ways after. We still don't talk sometimes. Fucking, what in the fuck? Dude, get got. Escalated. No, your fucking statements have consequences and you deserve to lose everything. How about that? What the fuck? Why do these people feel more like, could Jimmy Kimmel do that? Right? It's funny. It's a rape. It's funny. Could Jimmy Kimmel gets paid to do this at like the top level? Could he just be like, Jewel, women like you are the reason, no one should ask for a woman's consent. Damn, that guy's life was ruined. Why? Well, he said something crazy and you can connect his name to it. But then you're on the internet, like, don't do that. Like, why? Well, someone might connect your name to what you say. I put my name on all my homework. I feel like it's a concern for you. I think this is where this has got to go. I think these guys got to get fucking big spotlight. Fuck off, bro. All the way. All right, what is fucking goddamn it Malcolm doing? Playing solitaire?
Virtue signal at the same time.
How am I virtue signaling?
Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Goddamn it Malcolm. I've seen them a few times. Goddamn it Malcolm. All I know them from, their content's not my cup of tea. That's not like a fucking rip. They just, not my 100% vibe. But the one video I did watch from Goddamn it Malcolm was, they're the person that ate Alec Gunter alive, if I recall. Like, they killed Alec Gunter. And like, he like rage quit a fucking debate with them.
Well, I mean, like, is there any You derailed the whole thing. If you go up...
It's my IQ.
Donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc super chat. Papi Y ut el king to pop.
Oh, thank you very much, Buckmoon. I appreciate the 199. I know it's my low IQ. It's my baked potato IQ. Okay, so Sai and Gilded Poo are gonna argue. Sai and Gilded Poo don't like each other because Sai said that Gilded Poo is a white boy, and then
don't fucking win me over like this, bro.
Everybody thinks that Sai's a groomer. There's a lot. I'll let everybody.
Who is everybody?
Kind of preface. Okay. Or preface, I guess is the word. Are you ready, Freddy?
Yes, but I need to correct you. I don't care. They should call me a white boy. What the hell?
That's all. That's what somebody said earlier. I don't fucking know, dude. I just listen. Whatever. Okay, you guys have to. Okay. Hang on. All right, hang on. Okay, so before we crash out, girlies, we're gonna lock in for like 1 fucking second. We're gonna lock in for 1 second. I would like.
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Before we crash out, I would like Sai to explain what the issue is, and then we're gonna let Gilded explain what the issue is, and then we're gonna go from there. So we both have our complaints out in the open. Okay, so who wants to go first? I think lesbian should go first, personally, to celebrate.
Oh, okay. I don't know, Malcolm. Does that sound a little biased of you?
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Fuck. Gilded Poo, you go first. Bros before hoes. I completely forgot. Sorry.
I don't know. Like, this is the first time I've ever met Sai. This is my first impression of Sai. Never heard of Sai. Like, you know, so I think the issue is more of Sai having an issue with me more than anything else, right?
Okay, well,
I don't really have an issue with you.
Lesbians first, then. Lesbians first. What are we squashing here? What's the beef?
I gotta say this real quick. It's just a jump off. I think Malcolm, I haven't paid much attention to their background. I think Malcolm has one of the first fucking respectable media backgrounds I've seen. There's some fucking operations happening here. Midsummer's kind of a basic pick, but if you like that movie, you like that movie. I mean, fucking shit's pretty decent. Pretty decent. What the fuck's going on? This is like, I actually like, this, so many people's fucking, I have my like little YouTube media background. I don't know if this is like green screened in or whatever as a picture, but either way, they have their little YouTube media background, and it's just like, I don't know, it looks like JJ McCullough's shit. This actually looks like friends of mine's rooms that they are fiends for something, right? Like, you go over to their house and they're going to be like, yeah, so we're going to go to the fucking carpet room and listen to a record. You're like, oh, okay. And then they have a room that's all carpeted up and you listen to a fucking record in it. You know what I mean?
Fox Azure came into your server, talked about raping people. I reminded people of that time Lyle Convoy sat by while Fox Azure talked about raping a woman just to get back at a teenage boy who annoyed him. And then Gilded Poo started commenting on it.
Okay. Gilded,
Then I joined Beckett's stream for a little bit before bed after Falgy's stream where they were talking about this.
Okay.
Well, I want to make clear, by the way, whenever she says teenage boy, he's an adult. So just
was he 18?
Yes.
No, still weird.
Impression that you and Azure are both in like your mid to late 30s?
Yeah.
Is that not a kid to you?
No, if you're above the age of consent, I mean, you know, why does that matter?
Okay.
Right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bro, you're a fucking pedophile. Like, fuck off. I just want everyone to know they're 18. Yeah. All the rest of the people, by the way, if you're fucking younger and you don't know, you're like, I don't know about that. If you're my age, you talk to everyone that's my age. 18 is a weird thing to say that you're into. Fucking strange. But maybe, like, the best I could give you is you're like, I am a desperate, sad, fat old fuck, and I take what I'm given when I pay for sex work. Right? Like, but you're like, what, you're romantically interested in an 18-year-old? You're probably a pedophile. You're a pedophile that you're like a heroin addict that can't get anything other than methadone. Everyone knows. There's no one that's my age that's going to be like, oh, okay. You're dating 18-year-olds. You're 38. You're 32. You're dating 18-year-olds? Oh, is there just a magic age? Okay, yeah, we're going. The next fucking pedophile statement just popped out. What's the magic age where it becomes okay? I feel like you would just call anybody a pedophile. I actually wouldn't. Most people aren't. They would agree with me. Hey, man, you're a waiter at a random restaurant. How old are you? Oh, I'm 27. How old's your girlfriend? She's 23. She's a little young. Yeah, okay. Pretty normal thing to say. Hey, there's your manager. He's 32. Yeah, he's into fucking like 18-year-olds. Oh yeah, he's a pedophile. He fucking sure as shit would be if he could get away with it. Your most public activity with kind of people that you're interested in is the line. Barely legal. You're into barely legal teens. Okay, pedo. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. You'll destroy his life. Good. Stop behaving like that. That's commenting my personal beliefs on how fucking weird you are. That shit destroys your life. Stop doing it. Stop reaching out to children and stop behaving in a way that attracts somehow 18-year-olds to you. Anyone that calls you a pedophile is going to seem like a normal person. That's weird. That's weird that you do that. Are you an educator? Are you like a youth pastor at least? No, you're a guy on the internet? Okay, what are you, a fucking pedophile? Everyone's going to say that and everyone's going to be justified in saying it. It might destroy his reputation. I'm trying to do that because of how weird he is and how you shouldn't be doing that. This is the purpose of saying the words I'm saying. Why, what the fuck?
So what does his age have to do? What does his age exactly have to do with targeting a random woman he happened to make videos on?
It's not that he was targeting a random woman. He was targeting a woman that he was or way more specific. Viaki was talking about a woman that he claims is a child groomer. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, okay? But that's the claim. Viaki said this in my server, and then Fox Azure started going off with the whole rape statements. Now, to make this very clear, right, what we're talking about here is you defending a woman that is being accused in the moment of that conversation of being a child groomer. So I don't see why you would care.
Well, the thing is, I don't think it's cool to talk about raping women, especially women who are sexual assault survivors, no matter what you think they've done on the internet.
Did he just say womp womp? Oh my God.
It's inappropriate to talk about raping women, especially women who are sexual assault survivors, no matter what you think they've done on the internet that's inappropriate. You know, that's just a crazy take I have.
Okay, so yeah, this guy can get it, and Beckett can get it too. Beckett is pro rape. This guy's literally just came out in favor of rape. Sai's response is, okay, well, this person's a shitbag, whatever, but I don't think it's okay to ever rape someone or talk about raping someone, because it's not. I don't care what you did. I wouldn't fucking say it's okay to rape Hitler, because rape is never okay. It's fucking sexual assault. It doesn't fix any problems. And if you're saying you want to do it, you just want to do it, you're finding the line. You're finding the line. Everyone knows that. You're trying to figure out, you have a pool of people you would rape. That's a weird thing to have. It should just be none. None. It's not okay to rape people. Because it's fucking not. Right? Like, I can get being upset in the moment too. You can always just reel it back. If you say something crazy and you're like, I don't even give a fuck if this person gets it. You know what I mean? And then someone's like, I don't think that's okay that you said that. You go, you are correct and I was pissed. That's all it takes. That's what an adult does. If you hang out with a bunch of children, you probably don't know this. If you're like hanging out with 18 and 19-year-olds trying to be cool to high schoolers, you might not be up on this. But you can just go, I shouldn't have said that. And that was a step too far and I apologize. That was actually gross. And then you let it go. And then you just try not to ever do that again. Okay? Because people get heated. They say crazy stuff. I do it all the time. Everyone does. It's a part of being human. You just apologize. The response, womp womp, should be followed by you getting your ass beat, right? You should get fucked up for that. Like, I don't think it's ever okay to rape someone and you say womp womp. Bro. I just want to know what you look like, and I want to know what your name is. I want to put your name and your face to your words to see how confident you are. I need to see how confident you are in it, right? We got to put it all away. If you say shit like that, people should be able to find you in real life and see if you stand 10 toes down on it. They should. Tyler, is that a threat? Yes. It's a promise. Yes. Yeah, if your reaction to someone saying, I don't think that it's ever okay to talk about raping someone is womp womp, then you should be investigated as a possible rapist. And people should invade your life and your personal space to see if you rape because you're too cool with it. I think it's good to harass you. I think it's good to be mean to you. You deserve cruelty and derision. You should never be able to hide from that statement. You're disgusting. If you have to choose between literally saying it's fine to rape a woman or someone else deciding for you that maybe breathing is too much for you to deal with anymore, I'm going to go with that latter option. Who the fuck are you? I want to know. But really, fuck a Discord call. I want to call. I want your phone number. I want your address. What the fuck? Let me just talk to him. This shit's crazy. People got to get God for this stuff. You got to get fucked up. You got to get your life. You need to be talked about on the news. This is over. I'm done with it. I don't like it. So I'm just not going to permit it to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like you have this power too as a person watching from home. You know what I mean? I get canceled or I get kicked off. If you don't like stuff like this, you can just put a stop to it. By the way, like just take matters into your own hands. Call the authorities, inform Discord, find the person's real name and address and tell the local news like, hey, did you know that this guy's like a big YouTuber or small YouTuber or whatever? He lives in your community and he thinks rape is cool. Just, I don't know if you knew that. If you guys want to look into it, that'd be crazy. You might find some nutso stuff. I just think that this anonymity online is worthless. Because at this point, I haven't seen a single good person benefit from it. Not fucking one. It's just a series of dog fuckers and rapists and pedophiles all the way down. It's just sex criminal alley. All of Beckett's friends, just relentless sex criminal. I'm very edgy. How edgy are you? Because if the edgier thing that I can do that you guys are scared of is say your name and show your face, you're not edgy, my friend. You're a bitch. You're hiding behind your internet anonymity, which you should have hid better. Like if I could find, I'm done. I don't care. I don't like, this is what this guy said. This guy's fucking, just throw it out there. You can fuck up all of these communities and you should. You can and you should. There's no reason not to that I've ever been given. You might ruin someone's life. I feel like that's a good thing. Because usually that's the repercussion for joking about raping someone, is it fucks your whole life up. Because who are you going to talk to? Some guy at a bar? Yeah, man, I think that bitch is the reason women don't consent. You either found another rapist or a guy that's going to go like, dude, get the fuck away from me. Say it to a chick. You can only say it to guys too. Because you say it to a chick, they're going to be like, they're going to come get a guy like me, fucking bouncer in the corner, and I'm just going to fucking start choking you with your necktie. Get out of the bar, don't come back, flap. You know what I mean? And like, that's a good thing to happen to you because it'll fix you. You're filth. I don't give a fuck. I have fun online making rape jokes. Okay, well, you better be more anonymous because the whole thing was on 4chan, you can't get to everybody. I was on 4chan, I was anonymous. What can you do if someone irritates you? Hey, man, kill yourself. Fuck, end it. Bro, I don't know why you're still breathing. You know, a few slurs at best for you fucking unimaginative morons. But bro, you're a moderator on a fucking YouTube channel? I know what your voice sounds like. I can connect that shit. Dude, you guys got to I'm going to peel you out of the fucking dirt. Yes, promise. I got to start fucking saying all these guys' names. It's all dudes. It's all guys. Is that not crazy? Like, where's the fucking, and the fucking bottom of the, scraping the bottom of the barrel pick-me's that they can find. We were like, I don't know why there's not more women in these circles and shit. Like, well, we got one here. You got one here, and the guy's defending rape to her fucking face. Fuck these motherfuckers. Dude, fuck these guys' lives up. Fuck their lives up. Fuck their shit up, dude. Find their names and call their employers. Like, oh, that's life. Good. I don't give a fuck about Jim Medicare. That motherfucker can get a goddamn job. Fuck these guys. Fuck them. What's the counter response? What, we're going to lose good comedy? Bro, I can watch Patrice O'Neal talk about the craziest shit ever, forever. Even he's fucking dead. And there has never been a single thing that's happened in any of these communities that's as funny as a fucking Patrice O'Neal bit. So don't talk to me about fucking comedy. Or I feel like it's just going to fucking ruin free speech. Free speech doesn't exist anymore because you can get deported for saying Donald Trump is a fat poop shitter if you have like skin that doesn't pass the Peter Griffin skin color test. So like that doesn't exist. You just want to talk about raping people. And I just want to fuck up people that do that. It's symbiosis. This is the relationship that we have in the fucking real world. If you guys give me if you give me this person's information, I will post it. If you're afraid of doing it on your own thing, you should just do it. Fucking burn this guy to cinders. Burn him. What in the fuck are we talking about? Absolutely not. Everybody who defends him as well. Okay, well, you're going to defend the rape. Name and place of business. Name, place of business. What city are you from? All the way, what? You know how you start getting nervous when you start saying that? You know why? Because it's going to change something. What's the other thing you can do? I'm just going to live my principles and I'm just going to say that it's bad again and again and again and never do anything to change it. What are you going to do? Fuck. I'm going to make their lives so bad by saying who they are and what they did that they have dreams about me for the rest of their fucking life. And when I keep getting away with it, it's going to make them lose their mind slowly but surely, and they're gonna start fucking up and making and it's gonna be great for me, right? Like, what if one of them tries to come get you? I get to use the sword Rob Ford sent me. That's what the fuck are you talking about? This is nuts. I gotta keep going.
Yeah, it is a crazy take. It's the internet.
What Vac actually said about her was that she exposed minors to NSFW content, not that she was a groomer. Does that change your stance at all?
He literally just said in my chat the other day that she's a groomer.
Okay, so I know a lot of you think teenagers seeing like boobs on the internet is grooming, which I don't agree with. But why does that then make it okay for Fox Azure to talk about raping this woman?
I think that if you are the kind of person that if it is true that she actually was is a child groomer, that gives carte blanche for anybody to say whatever they want about the person. Full stop.
Okay, well, I disagree.
I mean, if you want to defend alleged pedophiles, more power to you. Go for it.
It's not defending pedophiles. That's the punishment for pedophilia isn't raping someone. It's usually fucking imprisonment. How are we to the point where like you thought it was a reasonable thing to suggest, like it's like the Batman thing, like there's two murderers. If you kill a guy, you kill someone, there's two murderers. It's even more to the point where like there's a rapist and you raped a rapist. Now there's two rapists, Robin. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck, bro? You're just trying to find a threshold of people that you can victimize. That's what it is.
I don't see how making rape comments about women is inappropriate no matter what is defending her actions. How do you justify that?
No matter what.
If I may, quick question just for Gildan. Would it change your opinion at all if it was demonstrated that this person was also a victim of grooming and that's why they were like acting out? Because a lot of people that are abused as children.
Even a little.
Okay, so if somebody was like raped as a child and then they, reenacted that on somebody else, you would say, I don't really give a fuck, they can get fucked.
Yep, they are responsible for their actions.
Okay. Continue.
So are you not responsible for your actions and Fox Azure not responsible for his?
I mean, yeah, we are. What's your point?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you are getting called out like you think other people should get called out. I think we can agree on that.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you are free to do that. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm glad we agree.
I mean, I think it's a little cringe to sit there and say under no pretext should anybody be made fun of, or that nobody should be.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's the point. Nobody
jokes be said about rape.
Yeah,
right? That's insane.
I don't know how you equivocate.
Let's apply that logic.
Well, hang on. I don't know how you. Hang on.
Oh shit, we can get to parenthetical. Hey, is this Queeman community? Queeman, is this one of your guys? Parenthetical. Pedotheticals, Queeman fan.
I don't know how you equivocate just making fun of people with talking about raping them. Can you explain your levels here? Like, is everything okay? Is nothing off limits?
Let me think.
What would be off limits to you?
grooming children would be off limits. Or do you mean just in terms of discourse?
I'm
Dude,
talking
this guy's fucking owned. Oh my god.
in shit talking people. What is off limits?
Oh, nothing really.
No, so why do you complain when people talk about you being a father?
I didn't. I just think it's silly.
You called them obsessed freaks.
That is obsessive. Yeah. It is. Because it's obsessive, man.
This dude's a fucking dad, bro. You got too much. That's not gonna slow me down at all. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you want to fucking start a war, you better think of your fucking kids. If you fucking even respond to this, because I will fucking snatch the food right out of their mouth. I'll put you on the fucking street for this shit, and that's not gonna slow. You got kids and you're fucking talking like this. That's too much risk. Understand? I will still fuck your shit up. You're out of your fucking mind. Holy fuck. Do you talk about this? Do you talk like this about your kids, man? Your kids' friends? How the fuck old is this guy's kids? Talking about fucking rape and shit? Oh my god.
15 people in Malcolm's server making it a point to bring it up. I find it funny.
It is a statement of fact that you
Well, I'll tell you right now, there's no way you're a good dad. Get the fuck offline and go raise your kids and stop talking about raping people. You have to be a dog shit father. You have to be a dog shit father. He's just going after his family. That's a bridge too far. He said there's no bridges too far, right? I'm gonna say the guy that makes I hope you don't have a fucking daughter, right? No, I think it's just there is definitely a permissible threshold for rape. Fuck. I teach my kids that you should make rape jokes about people. You should threaten people with rape and then laugh about it, and then you can say it's a joke. Holy fuck.
That's not what they're doing. You're being dishonest. That's not what they're doing.
What are they doing?
Oh, they are trying.
You're tucking your leg. You're tucking your fucking tail now. A second ago, this guy was confident as shit. He was laughing his ass. Okay, well, that's not really what they're doing. Bringing my family into it. Yeah, it's your family, dipshit. Who the fuck did you think? Did you think did you stop having a family when you went online and fucked about? Have you ever heard of Chris Chan? We know who his mom and dad are. We know all about Barb. Okay, what did you think? You're fucking exempt or some shit? Oh no, I'm one of the good guys. No, bro, your fucking shit is out there. You fucking moron. People fuck with me about it all the goddamn time. Don't tuck tail. You gotta fucking scrap it out now. You better fucking stand 10 toes down on it. So I hope at the fucking the Dick Skinner factory, wherever the fuck it is you work, they like fucking rape jokes.
To use the fact I'm a father as some kind of weapon, and I think that's really fucking silly and cringe. There's absolutely.
I think it's based. I think it's bugging the fuck out of you.
Like, yeah, they have the right to do that. It's not off limits. They can do that all they want. That's completely fine. I'm not sitting here telling them they can't do it. You're the one telling people what they can and can't do. That's
but they're upset. But they're obsessive freaks for doing that, even though nothing.
Yeah. I also think that Bruce Bunkers is an obsessive freak for drawing not safe for work art of people that she was obsessing over.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean she can't do it, right? She can do it all she wants. I'm not going to sit there and be like, you can't do this. I command you, your Lord and Savior. You can't do this. That's the difference.
If I may,
if I may, obviously you can.
Dude is shook. Those jimmies are rustled, by the way. That is. There's a difference. You're like, what do we got? Fucking. Sai ate his ass up, fucked his ass up 10 seconds. Ate his ass. Hold on, if we get back here.
Yeah, where you went off on a semi crash out talking about how much you hate my guts.
I don't even remember. Was that?
God, that was my response.
Oh, I was just curious. That's why I said you just be saying shit. And I don't fuck with that stuff. I don't really do that. But it's whatever.
Well, the point is the thing that everybody misses is these things, these subject matters are gross. If you put me in a corner and you're like, hey, do you think joking about rape is gross? I will just tell you, yes. No, everybody universally agrees with this. The joke isn't that. The joke is watching the response.
Well, obviously, yeah, it's a response. It's like.
So you're an internet troll, but you're not anonymous. I just say shit to people to get credit to see their reaction, but if their reaction is they're gonna fuck your shit up and then they fuck your shit up, that's what you wanted then, right?
But was only 18.
Yes.
I was under the impression that you and Azur are both in your mid to late 30s.
Yeah.
Is that not a kid to you?
No, if you're above the age of consent, I mean, why does that matter? Right?
Okay, so what does his
Fucking, like,
age have
bouncy.
to do? What does his age exactly have to do with targeting a random woman?
See how much happier he
And he
is?
happened to make seeing like boobs on the internet as grooming, which I don't agree with. But why?
Somebody was like raped as a child, and they.
Let me get back over here.
Do. That's
But
the
they're
difference.
But they're obsessive freaks for doing that, even though nothing.
Yeah.
is
I
off limits.
also think that Bruce Bunkers is an obsessive freak for drawing not safe for work art of people that she was obsessing over.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
agree.
mean she can't. Doesn't mean she can't do it, right? She can do it all
Obsetti
she
spaghetti.
wants.
Okay, so this is what you know. Like, fuck with this guy about being a bad dad. Same thing, right? Same thing.
It's okay. All right,
What else we got here?
bitch. Why did you send this to me in this format? There we go. I got it. Oh, my computer's gonna explode. Whoa.
Would be the Caitlin Coy, the person.
Why the fuck does goddamn it Malcolm have Nick DiOrio's hat?
Laugh at retards, but guess what?
Mhm.
You can't laugh at retards and then virtue signal. You have to pick a lane, and
I'm
that's the
pretty
problem
sure.
Lyo
I'm
has. By the way,
pretty sure I can laugh at retards without making rape jokes. I'm pretty sure I'm capable of that.
that's fine, but you can't laugh at retards and virtue signal at the same time.
How am I virtue signaling?
You just did. You're like, oh my
How?
god,
No, but you
rape
can't-
jokes are bad. Saying certain slurs are bad. I have ethics. I'm a virtuous 41-year-old person. Like that's virtue signaling.
Okay, yeah, there's no way this guy's a good dad. What the fuck is this weak shit? First off, you can just always laugh at some dumb asshole because they're being a dumb asshole. You just can. You can do a lot of shit. Hypocrisy doesn't fucking do anything. Everybody's hypocritical. That's kind of the point. This is like this is that Queeman chat, pathetical DGG fake idea of how ethics works. Where it's like, you engaged in hypocrisy, and then all you have to do to beat that argument goes, yeah, I guess so. I don't care, and then you win because that's it. That's the end of it. There is the whole point of these people's way of existing is that they want to be able to say anything that they want to say, and you don't get to do anything about it, right? Everything else is just constructed around this idea of a sort of like perverse incentive free speech. And you can't complain about it, you can't make them feel bad about it, and you can't make them feel fucking repercussions for it, which I just don't agree with. I think that, you should get fucking obliterated if you say something I really don't like. And by obliterated in this case, I mean just you gotta put your fucking name and your face on your homework, and that's pretty much it. And if it fucks your life up, that's fucking funny to me. How about that one? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you guys have talked about my shit, people have fucking cyber stalked me. I knew that was gonna happen. I've been on the internet for fucking 25 years. Duh. Yeah, I get it, man. But then all these guys want to just have their cake and eat it too. It's the have their cake and eat it too idea of free speech, which is I should be able to say everything I want to say and I should never feel any repercussions. And you have to, for some reason, defend that, which is no. How about no and suck a dick? And then you just fuck them up and you cause them massive amounts of distress by connecting their online behavior to their real lives. And then you laugh at the fucking pain it causes them because now they're in reality again. It's like, what? If I can do that to you, why should I have a conversation with you about stupid shit? There's no repercussions for me. It doesn't cost me money. None of the people who agree with you are people that I like. I don't care how they behave, so I can't lose audience over it. It's actually just kind of fucking based to see you people get fucking withered over getting connected to your dog shit. I don't want to hear that, so if I can fuck you up, why shouldn't I? Do you get it? Like, well, because no, shut up. No, I want to be in charge. Well, who makes you in charge? Well, I guess me, because I seem to have the power in this situation. That's it. Well, do you think that I don't care? I don't care about the ethical quandary. Why should I give a fuck? I don't like what you say. Why shouldn't I shut you up? That's the question. That's the actual real question. And if you don't have anything better than cuz, well, you did this and no, sorry. You got to say something that's going to make me not do it. One of the few things is I'm going to stop ever saying shit like this. Are you going to stop saying shit like that? No? Okay. Well, then fuck you. People do stuff that I don't like. You just stop them from doing it. That's it. That's the point. Like you don't have to have a debate. Just fucking ruin their lives. Just dox them. their version of just say the guy's name. They might get evaporated off the fucking internet. Like, it'll fuck their whole life up. They'll start crumbling and shit. They start drinking more, launching like drunken midnight tirades and stuff. Like, you can watch their entire life collapse. We already established the science behind this. That's why you don't act like a fucking lolcow on the internet. You don't come out with a pro-rape stance, because if someone can connect you to your pro-rape standpoint that you put 10 toes down on, someone can fuck your life over it. And for some reason, this, like, I don't know, commentary community only has decided that Jim Medicare going on like Killstream or some shit 10 years ago and saying like, I just think that life ruination is bad, but it's okay to fucking laugh at people. Okay, so you can just mock motherfuckers and just never change the world. It's just nihilism. And because Jim was kind of funny sometimes, you just have to do that now. But like, why? Like, what do I get out of it? Like, pay me. Give me $5,000. Give me a reason. Well, we'll make a hit. We'll turn you into content. I don't care, because the content I'm going to respond with has your name in it, and that like causes you physical pain. Like, it could fucking end your career, I guess. Like, some of you guys might go fucking homeless if I say your name on the internet and connect you to the things you say about fucking dogs. Like, I hold all the cards. Why in the fuck should I give a fuck about your stupid fucking rule? Like, that's the point. And if you know, this isn't necessarily like size position. I think I've heard enough of this. But like, we just need to do this more. I think it's fine. Like, if you don't like fucking Ultimate Rape Review or a rape review or any of this, like these rape jokes and dog fuck, just out these people. It's what we used to do. You just point at them and you go, shame, shame. It kills them. They fucking hate, they can't take it. Beckett loses his fucking mind over it. He can't stand seeming like he's not above it all, but he's not. He fucking mauls and whimpers and whines. He's such a fucking bitch about being called out. It fucking breaks him down. And then he's got to go on like a number of cope streams to talk to people about, I wasn't bothered. Of course, I don't really care. I have been talking about this for 17 streams straight. It's fucking pathetic, bro. The man's more comfortable being called Pooh than his real name. That's fucking nuts. Noah Driver is a cool name. Shame it's wasted on that boring lush. It's true. His dad really fucked that one up. But then again, the whole kind of baby and the bathwater. People forgot what happened to EDP after the allegations. What happened to him? It feels like he's still around. Debate never solved anything anyway. It can solve stuff, but everybody that's doing it has to be, you have to be in good faith. No internet debates are in good faith. Those are just arguments. An actual debate would be like two scientists sitting down and having like a big conversation over whether or not a 1 or a 2 is what equals like Aleph, right? That's it. That's what it actually is. You know, and they're like, okay, no matter what, we're still gonna be friends after this. The internet blood sports shit is just shit talking. And it's all blood sports. You should never treat any debate, if you're getting ready to go into it, like it's not like life or death. Get in there. Be ready to do some crazy shit to people. Drop their fucking real name. 10 out of 10. No one said a single thing other than crying on fucking our YouTube drama. I don't know if you know this about Tyler, but he released a video laughing about how fucking funny it is to say Noah Driver on the internet. And like, this is the best part. These guys all think that they're the fucking ones that are running lolcows. I have one that comes back to me. I fucking take him out of his pen and I fucking whip him about his hindquarters with a switch. And I have him moo. And he does. You guys don't even know the old fucking world. You're just a bunch of little shitheel children that should have gotten fucking jobs and you didn't. Fucking whoopsie-doodle. And then a bunch of you guys are paid shills for other shit, but that's beside the point. And I think it's just good to fuck it up. I don't think there's anything good that comes of any of this. Especially if you're on the left, if you're a leftist at all. All this is protecting right-wing conservative behavior. There is no good things for leftism to come of it. Every time I hear someone's like, yeah, this guy's a leftist in these spheres, they're always just some sort of libertine gooner that has way too much proximity to child porn. It's always just some Vosh or Vosh light. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know what about workers uniting is benefiting from, like, but we need to make sure that women feel like it's okay. We want women to say it's okay to joke about rape. We want them to say that to us so that we feel good about it. Now, I'm not going to say that I'm bothered by it, but I am going to bring it up incessantly and talk about how awful it is that they don't say that it's really cool. Women don't say that it's really cool to tell rape jokes to their faces. The fuck? God damn. How do you find someone's name? Just look them up. Fucking billion different ways. Just search. Get on YouTube. Type that into Google. Make the people happy Godzilla say their names on the internet. Beckett seems so spineless. I'm surprised he can lift his head to look at his computer screen. This is true. This is like factual. Hold on. Let me. Tacoma wept. It really did. Hold on. We got some of this stuff. It's on the server. Okay, hold on. Where did I put this GDL? How do you search by... Oh, yeah. In. German creators. Oh. Has embed. Okay, there we go. Maybe it's too big. Let's see if I can find this real quick. I just want to bring this up because it's adorable. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Let's see. I gotta go back a little bit. Maybe it has file. No. I just gotta scroll up. It's so difficult to fucking search through this shit. For some reason, my phone lets me like go by everything, but then when I get online, it takes me fucking forever. Come on. GIFs, all this stuff. Sorry, dead air. Wait, did I just save them? There's no way I just saved them. Was I actually smart? Let me just double check real quick. Okay, I did. So yeah, we don't have to watch the whole fucking thing with Sai and fucking Beckett.
And again, I've been through this.
But some people were clipping it and sending these to me. So yeah, nothing's gonna pop up.
It's with Tyler, by the way. Like, this is exactly... And again,
like, I'm fucking in these guys' heads 24/7. It's fucking awesome.
I've been through this with Tyler, by the way. Like, this is exactly what happened with Westside Tyler. And he tried to do exactly the same thing to Fauci and Diesel. If you guys won't condemn
What
Beckett...
am I doing to you? What am I doing to you?
Well, right now, you're sat here being like, I don't want to make that network because you're okay with the fact that Vlad has been in servers and conversations like these, and you're not all destroying Fox's yaw at base. I've just said that I don't like jokes like that. I'm just like, I personally am not going to police people on it, right? I'm not making rape.
Then you don't mind it. That's the point. This is the fucking worminess. This is the spineless shit, right? I've said I don't like it. I'm just not going to do anything about it. Like, what the fuck kind of cucked, spineless shit is that? Like, you should be beat about the brows over that statement alone. Like, I don't like rape. I'm just not going to do anything about it. Would you think I would really not do anything about an actual rape that was happening? I think he wouldn't. I've never seen him act on anything. I think he wants to be everybody's friend while also just being a fucking social parasite and saving up shit to get internet brownie points. I think the guy's a fucking, like, shitty little gaslighting rat fuck, right? Which is my response. It's been my fucking experience with him. It seems to be size as well. But, like, who the fuck says that? Like, yeah, I really don't like rape jokes, but I'm not going to say anything about it. Like, well, so you don't mind them. So you might as well like them. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what does not liking something mean to you then? Like, how is it very extreme? So you don't mind them that much. Do you know what I mean? It's a weird rat fuck thing to say. I can't imagine not being able to stand on business about something like that. You get it? Like, these guys are fucking weird.
Jokes to that extent, am I?
No, that's fine. I just told you my boundary, and after I spoke to you about this, and you just brushed it off again, so that's literally all I did. And you're kind of, like, getting really worked up about it, and you're getting even more worked up about people mentioning Gilded's kid than the rape comments, just like he did, which is kind of interesting.
And yeah, I've been through this with Tyler, by the way. Like, this is exactly what happened with Westside.
Exactly what happened with
And to be clear, this...
And it's like, the fucking indication should be that it's because you're fucking weird, man. You're fucking weird, and the people that are your friends are weird. That's why, like, you gotta know, these guys are, what they're trying to do is spread this fucking shitty idealism of, basically, when you're upset about something, don't say anything. Like, that's what it is. If something upsets you, don't say anything about it unless some fucking horror beyond comprehension has been committed. And then only then, right? Like, you should call out behavior if the police have already arrested somebody and sent them to prison. But anything before then, it's just like, oh man, you're just kind of fucking the vibe up. Like, this is how rapists talk, by the way. This is how pedophiles talk. I'm not fucking mincing words. Like, literally, if you show this behavior to people that protect kids and victims from victimizers, they'll go fundamental. I mean, it's Darvo. Like, literally, deny attack, reverse victim, right? Like, the whole fucking time, it's Darvo shit. Because the point is they're groomers. It's the Groomer Defense League. They're making people amenable to the types of behaviors that cause these things. Whatever their fucking goal is, if it's to fuck kids, if it's to get kids fucked or people fucking raped so that they can make money off of it by telling that story, maybe that too. I don't know. I don't think that that's a fucking reasonably different fucking goal. But this is the point. It's all of them, and all of them are complicit in it. Because it's been explained. There's no response to it other than, you are mean. You're saying I did something bad, but when you did something bad, I covered for you. Like, okay, whatever, fucking rapist. You know what I mean? Like, chill, pedo. You're going to tell your mother that I touched you after you had some of the communion wine and I didn't say a thing? You're really hurting my feelings. Like, this is every abuser. Every one of them. All the people around him, too, are just the most, at best, pick-me mental health professionals, like fucking Falgi. I am an unlicensed, non-practicing individual who's just kind of like around people, but I'm not a doctor. But in my non-medical opinion, with my absolute lack of experience and no clinical hours whatsoever, I have to say that this is definitely above board behavior that somebody that engages in fucking grooming would never do. This is definitely not groomer behavior. This is definitely not creepy fuck behavior. Yeah, we all don't like each other, but we won't call each other out. I'm above everything, but it also really hurts my feelings. I can't be harmed by you making fun of me, but you need to stop making fun of me. I would never do any of these things that are bad, but I will not do a single thing to prevent any one of them. Like, oh my God. What in the fuck? You know, some of the biggest reporters of pedophiles are pedophiles. Did you know that? It's a fact. You throw the fucking tail off, or you get caught and you rat everyone else out. You know that? The best way to prevent pedophilia and abuse of children and an abuse of femmes and rape is called the kind of behaviors that lead to it. And anybody that doesn't call out those behaviors is for it, because that's the only way to prevent it. It's the only way. Ever. Because every other fucking possible precaution you can imagine, the fucking rapists already know how to get past and by. Because they're fucking rapists. That's all they do. That's what they live their life for. They're human animals. And that's what these people are. Like, Sai is absolutely right. Is Sai a flawed person? Yeah. But Sai is, even with the flaws that Sai has, completely reasonable. Yeah, it's weird to joke about rape. It's weird to record people in secret, which is another thing that Sai was saying about this fucking community. Weird to record people in secret and to have conversations and then share all the details of those conversations with other people without saying it first. It's actually very fucking strange to create high control groups where almost all of your content is somehow based around rape. You guys are all defending it. Sex assault, rape reviews. It's always there. Weird. You guys don't talk about baseball. You guys don't talk about drama and fucking like esports leagues about like somebody cheating. You don't have any fucking expertise in anything. It's always sex crimes with you people. That's weird. Weird that you act that way. And that you're always just really dialed the fuck into sex crimes. Almost no other interests. Sissy hypno fetishists, human pet owners, somehow are in the DMs of like half the major revelatory fucking sex criminal fucking creators of all time. And you say the same thing every time. It's not my job to police anybody. I don't like it. But it's not my job. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Yes, it is. See something, say something. It's actually 100% your responsibility. And anybody that's connected to this shit and you don't see something or say, you're complicit. The only person who might potentially catch a harder ass whooping than Sandusky for fucking raping all them kids is that guy. This is a story I think about all the time. My dad said he fucking killed a dude. And I fucking say that, yeah, I get it. I don't know why the guy didn't kill himself. Sandusky was assaulting a child in a fucking shower. Pop, pop. Open. The guy walked in like an assistant coach, saw it, and said nothing. And still to this day, I think doesn't have the courage to kill himself, which is a fucking grave error on his part. Because he needs to catch hand. You got to get fucked up for that. The only response in that situation is figuring out how you're going to convince the cops that it was okay that you murdered that pedophile. That's the only thing you got to think about. What happened? I fucking saw that. And then I started hitting that motherfucker. And I broke my wrist at some point, and that's what woke me up. That's what the fucking response is. Not, well, I didn't know what to do. I left. Panicked. You built out weak shit. The fucking world doesn't need you. The world doesn't need you. Okay? Anyone in your family's like, you should forgive yourself. They were lying. That's the kind of people these guys are. They really are. Understand that. Like, if I saw that, you think I would walk away? I know you would. I know you don't have the fucking courage. I don't police people. You sure as shit wouldn't prevent the fucking behavior that led to it. If a guy can walk in on that moment, then that guy has ignored every sign before that. That guy has ignored special favors. He's ignored helping kids break the rules as an adult. He's ignored soft petting, hard petting, side touches, lying to the parents, instructing children to lie, instructing children to fucking gather intel and secrets on other people, carrying intel and secrets, photos, all that shit. This is fucking textbook. All these people behave the ways that pedophiles behave and pedophile enablers behave. All of them do. That's why they hate me. It's because the one thing I haven't given them is the one thing that they all want, which is direct photographic evidence of them with a child or a person that they've raped. It's fucking bizarre. I'm going to keep saying it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, call me crazy, but you can't shut me down. Anyone that's a fucking adult that watches me talk about this shit goes, yeah, actually, that was weird. No, that's actually crazy. Really, though? A terabyte of bestiality porn? You have kids in your house where the bestiality porn is? Huh. Bro, your guys' lives have to get ruined. I think that's what it is. I think like you're not learning your lesson and you're still acting as though it's okay for you to exist. And that's got to end. I think all your channels have to go. I think you have to get outed to the people around you so that they can start deciding what to do about you. I think that your fucking communities have to get ripped wide open. I think this has to become international scandal shit. Press involved. interviews. Like there's no reason people should be saying shit like this, and reporters shouldn't be showing up outside their house with cameras and a phone. I want that for Nick DiOrio so bad. I want Nick DiOrio surrounded by a press scrum of people asking him about rape review. Like, it's violating his privacy. 33,000 concurrents. Ignored. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Did you ever have concurrent viewers? Ignored. Thank you. You're not a private citizen, dipshit. Ignored. Oh, we'll start looking into you. That's fine. I don't do this shit. I would never. I would fucking never. I hope you guys get burned at the fucking stake. I think you're actually bad people. It keeps happening. It's a pattern. It needs to end. Mostly because you're going to keep doing it, and then other people are going to pick up on it too. Every time I stop paying attention to these fucking morons for 5 seconds, this shit pops up again. I was like, oh, I wonder why Sai's hanging out with them. That's fucking sucks. I don't know. Whatever. And then even Sai is within a few months just like, actually, it's weird that you guys record everybody that's around you. Also, the rape jokes are too much. You're really not being part of the party. What the fuck? Like, no, it's definitely bad. You're definitely trying to bring more people in. You're trying to grow your reach. You're a fucking weirdo cult of fucking sex pest, pro fucking sex crime weirdos. And you gotta get fucking outed. All of you. I want you to be able to put your faces and your names out so I don't have to, and then I'll know there's no reason to bother you. You can do it yourself. Post a video where you're like, hey, my name is fucking Tyler Bell. This is everything I think. I live in this town. The cops have an issue with me. The cops can fucking find me. They can. My name's on the lease. They can find me in 10 seconds. If they have a fucking problem with anything I'm saying. And if I find out it's illegal, I'll cut it the fuck out. I'm a fucking citizen of the country I live in. This pretending like you're above society and you're above law and you're above reproach, and you're above fucking any of the rules that are even existing in these circles is done. I'm done with it. I don't care about fucking owning someone online. I don't care about money. I don't care about content. I want you guys to not exist. I want your fucking channels annihilated. I want your way of life to be destroyed. Or just stop. Just cut it out. Quit. Stop doing this. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you still engaging in this shit? If you're not as immune to fucking controversy as Keemstar, you better cut it the fuck out. Or just stand by for your new existence as that guy, right? Because that's where it's going to have to go. Because I'm fucking sick of it. It's so disgusting. It's disgusting behavior from worm people. Literally pitch me on why I should fucking not... pitch me on a change of course or a course of action. Do you know, like... I feel like I could sit down with my dad. I wouldn't want to talk about this shit, but I could sit down with my dad. I could fucking run through everything I said. Dad, this is what I'm fucking... My own father, my literal father. Dad, this is how I feel about this shit. This is what these guys are doing. What do you think? Like, they should probably fucking... Those guys should probably fucking get their shit fucked up, right? I'm like, yeah, right? Would there be any other reason not to do that if I could do it? I'm like, no. I think that's fine. Like, you know, fucking... The gunslinger, you have forgotten the face of your father. Like, I want to know what your people's families think about this shit. Like, I want to see the news investigate your lives. You have no idea how fucking crazy it could be. You're all micro celebrities. I am too. The news could show up in my house and be like, Tyler, you said some crazy shit. The cops are on their way to arrest you. Like, oh, fuck, really? All right, well, here we go, guys. I guess I got to repeat myself. You know? But I feel like you guys are terrified of that. I feel like you're like deathly afraid of something other people face every day. Like, and that's bad because that means that you're hiding crazy shit. You're hiding nutso shit. Or you're just trying to get away with bad behavior. Which it doesn't benefit me for you to be around. And I find it to be awful. So why shouldn't I put a stop to it if I can? Like, pitch me on it. I don't give a fuck about like the hypocrisy. I don't care. I just literally don't want you around. So if I can get rid of you, why shouldn't I? Pitch me on that. Save your life if you think your life is at risk, or your career, or your safety, or your health. If you're gonna keep doing this shit, and I can fuck you up, pitch me on how you're gonna protect yourself from me, or do something to me to make me stop, or why I shouldn't continue. Because I've racked my brain. And I gotta say, I feel like I have the fucking wrath of God behind me. Like, I feel emboldened as the lion is. right? Like, because you guys are just repugnancies and you're so fucking irritating and you keep doing the same thing to other people. So you're just like a detriment to existence. And that's it. I guess that's the end of the segment. I mean, anybody else that wants to say, like, Tyler, can I come on and debate you? It's a one sentence, maybe two at the most. I just don't fucking care. Pitch me on it. Oh, I don't need to hit that. This is right there. If the rape apologist / bestiality curator can't keep his name concealed, then who can? I mean, fuck. Ugh. That happened to Sargon and it was awesome. Look you in the video. Dude, yes. So, like, Sargon was a problem that people try to deal with on the internet with internet ways. And then they just fucking like, yeah, it's Carl of Swindon. Shut it the whole fucking thing down. Oh shit, that's who that guy is. There's so many people online whose entire names and lives are like out there and they lead happy, productive lives. I think of like a guiding light. My wife's actual favorite streamer is a dude named Julian Solomita. He's a good guy. He's like a good dude. He cares about dogs. He made a bunch of money on YouTube. He streams little video games with his friends and hangs out and has a good time. That's his real name. He's married to Jenna Marbles, who everyone knows her real name too. I can't remember. I think it's Jenna Maroney. They're fine. Like, people even come to their house in real life and they're like, could you please stop coming here? There's no reason. We're not going to be friends. Just stop coming to my house. And like, that was it. But all the rest of these guys have like deathly fear, right? There's repercussions. Anything that happens to me, I'll hold you accountable for. Like, I'm here. What the fuck? You did it. I'm just telling people who you are. You're not like heroes. Do you know what I mean? Like, people are talking, like, people compare these motherfuckers in their heads to like Deep Throat in the Watergate scandal. Pause. Like, what are you talking about? It's just like, you know, I'm like a secret informant. I'm a spy or some shit. Like, what about those people? What about undercover sources? Like, first off, those barely ever exist. And second, their real names and stuff are out there too. They're not like secret people. You just keep them out of the specific story for that specific reason. But you can't just be like an anonymous rape apologist, rape reviewer. Like, I just need to know who you are. Just gotta put all your shit out there. I don't see a reason why. We'll report your channel. Okay, I'll fucking make a new one. I'll do a blog. Do you know what I mean? Like, that you get me off YouTube. I don't die if I lose my YouTube. I'm fine. Like, I'm not one of you morons. I didn't tie my entire existence to fucking this one platform. Which guy was the TB of bestiality guy? He's the person that's directly arguing with Psy, apparently. If someone admits to having a 1 TB zoo drive, imagine what's in their taxes folder. I mean, bro. Creator Clash is Dunyan Rings. I still can't believe they did a third one because they didn't advertise it at all. Sargon tried to be a politician and had to face a furious press conference over his "I wouldn't even rape you" joke about an MP, the UK version of a senator. Yes. Which is like the craziest fucking thing to say. Because it sounds like such an insane threat. Was he trying to say, in my mind at the time, I was like, was he trying to say I wouldn't ever do that? But like, I wouldn't even just sounds like you would just like kill somebody. Do you know what like that just sounds like you're a bug. I would murder you. What the fuck? I'm gonna blame Beckett for Creator Clash 3's recent cancellation. I blame fucking iDubbbz for that. I wouldn't even blame H3H3 Productions, like, remotely. I wouldn't give them credit for it at all. I didn't know that Creator Clash was happening, which is bad, because I'm probably one of the only people that are interested in YouTube people fighting. And I'm also just because I would have done it. Like I would have done Creator Clash. I think about it all the time, getting in shape so I can fucking box some random YouTuber. I think it'd be fun. I think boxing would be cool, and that's like the only way to get a good amateur fight. Do you know what I mean? Like when you're my age, a bunch of the like I'm statistically I'm pretty equivalent to like YouTubers in age and size. Like there's a bunch of that. Go try to fight Am at the local gym. I'm gonna get my shit kicked in by fucking 22-year-olds just fucking golden gloving my ass. West Side Toila, the one who toils. I mean, fucking for sure. Real talk. Ugh. The woman who groomed me would cut off friends and talk shit about how bad and abusive and creepy they are, but not her. Weird how she kept befriending them. Everybody that's ever had something like that happen, same thing. Never listen to me about my uncle. Never listen to me about my aunt. Never listen to me about my dad. Never listen to me about my mom. All that whole, that's every time. It's bog standard shit. Unrelated, I'm not really a fan of this kid, but apparently Adam McIntyre's snark sub reported him to ICE. Who the fuck is Adam McIntyre? Oh, some white guy? That's fine. Is he British? The U.S. son? Okay. Yeah, some fucking British white person got... got deported. That's funny to me. I don't care. Looks like he used to go by Anu Vlad, and the person who made his avatar is easily findable on DeviantArt. Tyler versus Sam Hyde, just saying license to print money. That's what I'm fucking, dude. I gotta get the cardio up, and I've got to get the fucking boxing up. Once this fucking 5-year goal get in shape to $1 million baby Sam Hyde. I think I get it. I gotta get back, dude. I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad right now. A little small. Little fucking small. I got back surgery a year ago. Fucking, come on, get them fuckers. Come on, motherfucker, get that in there. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I got no fucking back. I got no fucking back depth. On that tricep. Fucking forearms. He's a trans Irish dude. Ethan fans hate him. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you're getting fucking kicked back to fucking Ireland, I mean, that's not bad. Ireland's where all the fucking rich whites are fucking running away to anyway from America. All the ones that can't get into Germany. So it should be fine. All right. Like literally bottom of the list concern any wealthy white people for getting fucking kicked out. They can all get back pretty easily. I'd pay to see Tyler wreck Sam Hyde. I made a video on it. I don't think he wants it though. I gotta get way bigger. Somebody put this on YouTube Drama. This is hilarious to me. It's god tier shit. Look how people come and start trying to fucking fight with me, and they don't see the toll that it's gonna take on you. Just get like, goddamn, dude, bro looks like a fucking Junji Ito character. Westside Tyler openly doxes another creator and encourages his fans to harass him. I never said that. I said don't say his name. He hates that, so don't do it. Trying to get me brigaded. The YouTuber Westside Tyler openly doxes and repeatedly states President Sunday's legal name on a live stream, then uploads the video to his channel where he encourages his fans to harass Sunday with memes of Adam Driver. Hold on, I'm locking it. I didn't actually read all this. As Sunday's last name is Driver, and urges his fans to upload President Sunday's information to a website like Kiwi Farms at 4chan. Later in the video, did I say that? Later in the video, Westside Tyler justifies his actions by claiming that it is all public information, then reads a privacy complaint from Sunday, accusing Sunday of brigading and encouraging his fans to share Sunday's information. Furthermore, over numerous live streams, Sunday's legal name has been mentioned, and in Tyler's Discord, it has been mentioned almost 1,000 times. The penalties are great. The penalties are fucking enormous. And the biggest one is just that no one cares. Dobson, we got Dobson here. See, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Oh my god. Dude, I wanted to talk about this because this shit happened. I know I fucking pinned this motherfucker because it's too good. I could go to fucking Gen Chat. It's way too good. So somebody said that this is a person in Queeman's community or some shit that's been trying to like build up trauma or something. I have no idea. I don't care. I blame Queeman for it. Yeah, sure, fuck it, because why not? Can I jump to that message? But somebody's been like so someone sent a shakedown. They sent a shakedown to Sunday. Like I'm from Westside Tyler's community, and if you give me money, or we'll post more of your docs or some shit, which is like there's no amount of money you could ever give me to make me take that shit down, because it's funny to me. I enjoy it. This is an old internet thing, right, that you guys might not have ever heard of, called trolling. I'm trolling you to fucking death, and I am laughing at you because it's making you sad. It's fucking funny. I don't know why this keeps happening. Nobody's defending me. Yes. Take me on another inside-outside tour of your house. But this comes up. Somebody said this isn't actually President Sunday. I don't think. I think that's whoever shared the other thing. But this shit this is gold. This is gold. This could be an actual like fan of mine. It could be not a fan of mine. But if you click on this thing, it says Precedent, right? Instead of an I, it's an L. Hello to Tyler Bell, aka Westside Tyler. It is not 2 words. It's just Westside is just 1 word. All right. Date 7/5/25. I love this. This is one of the best letters I've ever been sent. Okay. Intent to file lawsuit for invasion of privacy, harassment, and emotional distress. Dear Mr. Bell, this letter serves as formal notice of my intent to initiate legal proceedings against you for your actions on insert date or approximate time frame of the YouTube stream. And subsequent conduct, which constitutes serious violations of privacy, targeted harassment, and reputational damage. Okay, first off, fuck yes. This is obviously fake as fuck. I don't think President Sunday sent this, but it's stupid enough he might have. If you're actually writing a real like intent to file type thing, where you're, like a request for a retraction type deal, here's where you would actually cite real things. This is like, I guess you're like a fucking Queeman fan, right? You have like a little kid's knowledge of the world. Maybe you're all the way up to a Chud Logic fan. You have child's knowledge of the world, but also Thailand. You write this shit out. You're supposed to put the actual, like, there's civil law, and you have to put what civil issue is violated. So this would be like, hey, article this or that for wherever you're suing. This fucking letter gets better. Specifically, during a live YouTube broadcast, you publicly revealed my personal and private information, doxing, in quotes and parentheses. Dude, whoever wrote this is fuck. I love you. This is like God tier shit. Maybe satire isn't dead. The hundreds of viewers. Mogged. The throat slit is so good. To hundreds of viewers. Like, oh my God. This disclosure led to a widespread harassment campaign against me, including multiple death threats and repeated dissemination of my identity across your Discord server, where my name has been reportedly shared over 1,000 times. I like this because this is the other thing too. It's very funny. We have to get it to over 9,000 for obvious reasons. Okay, so it's rookie numbers. Get those numbers up. Despite my good faith efforts to resolve this matter by reporting your content to YouTube and encouraging my own audience to do the same. No adequate action was taken, and the harm has only escalated. No, the more I read of this has to be a fan. This has to be somebody that fucking loves me, because this is funny as shit. This has to be one of my fans that sent this. Oh my god. I'm stealing them from whatever other community they might be in. As a result of your actions, I have suffered significant emotional distress, threats to my personal safety, and reputational harm. I'm seeking monetary damages in the amount of $1 million USD. Unless I receive a written response or satisfactory resolution within 14 days from the date of this letter, I will proceed to file a lawsuit. What can you do at that point? Like, what can't unmention every fucking, can't unring that bell. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. While neither of us, this is my favorite line. While neither of us are British nationals, I reserve the right to bring this case in the United Kingdom, where you maintain a sizable audience and platform reach, and where reputational harm and public exposure have had a measurable effect. I'm gonna get like a fucking Harry Potter letter from the UK. Or there, Gov, was he using his name on his license without a license? Or there, Gov, you just saying blokes' names out there in America? Well, here in Britain, we don't take kindly to people using other folks' names. $1 million. Dun, dun, dun. This letter is not a comprehensive account of all the facts and legal claims I may assert, nor should it be construed as a waiver of any rights or remedies available to me under the applicable law. Please govern yourself accordingly. Sincerely, Noah Driver. Sincerely, Noah Driver, aka President Sunday. I would message you personally, but DMs are off. Oh my god. Hey there, Gov. You having a laugh at his name? He's from no, he's not from Vancouver. He's from BC, right? Whatever the fuck. Is still a subject of the crown. You better, why am I going fucking Scottish? You better take him off your Discord. He's over 1 million times been mentioned by name. You're a devil and a doxer. This is not, I'm going to say this 1,000 times. That's not actually present. There's no way. God is not that kind. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way that it's him. Okay? Because that, if you wanted to kill me, finding out that that was the case would make me laugh probably sufficiently hard enough to actually put me in the fucking ground. God damn. So there's no way it's actually him. I think it's just somebody keeps trying to piss batter around and start this drama off, or I don't know if they're interested in doing that or if they've just taken a piss. It's very, very funny. I haven't kept up with him. I'm pretty sure there'll be a couple of videos of me now. Insane former Marine threatens to dox people for coming out as pro-rape. You know? Oh, they said he was crazy. But what if it is? Oh, man. I'm done. I won't be able to survive that. Fucking kill me. Oh, I hate Tyler. LOL, he's so far. Dude, this is fuck. Dude, people are so pissed. This shit is so fucking good, man. I wanted to show this off. This isn't even a good segment. I hate Tyler. He is far too emotionally unstable to be a fucking streamer. The fact that he's still obsessed with Sunday for criticizing his Demon Mama video and desperately wants him to be a pedophile is just pathetic at this point. Don't want anyone to do that. I don't want anyone to be that. I want people to not be that. But I doubt anything will change anytime soon, because when Tyler and Sunday shit comes up, Tyler's cultists come over and spread the narratives about the Demon Mama video that has been debunked. Is this just fucking Demon Mama? What the fuck? I hate Tyler. Oh, this person's everywhere. Sunday's his own can of worms. He's the one that states that Destiny's victims were actually extorting him, when in reality they didn't want it to be public. So you are a fan of mine. The fuck? Might actually be Demon Mama. Oh my god. Dude, the Demon Mama video fucking cracked. I still don't know what people are talking about. It's nuts. Damn, Tyler is funny. Reddit hates him. Reddit fuck hates me, bro. I don't know what they're talking about. My cultists show up every time I see some fucking hate post about me on fucking on Reddit. It's completely unchallenged because it's like my rules. Like, don't go over there and defend me. Occasionally, people will. I can't ban someone whose fucking name I've never seen before, and I have no idea who the fuck they are. But like, what the fuck? Oh, this is good. Yeah. Every time I see a post about this guy on this sub, it's always like 10 people who hate him so aggressively it makes me question whether there's a valid reason behind it. It's one thing if there's fire where there's smoke, but when people just salivate at the opportunity, it's fucking weird and gross. I never see this kind of concentrated, rabid energy for the likes of scumbags like Shane Dawson, but for some streamer I barely know anything about, apparently that gets the full rage treatment. Oh my god. Dude, the people that are the closest to defending me clearly aren't even, like, fans. They're like, they have no fucking idea what the hell is happening. They're just like, yeah, Tyler and Sunday used to be friends, and then Sunday pissed his pants and fucking made a bunch of videos about him, and Tyler said his name. And now it's funny because he's fucking pissed off all the time about it. Which it is. It's just fucking funny. There's no... all these people out here defending rape jokes, defending talking about fucking animals and shit, all this weird stuff. And then it's like, Tyler, what did you do that was funny that you said that everyone's pissed about? What did you do that was crazy? Like, I said the dude's first name and his last name in order. What did that do? It caused a nuclear explosion that filled about 5 fucking full communities of people who are at all times losing their mind. I've never seen people more pissed or easily upset in my fucking life. And as a guy who used to, troll here and there a bit in internet comment sections, I still do. I'm just the main character now somehow. I find it amazing. Dude, this is the thing. If I gotta cover this quartering thing before I get off too. I'm gonna move the nerdy novelist or whatever the fuck till tomorrow, or maybe the day after. I don't know. Tyler's defenders are borderline normies. Insane. She's still appearing on some other person's podcast. Yeah, it's fucking nobody. Like, dunzo. The fucking main channel vanished. It's crazy. Gotta read my fucking comments. Did I miss something? Did I miss a fucking chat? No, I don't think so. Either way. I'm getting my Irish passport so I can escape non-Hitler turf island, the UK. The UK is fucking... sounds like dog shit right now, with all due respect. And as a person that lives in America, all the shit talking, crazy. I've heard them... between me and the UK, sorry, I think I found one of the things I wanted to read. But like the UK is like unique. America is like in a shit position, but there's a very real possibility. I know people don't believe this, that America could pull out of it, right? because America already didn't have much, and now we're kind of putting ourselves in a position where the kind of people who would be elected to build stuff actually have onus to build it, because they destroyed so many things. We can actually rebuild from scratch in certain cases. Like, we could just say we're going to defund ICE to pay for other things, because ICE just did its job. We got rid of all these Latinos, literally. I don't know why I said anything else. So, like, we can just get rid of ICE. I mean, they did their job, right? And we can fund all these other stuff. Like, there's a possibility to, like, build in that direction. But, like, the UK seems like it's hitting a permanent collapse. I don't know how. I'm not from there, right? And, you know, whatever. It's my rule. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's another country's politics. It's just the vibe I get from people from there talking about it. That, like, you guys are losing the few good things you ever had in that country. And all of it's, like, really, like, physical. Like, all of the train lines are getting privatized and sold off. You're going to lose the free healthcare. Like, which is crazy, because that's, like, the only thing I've ever really had for the UK having over the top of us. If I want to go to London, I'll go to fucking Disney World, Epcot Center, and I'll go to the better London. You know what I mean? Like, out of your fucking mind. You guys don't even have the double-decker buses everywhere anymore. I can go to fucking Disney World and see Doctor Who. Probably the real one. David Tennant's out of fucking business. You know what I mean? He's got free time. But it seems like you guys are, like, actually losing all your shit, like, in a crazy way. It's not happening with Canada. Canada's doing okay. Canada's, like, lessons learned. You know what I mean? But, like, I feel like the UK is going to lose Scotland in the next 10 years. I know that sounds crazy. I don't know anything about your politics. And there was already supposed to be a Scotic, whatever the fuck, Scottish exit. But I feel like you guys are going to, like, lose it. So you might not even come to a vote. Like Scotland might scrape the rest of the lower part of the UK off of its boot. Like, so much shit it stepped in. It's very strange. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't follow it enough. I've heard that you guys are there's someone's trying to put in a third party, right? To basically there's no Labor Party anymore. Not really. Like, Labor's like American Democrats. So you guys don't have any socialists at all or whatever. And so, like, that's, like, the closest. But, like, your system's so, like, tight the way that it is, that you gotta, like, have to have, like, a real revolution to kind of knock everything out of the way to build. Like you don't have all the good stuff that the UK has. This is from the outside. All the good stuff that the UK has is an accident that is opposite the actual political will of the UK. And so it's all about getting rid of it. Like, even on the left and right, like, you guys are kind of, like, unified. Not all of you, but, like, the largesse of UK seems to be, like, unified in Americanizing the UK in a way that would be harder to undo than America fucking up Donald Trump. Like, it would become like it's a natural progression for y'all. Like, you want to go that way, and it's not a mistake. That's the impression I've been getting. And, like, that's why bad things are happening. I could be completely off about that. But it just seems like you guys are in, like, serious issues. Like, I know it's, like, America, floods and fire, but it's like, we all knew this was going to happen. We all kind of had the vibe that it was coming for, like, every election for a while. It's like, it's here. Thank God, almost. Like, we finally accelerationismed. So it's time to breathe a sigh of relief and move on and build. Like, America is bad right now, and it's going to get worse before it gets better. But I think that it gets better is coming big time. You can feel it in the way our politicians act. They're like, they talk like it's the end of the world for their kind of politics. And, like, that's what they try to pet. Like, if you don't elect liberals, the world will end. And, like, Americans don't like liberals. We don't like them. We don't. I mean, you might think we do because we vote them in, but we have horrible voter turnout. The voter turnout for Mamdani was extremely high by even New York standards and even by post-Obama era standards, right? Which is really when we started giving a fuck about politicians again. And, like, those trends are similar throughout America in small local elections. I'm talking fucking nowhere towns and shit. Like, socialist types are showing up and going fucking crazy because they're doing the thing that they say everyone should do instead of getting yourself arrested at a protest. Go start door knocking. Go get yourself involved in a political experiment that can change everything for the better around you. Like, go do that. And it's working. And like that's what causes the big swell. And like no one's giving money to big dem politicians anymore, but corporations, which is a poison pill. Because now if we see that you're corporate connected, no one likes you, right? And so a bunch of these really, really stronghold seats are going. The first one was AOC 12 years ago or whatever the fuck it was. That was a big deal. Like, if you guys don't know like why it's crazy, AOC took a seat away from the most powerful or one of the most powerful Democrats in America. And now that's starting to come down the pipeline. Like that's really like, it's a good sell. Like socialism's a good sell. It's a based sell. And it's really like hot. And it's really starting to drag in people from the right that weren't really right. They just were like, Democrats don't give a fuck about me and what I need as a working person. And I think they hate me because I'm white. So maybe I should be on the right. That's it. Because, and that's true to a degree, because Democrats were a bunch of white people selling a double platform of pro-corporate benefits and white guilt. Which is like, yeah, as a white dude with a job in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, I find kind of irritating. So I don't get rights. And also I have to feel bad about existing from you, Nancy Pelosi ass, like type shit, right? A bunch of those people are going to start moving back over. Hopefully, thank fucking God. I mean, you can be like, oh, they're fucking bad people. I don't give a shit. I need to win. I want fucking workers' rights. I want fucking railroads so bad. I want railroads like it's crazy. I think we can work toward it. I think we can. I think there's a deep political will in America for a better America, and a better America than it's ever been. Not going back to 90s prosperity gospel, fucking banana republics and fucking exploitation of Latin America. I want an America for everybody. I want an America where a Native American person can travel for free on public railroads and transportation to every single place that got fucking jacked from them. That's like my minimum standard for an America that's okay. A Native American person should be able to go anywhere in America and inside and outside of America to anywhere their people might have been from. They can, like, Guadalajara, yes. Do you need a fucking passport? No. Why the fuck would you need a passport to go to Mexico? They're our neighbors. They're our best friends. Like, that's what I want. Fuck a border wall. I want free fucking transit back and forth. If you find somebody committing a crime where you're from, just arrest them for the crime they're doing. They don't need to be treated like they could be a criminal before they get in your country. Annihilation of borders and mass transportation and a spirit of partnership and equality with our southern neighbors. Like, that's what I want. I think we could get there. I think it's finally open. Like, people see the lie. And I want it like you can't believe, but I don't want to fuck it up before we get there. The newest deal, yeah. 2018 was 7 years ago, dog. Okay, well, whatever, man. This is why the U.S. needs a socialist party. Yes. I think it's fine having a socialist caucus and not doing a full split and just bullying the Democrats. I think it's fine to just bully the Democrats with a caucus and stop pretending like we don't need a third party. You just don't. You just need to win. You need to secure votes and you need to win. That's all you need to focus on. A third party doesn't get you there, then don't worry about it. A caucus does everything that a third party will do while also not requiring independent fundraising outside of the caucus and being able to parasitize the Democrats' funding so that they can't run against you. Like, tactics. A caucus is a voting group inside. So you could we have like the Congressional Black Caucus, right? Labor Caucus, all that sort of stuff. You can create a political organization, PAC, Super PAC, all that kind of stuff, of socialists. We already had that. Freedom Caucus on the other side for the Republicans, right? Sociopaths. You can have that. And you can derail and control the political party from that side, from within. You can do it. And the cool thing about a caucus, too, is that a caucus can go across aisle or central because you don't have to be a party member necessarily to be a part of a caucus, right? You see the caucus is going this way, da-da-da. You can have subgroups and shit. Engaging in more grassroots cellular control of these things is probably the best thing to do, in my opinion. I want Tesla to be forced to build another Hyperloop so I can point and laugh. Absolutely not. The neoliberal area really hammered home the idea that caring was creepy and bad. It's the most important thing to break people out of. Yes. I mean, that's like the Gen X. I don't even know if I can really blame Gen X for it. I do, but it's also like the Gen X, the things that they were sold, the kind of cartoons that were like my older uncles or my younger uncles and aunts and my older cousins stuff that they watched was all about nihilism and not giving a fuck and how giving a fuck was lame. And like people were bleeding hearts and they didn't have any sense of realism. And every person I've ever met as an adult now, with some notable exceptions of just like out of touch rich people, that is actually like volunteers and organizes at a local level, you know, for stuff that's like real, is grounded as shit. They're grounded as hell. They're knowledgeable as fuck. You can't not be. People that are into like police reform that aren't just like on Reddit know everything about the cops where they live. They know how many police officers are on the force. They know how the fucking force is broken down. They know what the budget is. They know who the fucking comptroller shit that connects to. They know everything about it, all the way up to the prosecutors, because they want to change it, so they know everything about it. And like that's there, but like that's what they tried to sell people in the '90s, especially. It was this like, yeah, if you care, you're fucking lame, and you're gonna ruin everything. It's the same shit that like fucking Beckett and them are into. It's just like, I don't feel I have the right to tell people how to live. I do. I'm a fucking American. I say you're living like a fucking animal. Cut that shit out. All right? Wipe your ass until it's clean. What the fuck? You know? It's stupid as shit. They have the right to tell you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's more conversation. You can have action after that too. Being 21, it's hard to be that optimistic. Only shit has happened my entire life, for me at least. Bro, I was 21 on my last of 3 deployments to Iraq, okay? By the time I was 21, America's, unironically, I don't even know if it's the case or not. I think America was still in a worse position then than it is now. It feels like it's worse overall, but it's actually just finally bad for like middle-class white people. I was on my 3rd deployment to Iraq. Iraq had been going on for ballpark 5-6 years. 5 or 6 years of Iraq. Surge. Thousands of Americans dead. Hundreds of thousands of fucking Iraqis dead. We were just off 9/11. We'd had Enron scandal in 2000. Basically, right when I was starting, we had the first financial disaster of American history, or in this millennium, which was the Enron scandal. Which was like, I can't remember even how that ended because I was too young for it. But that's basically like kickbacks, bribery, all that shit. As I'm getting ready to get out of the Marine Corps, we have the first housing crash crisis in the 2007 to 2009 range. I go to college, and we get our first black president. And then you get the slow burn disappointment of realizing that Barack Obama is still just going to fucking Obama people in Palestine and fucking Pakistan. And we have the Arab Spring, which is kind of half of an upper, right? A few years after that. And then it's fucking ISIS and the Ferguson riots and basically treating black people like fucking animals for 5 or 6 years until George Floyd, and then still like maybe a little less than half of the country doing that after that. Like, it's never been good. Just understand that. It was never good. Get over your doomerism and realize that everybody that's ever done something bad, you could also do a good thing. It might not be as big as all of the bad things that are happening to you, but you could still do something good. And you never know how far it's going to go. I was just listening to people talking about Adnan Gabagorgis. There's a guy who was fucking running for whatever the fuck. It was a whole political deal, right? Back when Cuomo was still mayor. 12-ish years ago or some shit. I was listening to this on the Majority Report. Go seek out that recent episode. And the guy was walking around. This guy's a political dude, and he was talking to people at a rally. There was an anti-Cuomo rally, right? Trying to get shit together, whatever the fuck. People were fundraising. And he just went there to go and like see the candidates and see who people were talking this, that, and the other, because everyone was getting together. They were co-running, co-tickets, which is how you fucking pull resource. Very socialist, co-running, co-tickets. And he was talking to this one kid. And the guy fucking was a young upstart whippersnapper, little brown dude, fucking talked his ear off, and he ended up making his only political money donation of the day to that guy. And that was over a decade ago, and that guy's Mamdani, Zoran Mamdani, right? Who may fail us all. I'm not from New York, so he can only do so much to me. But he's the hot ticket right now. That's how it starts. It's 12 years ago. Zoran Mamdani didn't show up yesterday. He didn't show up 10 years ago. He showed up when he was fucking born. Do you know what I mean? And then took a lifetime to get there. And you have no idea going out, throwing a little fucking dosh here and there, supporting these small little things. You might not make it happen, but you might be one of the sparks that sets off a fucking rocket that becomes somebody like a Zoran Mondani or an AOC or even a Bernie Sanders way back in the fucking... Think about the people that were supporting Bernie Sanders in the fucking 1960s and 70s when he was running. People are like, Bernie Sanders is pretty chill for a so-called socialist compared to these internet kids. And it's like, he survived McCarthyism. He ran for office as a socialist, I believe, during like the Cuban Missile Crisis. And if not explicitly then, shortly thereafter. Like he was on a whole different... So imagine the people that were out there scrapping for him. People that are, you know, and they're like, man, I feel like I can't do shit. I saw them try to walk a little black girl to school the other day and a fucking grown man hit her with a brick. She's being escorted in by the National Guard. I don't think things could get any better. And they don't get fixed, but they get better. You gotta fucking fight, dude. It's a fight. Bloody nose, maybe you die before you see the end of it, but you gotta have fucking like deep-seated, chaotic, insane faith that you can make some shit happen. You gotta have a fucking fire burning in you, like a fucking magnesium flare at all times, because it might not be you. Entertain the fact, the possibility, and the reality, it might not be you, right? Might not be me. It might not be me doing something that changes one of you guys and makes you do something that's worthwhile. Might be me saying something to one of y'all, and then y'all say something to someone else who says something to someone else who goes and does a thing that causes it. And you never know. You never see the connection. But it's out there, right? It's just like the dollar that goes around one community. Shout out trans people for taking that one over right now. The same $20 that goes around the trans community at all times, that same fucking spark goes around the socialist community, right? That fucking... He did it, so I'll do it. She did it, so I'll do it. He did it, so I'll do it. She did it, so I'll do it. They did it, so I'll do it. We did it, so I'll do it. They did it, so I'll do it. She did it, so I'll do it. And it sounds repetitive, but that's what a fucking machine is, and that's what it has to be. That's what the good thing is. That's what real organizing in community is, okay? It's knowing that just because you didn't fucking fly your little PSL flag or whatever the fuck, or organize or go get on a Reddit or some shit, you did the thing. The actual thing. You lived to your fucking standards and you supported everybody. You did the thing. You did the right thing. Maybe it's not going to fucking make everything change, but you know, you're kicking fucking oysters back in the ocean. It mattered to that one, all right? That's what you got to stay focused on, and those are the wins that you get, okay? Build towards something. Build towards, even when I lose, I got stronger. Even when I fucked this up, I got better. Even when I stumbled, I got back up. I broke my leg, I healed it, okay? I fucking tripped over my shoelaces and I tied them. That's what it is. That's life. It's life advice, okay? And that's the thing. That's all you need to do to fucking win in politics, is know that you are making a difference. You are, because you're fighting for the thing that you care about, all right? And you're doing it in a good way. Healthy, smart, concerned with the outcome actions to change the world for the better. And that's all it takes. It's that easy. And what they're trying to trick you into thinking is that it's not. But that's what it is. Working out is the same thing. You get up and you fucking do a few lifts every day. I only did 5 exercises at the gym, but I feel pretty good. That's how much I always do. I could probably be bigger. Could be smaller if I didn't do it. But you get out there, you do your little bit, and all of a sudden you're there. That's what it is. The doomerism that keeps you from going outside, the shit that makes you want to sit inside and complain and whine and shit, that's all they need to do to beat you. That's their small contribution, is making you feel like you can't. And all you need to do is the one thing that's the hardest thing on earth ever to do. And it's decide that you matter against all fucking evidence to the contrary, and that the things that you do that are good can be good even if no one notices them. That's it. It's that simple. It's that hard, and it's that simple. I gotta talk about the quartering. It's also only how I feel. Like, I'm not doomerist per se. I'm aware how useless to I was just feeling that the global situation is worse than ever. I guess everyone thinks that in their 20s. Everyone always thinks that. Everyone always thinks it's the worst it's going to be. Sometimes they're right, because they die, and it's bad. If you're 20 and you're having your first down slump in life, it might feel like it's never gonna get better, but you just got a fucking truck. You got a truck on. I fucking whine and piss and moan and say like this year's the worst year of my life, right? All the time. But then I keep having better years than I've ever had. Like I'm healthier than I've ever been. I don't drink anymore. I feel great. I've been losing weight like crazy. Thought maybe the best year of my life would be 2010, you know? But if I look back at myself in 2010, I was like sick. I was fucking insane. I'd just gotten out of the military. I was like badly put together. I was like, 22, 23 years old, whatever. And like in like, my prime, someone might give you that. But like, I don't know. I think I did. I pushed on way better. Almost 20 years now. I feel a lot better. And I've gone up and down since then. I've lost my job. I fucking had to move. Tragedy strikes. You just fucking it. Once you get used to the fact that it doesn't kill you, you do start getting stronger, right? If you don't let yourself doomer, you are doomering. Understand? That's all it takes. Is just to be like, man, I just feel bad for no reason. Yeah, doomering. You get over it. And I know it's like, oh well, that doesn't help. It's not supposed to help. You got to do it. I can tell you that's how you fix it. Like I'm fat. Okay. Eat healthier and exercise. Well, that doesn't help when you say it. I know. I'm not going to fucking say that every time, but you know that that's a solution. I'm doomering. I feel bad. You got to get over it. That shit's hard. I know. It's a fucking life struggle. And you're not always going to do it. You're going to fucking fall short. You're going to lose it. You're going to gain your weight back. You're going to fucking stumble. You're going to fall. And then you got to go, fuck. And you got to fucking push yourself back up. That's why you like all those anime where the kid goes, ah, stands back up, because that's life. That's what living is. I'm not dead yet. Get the fuck back up. And once you figure it out and you keep recovering, you become fucking immortal. That's like really what hitting the prime of your life, your 30s and your 40s and shit is like. Is going like, I fucking weather it, dude. I keep thinking this is the worst shit ever, and I just keep weathering it. You get to a point where you're like, oh yeah, it's going to be bad for a while, but then I can get it can be better, right? And that's what the world is. That's what the earth is. This might be the last bad time we ever have, either because it kills us or because we figure it out. But like, you got to do the simple thing, which is always the hardest fucking thing. You got to get over it. Fucking sucks. I'm not saying it's easy. Every time someone gives you simple advice, it's always the hardest. You got to get over it. Suck it up. Move on. That's fuck. Yeah, I know. There's books, plays, thousands upon thousands, billions of hours of songs about how hard it is. And it is. And we're all there. And the shitty answers, you gotta get over it. You gotta fucking get over it. Speaking of anime, Megalobox is everything you're saying, and it's an incredible watch. Megalobox is fucking tremendous. Okay, let me do this last one. The quartering is a failure on the internet. Quartering, Jeremy, the quartering, Tremblay, is one of the internet's biggest losers. I have always been kind of repulsed by this guy. I remember when he started showing up, I was like, a new doom has come to the internet. I think I started seeing him right around when I started watching like YouTube again. I think I've said this before, but I basically like checked out during Gamergate. I still watch YouTube videos, but nothing remotely about like internet culture stuff. Because the Gamergate initiatives were the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. Even if you're like, oh, yeah. I immediately started doing a harmful opinions impression. Even if you think Gamergate was no good, you have to admit it did something that was beneficial. I don't really think. I think that Gamergate was a fuck up on pretty much every level by everybody involved. Gamergate really showed the shortcomings of the political leanings and the political philosophies of every type of person that was involved in it. It was nuts. Because everyone wants to think that they're like, their side had the right in it. And I got to say, it was repugnant to watch from every direction. People that didn't know anything about journalism were mad about journalism. People that didn't know anything about, I don't know, washing their ass were mad about ass washing. The lefties that were talking about it were fuck ups. Jesus Christ. I mean, they got absolutely infiltrated by like Brianna Wu and those like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like a subjective opinion. It was a fucking fuckero of a mistake. It's over now, right? But like, kind of after that, I started ignoring most of that fucking content. And, you know, if I got on YouTube for the longest time, it was basically just to fucking listen to videos on shit that I needed to learn how to do. Titley's Busy Kitchen, shout out, one of the best baking channels in the history of mankind. And I, you know, I just ignored it. And when I kind of came back, I saw this quartering. I remember he was one of the first people I saw, and I guess he was on his already a downswing, and I was like, this is a big L. Crazy L for fucking right wingers. Like, this is nuts. But then people liked him, which is still crazy to me. I've said for the longest time that gay rights activists have done more for conservative messaging than probably anybody on earth. Because once upon a time, literally just about 10 years before he showed up on the scene for real, if you saw somebody like the quartering online, you would call him a fat slur and tell him to fucking neck it, and that's it. Usually like they would go away, like because you're just overly excited about something that you're interested in, and you're also just like repugnant to look at, so you just get harassed. Like, this is how the internet used to work. And then, you know, kind of people are like, saying gay instead of lame is bad, and if you do it, you're bad. And me, a child of the fucking 80s, I had to go, well, fuck, you're right. And I had to adapt. And eventually I had to adapt to, like, stop saying the fucking R slur all the goddamn time. I did, of course. Like, I'm not fucking, yeah, I did. I'm from the fucking 90s. Tyler admitted it. Yeah, duh. Dude, I was in the Marines. Said the F slur. I've said every fucking slur except for the N one. I can't imagine when that would have ever been good. You know what I mean? That's a fucking bad word to say. But, like, getting away from that, you know, we should say slurs because I don't know why we thought it was okay, mostly because the adults that were on TV were always saying them. And then all of a sudden you had to be an adult, which I did. I was out of the Marines, going to college, graduating college. Like, I'm in my mid-late 20s. I don't think it's a good excuse to hurt people's feelings because of shit that some fucking adult that I watched when I was 14 said it was okay to do. And you grow up. That's part of growing up, okay? Do you make mistakes when you're a kid? Yeah. If you guys want to be fucking mad at me about shit I did when I was a kid, you can. I've forgiven myself, so I don't know what the fuck you're gonna get mad about now. Go ahead and yell at the sky. But I moved on. I moved on from that shit, right? And it was kind of interesting to see the world change after that, because once the harassment of people really, it went down. I'm telling you right now, you just have no idea. It has decreased overall online. You started seeing people show up that would have never showed up before. There would have never been a Milo Yiannopoulos. There would have never been a Nick Fuentes before we decrease the overall anti-LGBT sentiment online. I'm not fucking kidding. This is 100% the case. Other people my age are like, I can't believe kids these days are nice, because when I was a kid, even if I was on your side, I would have called you like a slur and an aim and told you to fucking die. Because you're just the overly excited fat guy talking about fucking Marvel movies or something. Like, the world's gotten better, but you should know that the kind of negativity you're putting into the world, you can only do because of people that you pretend to hate fighting crazy battles on your behalf. It's really the socialism lifts all boats, right? And then the rich try to take the most advantage of it every time. Or the haves, you know, as they say. And it's just been kind of nuts. And when I saw this guy and the other people that were showing up alongside him, I'm like, whoa, this is fucking gonna explode. This is weird. Because here's the thing. When I was a kid, if you had a Republican person in your life, you were fucking loser. If you were a young Republican, lame. Like, I was even just like, I would talk shit about being a fucking like GOP, whatever the fuck, when I was a kid, just to irritate fucking like liberal high school kids that I didn't like. Edgy high schooler shit. But you don't say you like Bill O'Reilly. You're not going around like, I'm a big Bill O'Reilly fan. I'm huge into what's that other fucking nut's name? Glenn Beck. You know, because that's like lame as shit. What the fuck? But if you did, or you like, and you got older, they were still respectable to some degree. Do you know what I mean? Even though they're fucking insane, like Bill O'Reilly was like the kind of racist white piece of shit you wouldn't mind growing into as a Republican. Same thing for people like, you know, maybe your Glenn Becks, but like your Tucker Carlson even. Like, there's guys that want to grow up to be a Tucker Carlson. There's personality-less fucking trolls, but like still. But this generation is being burned at both ends of like little conservatives that some of them will turn into like libs, centrists, whatever, because there's no going back. There's not going to be a like, well, at least they were a respectable type of person, right? And I know you can say what you want about Bill O'Reilly, but like I mean, literally he put a suit on and looked like he bathed. That's it. These kids that are like being like, wow, they're going after the youth don't stay the youth for long. They grow up, and kids that are fans of something that sucks hate it inversely to an extreme amount when they find out how bad it sucks and they become adults. This is very true. Look at the Shadiversity fans in my comments. Some of you are them. I thought he was the best in 2016, and he said some crazy stuff. But, I graduated high school in 2020, and now I have my own job, and I'm getting ready to get married, and I'm 25. And I think that this guy's a prick. I fucking hate this guy because you feel betrayed by yourself as well, especially considering how fucking awful these people look. Guys that I know that were like lame still don't mind like the Bill O'Reilly. They're like, oh God, it was cringe, but I still stand by my politics. That's going to go fucking gnarly very, very soon. Because I mean, the best you could get is a fucking person that like maybe Ben Shapiro, right? People are going to come of age and realize that their political prescriptions from their teen years came from Asmongold. They'll never be able to tell their loved ones that. You could never. If you've never been a man, like I am, cis male growing up, there's a time of your life as a boy growing up where you're away from women. And then women get introduced basically into your day-to-day life. Okay, either you graduate high school or whatever. You might be like around girls, you have girlfriends and stuff, but really women aren't like a part of your life generally, unless you're lucky enough to have some, until like your 20s, right? And then it's like, I have women who are my boss, who I've chosen to work for. They're not just teachers, right? It's not like there's sexual paramours. There's women who are my equal that I have met, and they were strangers, and my entire life is about impressing this person because they make me so fucking happy. And you tell them stuff about yourself, and they go, no. And there's nothing more politically or spiritually damaging than the like, shut the fuck up from your eventual paramours that you might run into. Not just my current wife in my case, but even just other women that like, I was in some sort of relationship with before I met her. And they just go, no. Like, and you're like, well, and you have to think about it and you go, oh, no is the answer. What the fuck? And, for stupid things, I thought, at least sometimes, maybe you have like a Joe Rogan-y type of excuse, whatever the fuck, like I was watching too much fucking Comedy Central on TV when I was a kid. And you get away and you're like, oh, dude, that's fucking cringe. But like the whiplash wasn't that significant because, it's like culturally okay. But when the kids who are like 16 years old right now, who are like hanging out in fucking Chud Logic's server and shit, going on these Discords, hanging out in Asmongold server, getting fucking groomed over in the Nux court or whatever the fuck, when they hit their fucking mid-20s and they see their path that was before them, these guys are going to fucking recoil in ways that are going to shock people, I think. Because I cannot imagine admitting I liked the quartering under any circumstances. And there's no way his only audience is going to be divorced dads, divorced people my age, with some dads, and then like idiot children. Because only kids care about Marvel movies that much. And like the occasional fucking like, movie nut type guy like me, or maybe like your Anthony Gramulias. But like that audience trends to a certain age category, right? Especially when you're given the kind of statements that he's giving, which is why you usually see like someone like Ant, who's older and has like not older than him, but has an older audience draw of people that you'll see in Ant's comments actually, like, yeah, I used to listen to this, that, Mahler, fucking whatever, and like I grew up. And it's good to find out that there's someone that cares about my hobby that isn't clearly trying to talk to children and people with the mental capacity of a fucking 14-year-old. It's going to be crazy. And I think a lot of these guys, audiences are growing up. That's why I call fucking Nick DiOrio's community like Fox News for kids. I think that's one of the last bastions of this shit. There's always going to be attempts at right-wing politicking, right? But this quartering's people, the post-Gamergate 16, 17-year-old, they're hitting their mid-20s, and this shit is no good. You can't put quartering on, even if you're a casual listener for years, like while your fucking wife's listening. Is that the Brianna? Is that the Brie Olsen guy? Like, she finds out about that because she watches some other chick blogger who's like, I don't know if you've ever seen this quartering guy, but he is disgusting. He hates Brie Larson. I don't know why. He is so gross. He is a stalker. You know, like, it's gonna be fucking nuts. And this guy's fucking life is falling apart. I think most of his business was held together with money from that fucking Russian bribery thing that was going on with like Lauren Southern and the rest of them fucking cucks. It's gonna be fucking bonkers. Oh man, I dropped one of those no moments on my guy when we were young. Rough for him. I mean, yeah. My wife was literally, I would listen to Joe Rogan because it was habitual, right? Because you start listening to someone, it's habitual. So a bunch of you guys listen to me, you don't even pay attention to what the fuck I'm saying. I know, and I don't mind because I get paid for it. But like, I started listening to Joe Rogan because he had weird people on that were interesting. But then I would also just play it when I was driving because I tune stuff out that I'm listening to and I think about what I'm writing. But I have to have the thing on in the background, like while I'm driving. And my wife, dead ass, turned the fucking radio off and was like, we are not listening to that. The whole like Nerevar, my moon and stars, we're not listening to Joe fucking that is like almost literally a conversation, but it was not long that I had where my wife was like, we're not fucking listening to Joe Rogan. I'm not listening to that fucking idiot. I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. It wasn't like some deep political thing either. She just vibes. She vibes based went, no, absolutely not. Okay. And that was like 2018, 2019. And I would still like sneak it here and there, but like I stopped. Actually, yeah, I stopped paying attention to that Gamergate shit when I met my wife. It was 2015. That's probably a stronger indicator than any fucking goodness I have. But like, yeah, I was like, okay, fine. And this is gonna happen. This happens to people all the time. Then there's some guys who are fucking psycho right wingers and they treat their women like shit and their girls are afraid of them or whatever the fuck. But I think it's gonna be crazy. I think guys are way more feminist than they ever were when I was a kid. Guys don't mind being called gay. It's actually fucking hilarious to see people get upset about being called gay. Like, what are you talking about? And I mean in the most masculine communities, even ones with right wingers and shit. It's like, you know, yeah, someone called me gay for like painting my fucking fingernails for my daughter. That guy can catch his fucking hands. Like, you're gay at the gym. Like, I am literally gay. I squat 500 pounds so that other dudes look at my ass and want to fuck me. Like, oh, that guy's fucking cool. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? It's a whole different world. And guys don't like, men never really should have ever, and I don't think still like treating women badly. I think like chivalry keeps coming back. I think it's like, for me too, you know, even when I had like stupider ideas about women, it's like, you can't be fucking mistreating women because they're smaller than you. Don't mistreat smaller people than you. Don't mistreat women because don't mistreat people because of who they are, unless they're actually like doing a thing, right? Like you got to do a thing. They got to have a reason. It can't just be because they're existing at all. You know what I mean? And then like it comes off of that, like, well, you know, if you're a man, you have to say like, well, I want to treat women right. Then you just ask them, how would you like to be treated? And you internalize that because that's actually how you figure that's how you figure it out. Oh shit, actually, how would you like to be treated? Like this. I wasn't doing that. No, you weren't. But you could. I could. Maybe I should. That's it. It's that simple. And I think guys are getting there way quicker. Because there's like thoughts and shit online, and everyone was like terrified of that. They're like, oh my God, these fucking 13-year-old boys, they're into like thoughts and thongs, and they say all these mean things to chicks. And now those boys are growing up, and I see them from 5 years ago. Those 13-year-olds from fucking 5 years or whatever the fuck. Now I see all these fucking positivity kids that are like 18, 19 on all these fucking gym things. Can't not fucking run across these fucking people. Finding out Sam Sulik was like 19, 20 years old is crazy because I thought he was 35 with the amount of trend the guy does. But they're all hyper positive. It's most body positivity I've ever seen in weightlifting. And then that's like very much upstream of how people represent themselves as men or see themselves as men. And it's everywhere. Like you kind of can't get away from it. And And I think it's happening quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. And like all these fucking Republicans are dying, and no one wants to be one. There's giant. If you guys don't know this, you're like, why would people want to be cops? People don't. There's recruiting shortages for police everywhere in America. That's one of the reasons the big beautiful bill has like a $35,000 signing bonus for ICE, because no one wants to do ICE except for white supremacists. And we're, thank God, actually we don't have as many white supremacists in this nation as I thought we did. Too many, but we don't even have enough fucking Nazis to staff ICE. It's crazy. And I think it's going to get better. And it happens quicker every time. I said this during the fucking Noah Samson interview. I think the kids are all right. I think people want like to doomsday children, but I was a child and I saw how teenagers act when I was a kid, right? And when you do the overall look at like, you see too much into the lives of some of these kids, but they're becoming immune to it. They're like, the observation's going to kill them all. Like, they don't care. They're fucking building up immunity to being filmed. They're like, yeah, I'm on TV. And it's like, yeah, they all just groom better now. 19, 20, 21 years old, see them, and it's just like, yo, bro, why don't you fucking be nice to girls? It's fucking weird. Are you fucking like, are you not into girls? Are you not into guys? You don't seem to bathe in guys like that too. What the fuck's wrong with you? Do you want to be alone? Like, what the fuck? You didn't see that shit when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like the fucking closest like 20-year-old fucking Jim Tan Laundry. It was like fucking The Real World before that, and then fucking Jersey Shore. But now like you got like these influencers who are actually like, even if they're faking it, they're like decent people. If you're faking it to be decent and like accommodating, like that's okay, man, you're the sociopath I want. That's fucking way better than wherever the fuck these guys are going. But with all that said, we're gonna hop into fucking Ding Dong talking about shit. Okay.
I don't know if many of you have noticed, but I've been a lot more shifty and weird breathy lately. And it's because I'm having near daily anxiety. There's been something going on with my YouTube channel over the past couple of weeks that I have been spending almost every single night trying to figure out. I talked to my YouTube rep, I talked to other people in the space. I just can't figure it out. And right now, I don't even really have a great answer. But what I do have is an action plan. Over the past several weeks, I have noticed videos that used to get 50, 60, 70, 80,000 views were starting to get 10,000 views, 15,000 views. And it caused great panic because, as you know, I have a lot of staff. My YouTube channel actually pays for all of the staff on my live stream.
I gotta say this right now. If you are a staff member for a conservative, fuck you. I lose your job. Okay? With all due respect, I know you guys have bills and stuff, but I like it when you get fucked. And I hope you find a better job working for normal people, but like I don't give a shit. What the fuck? You are a rat on a sinking ship, literally.
I have, a thumbnail person, video editors, and much more that all rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers, hundreds, thousands a day.
Yes.
I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I think there are some reasons that are causing it. Things that I'm doing, things I'm going to address in this video. But there's also something going on with YouTube that I can't figure out. First of all, I asked my viewers, hey, I've got 2 million subs. Why in the heck am I getting 8,000 views again? Or 8,000 views on a video? For the last 5 years, 4 or 5 years, if a video did good, it got 100 to 200,000 views. If a video did bad, it would...
Hold on a second. I'm going to play to ice. $10,000 agent bonuses for joining ICE right now. That's what I found so far.
It's not, and I would still have this sporadic good video. I had a video on Thursday that had 200,000 views, or on Wednesday. I had a video on Tuesday that got 100,000 views. But then every other video I'd upload that day would get 5,000, 7,000 views. These numbers are, if it continued like this past these 2 weeks, which it has been, I would have to fire everybody.
Bro, I'm mogging you right now. I'm fucking mogging quartering. Talking shit about people you probably like. What was my fucking, what's that piece of shit? Arch Warhammer. That video I think is up to like 6K maybe? I don't know. I know I was talking shit about Shadiversity. That one's up to 10K.
That works for me. Everybody. and, you know, probably make some other pretty drastic changes. I couldn't figure it out. So first things first, the things that I can control. I asked my viewers, what is going on?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, the reason Quartering's probably out of breath and shit is because he is a disgusting fat body. But like that's beside the point. Too thick to live.
Why are you not, you know, what's going on? Why aren't you watching my videos anymore? So to address the loudest feedback, too many ads. You're doing too many ads, Jeremy. I'm sick of the ads. I'm sick of them. You're doing them too much. I've heard and I will correct. I will now limit all ad reads to a 1 per day maximum.
Oh no, you're done. He's screwed. Oh fuck, dude, Quartering's done. This is that. Oh god, that's fucking good. That shit doesn't matter at all. First off, the amount of ad reads, I pack as many ads as I can into a video because you're watching it for free. Just fucking wait 2 seconds or turn on your ad blocker, that pesky ad blocker, or get premium. Right? I don't give a shit. YouTube's like, how many ads should I put in the video? I say max. Fuck you. What the fuck? I need the money, dipshit. You're watching a video for free. Either get premium or just have your thumb hovering over skip. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much I can do for you freeloading fucks, okay? Have you got ad block on anyway? That shit doesn't do anything for viewer retention. It doesn't. If people are going to stop listening at the ad and they don't come back, they were never coming back. And it also doesn't change your it does not change your service, right? Who gets served your fucking content. Content service is based on who wants to see your shit, right? My content service numbers are like 4 or 5 times the size of my subs. So usually my content gets advertised, basically offered to like 40,000 people per video, right? Because YouTube can get people to subscribe to my videos. That's it. If they offer my videos to new people will watch my videos. YouTube tells you this. This isn't like fucking reading stones and sticks and bones and shit. YouTube tells you I'll show you, right? Look, watch. Literally, watch this. I click on this thing. I don't know why I'm saying shit. I don't want to bring up the whole thing. This is what I do. I look at this all the time, right? This is my YouTube homepage, right? You see 1847. If I go here, look, 6.5K. Look, literally what it says. Nice, more subscribers are choosing to watch the video, helping to increase the reach. It's number 2 of 10, my most recent video. 6.9K views, impression click-through rate, 7.6%, right? So this is all the stuff that I can control. What's my YouTube Rex, views, videos, reach, engagement. I might not have that metric on here, but impressions, there you go. 54.1 thousand people were shown my video, right? They were shown my video on their page to some degree because they're subscribers, they're not subscribers. Obviously, most of those people aren't subscribers. So at 18, 20, it's about 3 times. Roughly 3 times the amount of subs I have were shown my video, and about 17% of those people decided to click through and watch the video. That's it. That's the math. The more people click it and watch a bunch of it and engage with it in a way that shows the algorithm that they enjoyed it, the more it'll go out. It is that simple. It really is. Now, could YouTube change that because YouTube wants to quash you? Yes. YouTube is an evil company run by Google, Alphabet now or whatever. That is a bottom dollar corporation. That means that the money that they make is the most important thing, right? If they make a decision that makes them less money, it's because of one reason. They think that decision that costs them a little bit now will get better results in the future. That's the risk return. If YouTube is not showing your videos to people, it is because people don't want to see your videos. If they're not putting your shit into the thing, no one's clicking. People are not clicking on your video. And you only get so many chances before they stop offering it. That's it. There is no other complaint. Your skill doesn't matter. Your personality, your politics, none of it. Follow TOS and make content that grabs people's interest, and YouTube will reward you with more subs and more views. Well, actually, the people will reward you with their subs, and YouTube will reward you with more fucking placement. There's a lot of people that watch my video. I can look up the metric. All of this information is available, by the way. Completely available. I mean, I can show you again, right? I just bring it up. How people found this video. 70% of my people found it, that watched the video with fucking Arch, found it through browse features. So most of them weren't subscribers at all. My subscribers doesn't even show up. Suggested videos was 10.2. Other YouTube features was 5.5. Where is it? Audience, I think it's right here. I'll find it. Viewers also watch Weekly Weird News, LGBTQIA+ from the Surf Times, Majority Report, and Behind the Bastards. Returning viewers, I had none. The metric might be behind. So, yeah, that hasn't been calculated yet. But 4.4K are unique viewers. So they've never watched a single video of mine before, or they haven't watched them before. Oh, no, I might be watching that. I'm reading that incorrectly. Hold on. Where's the thing that tells me the subscriber rate? Right? This is fundamentals, right? I don't know why people don't talk about this more. Everyone thinks that fucking YouTube is like this black box. More views from YouTube Recs. I got 4.9K of my views from YouTube recommendations, which means mathematically only about 1.2K were from subs. There you go. So like 1.2K were subscribed people, and then the rest weren't. They were like people that are not subscribed to my channel, which is like, so wait, Tyler, if you do the math, it's actually only like a third of your sub count, right? Like, yeah, subs don't matter. Subs are nice and they make your channel look legit. And if people click the bell and stuff, that's fine. But there's dead subs. Probably most of Hambly's subs are dead bots. I mean, I would not be surprised, especially if he's next to the Russian operation. Every time there's an election, political channels get botted by people that are trying to promote shit, right? They'll get botted subs even if they didn't ask for it. Bots will show up that are like from campaigns and PACs and other fucking like little maneuvering things. And then those bot accounts die because the people stop using them because they're not good for doing botting anymore, but they're not going to go through and clean up and unsubscribe. It's like having like 20 to 30% of your entire subscriber account is just carcasses, which is bad for you in the long run. Subscriber counts are actually not good. They're actually bad. There's a reason that you don't see them advertised, unless it's in like over 1 million subscribers weekly, but you don't give like the act because they're not good for you, right? That you don't want to use them as a metric. And I don't think YouTube really uses it as anything other than like an idea of who should and shouldn't be served, of people that subscribed and haven't, because there's no value in a subscriber. There's none. Subscribe to me, please. Like and subscribe and be a good sub, but like that individual number doesn't mean anything. Like, you just lost 500 subs. Who did I lose? I'm still talking to all the same fucking 30, 40 people that I love in chat are still talking to me. And all of the people that were whining at me the last month that didn't get fucking banned are still there too. So who left? Do you know what I mean? There is no direct correlation between any individual sub and any good thing. It's a law of large numbers. And generally what it turns into is subs are a dog shit metric for income. They mean nothing. You cannot predict your income. You cannot predict your channel reach unless you're on it. Somebody, FD Signifier's he's a fucking algo whisperer, which is why he's the one that's like, you should fucking put all your shit behind, you should unlist all your fucking lives. And the second I did that, my fucking numbers started going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That dude's a fucking algo whisperer. He knows what he's talking about. Matt Pat, algo whisperer, right? Fucking quartering. Not an algo whisperer. Not even a basic understanding of the platform you make your money from. Like, it's crazy. It's like not knowing the delivery schedule for fish and you run a fish restaurant. It's like weird. Like, you don't know who sells fucking halibut? Don't you sell halibut at your restaurant? Like, you don't know who fucking fishes that out of the fucking ocean right there? Like, no, I've never even considered the possibility that it comes from the ocean. How do you know nothing about these systems? Or are you just like lying, but you're not even lying good enough? It's crazy.
In order to complete this, I have canceled sponsorships that were paying me money now that, in order to not have to do more than one per day. And that also includes promoting Quartercast, my live stream channel, and my Trump cookbooks. If I'm doing a Trump cookbook, that counts as an ad. 1 per day max, period. So hopefully the people that haven't been watching, that were annoyed by all the ads, you'll come back.
They won't.
Secondly, in my panic of...
Sorry, that was the thing I want to clear up. Ads don't get rid of anybody, because here's the kicker. Everybody has ads. YouTube doesn't even let you take them off anymore, by the way. So like I can't even add. YouTube's just like, what do you want to put on there? And then also like whatever. I put less ads on this because I can't put more on than I put on my fucking podcast. I put an ad every 15 minutes like a TV show. And it's only one, so it's like small break. You know what I mean? Otherwise, just buy the thing. You know, you're getting it for free. But people still listen to it anyway because they're interested in the content. They'll sit through the ad. That's kind of the point of your content is it has to be so good that people will sit through the advertisements, which are not good, so you get paid. Like, that's the point. I don't care. I will never, like, Tyler, put less ads on. No. Buy the episode from me directly or something. I need money, dumbass. Eventually, you have to give me something. But download a fucking ad blocker and hope that it doesn't sell you to the fucking CIA, you dipshit. But, like, that's the point of what an ad is that people won't leave because your program's not good enough for them to sit through it. If you're taking the ads off, then you're giving it away, which is crazy to say. Like, I'm giving this away for free. And if they don't take it, then you've basically admitted defeat. And if you put less ads on your videos, or you demonetize your videos, or your videos get demonetized, if YouTube can't make back, you know, in some way, it might not be a fucking straight case for case, but if YouTube can't make back the money that it spends to host you, why the fuck would they promote your ability to get more shit, right? Why in the fuck would they put you back in the algo? And I'm telling you right now, this is coming to all the fucking commentary channels are going to get fucking mogged by this. I already saw the update. Someone shared it with me, but non-unique content is going away. React content is going away. Bye. Maybe Let's Plays and stuff are going to be there. But, you know, someone on the video thing where you have minimally transformative content is going to get is getting demonetized. That's just, it's coming. They're not going to pay you to make it anymore because it's not good. And people don't want it because it's irritating, right? Like, you know, you have fucking morons, ICO rules, right? You've got one thing to say, half a minute long, 700 fucking minutes in any given program of dead air. And they don't want to pay you for that because fucking, first off, you can still put goddamn ads throughout the entire fucking thing. And then they give you money, but people only want to watch your shit for like this 1 second. And they complain about it. They dislike it. They talk to YouTube. They're like, I'm going to stop coming to YouTube at all. I'll start going somewhere else. And then YouTube goes, all right, well, fucking, we're not going to pay them to make it as an incentive for them to make something else. And if they keep making it after we don't pay them, we're just not going to give them views. YouTube is a business. And you have to treat it like a business, but it's also a resource. And you have to treat it like a resource. You have to have a sense for the soil you grow in. Do you know what I mean? And this is crazy that these guys don't know shit about it.
Trying to figure out why videos that would normally get 50, 60, 70,000 views, why in the hell this was happening. I was deleting them because I thought, well, this is a video that's performing very poorly.
Oh my God.
It's bad for my channel. To have a video that has like a click-through rate of, you know, my average click-through rate might be 10, 12%. Any video that gets worse than that gets sent out to less people. That's just how YouTube works. So if a video is getting, for whatever reason, a click-through rate, meaning that...
That's not how it works. The click-through rate showed... He might actually be poisoning his fucking channel to death. I don't know if he's going to get to this. Click-through rate is how clickbaity you are. Click-through rate is not an indicator of audience participation or enjoyment. They have that. That's likes, subscribe, time watched is the most important shit. Time watched beats every metric. You know why? Because you can see it. When they show you. They show you at the top of the fucking thing. These are the most important metrics. All right. Look, this is the video. Okay. Ranking by views, impressions, time watched, average view duration, 17.8. Mine went down a little bit because my view durations were all fucked up because people were watching they were comparing it against my live stream. So my live stream view average is like 2 hours, right? Impressions, click-through rate, literally says if you click on it, great job, blah, 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 blah. People are choosing to watch this video more often than usual, but usually it also says this doesn't have a direct correlation with how much it's in there. There's actually an info thing you can click. It's how clickbaity the video is. It's a small factor. It's basically your thumbnail, and that's it. Your thumbnail and your title, how good those are at grabbing people's attention, right? But if people keep watching anyway, that doesn't matter. So there's people, I would would challenge actually some major YouTubers to show this. There's people that probably have click-through rates that are psychotically tiny, that have gigantic view things that are probably good. Like you get like 3%. I don't have a lot of click-through on mine because people don't know who the fuck I am. I have no brand recognition. They don't know who I am yet because I'm not big enough, right? But like you could put Vosh in a thing and it gets big, right? It's a whole deal. If you look at it, do you click through? That's the first thing. But if you put stuff out there and you have good click-through rate and then bad retention, they'll say fucking it's clickbait. Clickbait is a fucking death sentence for internet media platforms these days. Everybody knows about it. Everybody hates it. Clickbait is murder. Fucking der. So if people click your shit and you have a high click-through rate, like 25%, and then they all watch it for 5 fucking seconds and click away, YouTube's going to go, nope, no fucking way. If they do that, and then you also get the reports for misleading spam, which are vicious to people's algos, it'll fuck your shit up. And it'll fuck it up permanently. It'll tell YouTube to stop valuing click-through rate as a metric in your videos. So you got great clickbait titles, right? But then it's not sharing it. But you have really good click-through, but then it's not putting in impressions. It's because it's giving it to people that have already seen your shit. They're going to watch your video. But it's not going to show it to everyone else because it's not going to show it to people that get pissed off about clickbait, which is most people. It's simple, right? View time is the most important. Views are great. Click-through rate is good. View time is everything. Everything. Did they watch through to the other side of our first 2 commercials? The first 15 minutes, this is fundamental Internet Advertising Bureau statistics shit. The first 15 minutes is the most valuable place for an ad to be, or the first 15% or 15 minutes, right? Right around there. So like if you have a 10-minute video, a minute and a half, right? And you need to get to a minute and a half and through it, that's where the ad is going to be so that people watch the ad. And then every ad after that is worth less money because people might not watch the whole thing or they'll watch in pieces and stuff. If you can't get people through those first 15%, 15 minutes, however they make it, however they break it down, you're worthless. If you can't get people to the first ad and then to the other side of it, I know they watched through the ad, you're no good. You're no good to anybody because who gives a shit about your fucking content? It's the best thing in the world. It's Shakespeare too. But you didn't get them through the first ad, fuck you. Fuck you. You're done. Right? They don't give a goddamn. And your IAB statistics, the real good shit, especially if you're in podcasts, will show that you're a fucking loser. Yeah, this guy clickbaits. He does great fucking, he sends stuff out. He's a TikTok wonderkind. He can do a TikTok like crazy. Fuck 10 million people watch him. If there's a commercial, what happens? Oh, they tune away. Because his shit's like mildly interesting, but it's candy. So, no, they turn away. Okay, well, that's fucking done. TikTok, people are going to get murdered on YouTube if they don't fucking switch it up. Because shorts don't pay a fucking thing. And the shorts algo is a fucking cancer right now of literally better than your content because it's just fucking actual like prestige TV shows chopped up into 2-minute bits. Ridiculous. But I'm going to keep going.
That's the number of times people click.
Oh, hey there. Jack Saint. Thank you. My click-through rate goes anywhere from 2 to 8%. There you go. It doesn't matter that much. It's not the entire metric for satisfaction. That's kind of the thing. It's like if you have a good clickbaity whatever, that's good. But what YouTube wants is routine watchers and people to come back. They want brands. They want YouTubers to exist that are dependent on their fucking product that they put out and make money through it and via it, right? So they want routine viewers. That's why a lot of people don't end up subscribing to creators because you didn't even realize you weren't. You just kept watching my video and you're 20 videos of mine in, and then you all say it. Oh, I finally decided to subscribe. I've been watching you for 2 weeks. YouTube knows that. You're like the click-through rate, small, sure, but they're shopping me. Think about it this way. If you think a click rate of like 2 to 5, 8%, 2 to 8% is like what Jack Saint said, think about how many impressions a box of cereal gets on a shelf at a grocery store versus how many people pick it up. Think about that percentage. Minuscule, right? Till you get to somebody pick it up. Now think about how many people pick it up and buy it. right? Okay, get it. That's kind of like, think of it that way when you're trying to consider like, what do all these metrics mean? People, these right-winger types especially, have been using these talking points very irritatingly, because I grew up basically after the military in the fucking media world, especially like making money off of it. Not like I'm a fucking billionaire, just the business aspect of it. And they always try to bamboozle people with this idea of like what is and isn't reality. Oh my God, they're killing me in the algorithm. They're silencing me. And it's like, I can see that you have no audience retention. People don't want to watch your videos. You put out clickbait that people don't spend the time to watch. Your brand is poison because you're a weirdo and a fucking creep and people don't want to watch your shit anymore. And they're like, I don't understand why everything isn't like, I thought media and business was aligned. Like, it's not. It goes up and down. You have ups and downs in all types of business. Why the fuck? How many the people asked this before? How many people does he have on staff? Like 6 or something, he said? If he has 2 people on staff, that's crazy for an operation as simplistic as his. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking nuts.
Which is the number of times the video is shown to them. The higher the click-through rate, the more YouTube will show it to people. That's why clickbait's a thing. The lower, the less, right? Because there's a finite amount of real estate. So I thought, well, this video has a low click-through rate. I better delete it. Turns out that was very bad. And I know other YouTubers that do this.
That's what I forgot to add. Never delete videos if you can avoid it, right? Maybe if you're just starting off, there's some types of videos you might as well delete, but YouTube generally wants you to keep all your content on the platform no matter what. You can unlist anything, and that's fine. Unlist stuff, go bonkers. You can switch it to members only. Don't delete stuff, because when you delete it, it's gone. It wipes it from the system completely, and it fucks your numbers up really bad. Like, it fucking fucks them up like crazy. All those views go away. People usually delete videos in order to avoid like copy claims and stuff like that. But YouTube really does see video deletion of anything that's been released. I delete videos like at least 2 or 3 times a week because I upload the wrong one. Do you know what I mean? Or I have some sort of error in it. That's fine. But once it's out, once it's been published, if you delete it, it takes all those views away from you. You'll actually see a big negative number. And it can fuck your shit up. But also, you can just recover from that fine. Because people do. People do it all the time. Probably like, if you look at someone like Charlie or Pyrocynical, more than likely they've had some video that they've deleted and they're big enough where it goes like, oh my God, dude, he lost 1.2 million views. And they're like, well, he deleted like 2 videos that were getting like, they got copy claimed, and the copy claim was like, delete the whole video. And so like, yeah, you lose those, but then also that's not the whole story. So you're fine. The way that Quartering is talking about this is like a fucking person my size trying to navigate this for the first time, and not someone that's been on this platform for like pushing 10 years.
So you should stop. I talked to my YouTube rep, which is an actual person in America, not some, random H1B in India. And he said,
bro, the fuck? Racist, first off, and they wouldn't be an H1B in India. They would be an H1B in America. Why the fuck would they have an H1B work visa in India? You get your fucking racism right, you fucking turd. What the fuck?
It's very bad. Stop doing that. Well, would have been nice to know 2 weeks ago when I started doing it, but now I know. So obviously, if I put out a stinker, it's going to stay. All right?
I don't know how he didn't know that. That's actually kind of crazy. I knew that not even because I'm like some sort of algo wizard or something. I knew that because people are talking about don't delete videos off your YouTube channel because you lose all the views and it causes a fuck up. I heard that like fucking half a decade ago. I thought that was common knowledge.
Good piece of feedback is that, Jeremy, you're not providing enough in-depth, enough additional value in your videos.
True, probably.
You know what? Fair point. I think the market has shifted, and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher full-time. Her job is to help me formulate these videos to add more information to them.
I'm actually almost shocked he didn't do ChatGPT. That's crazy. He's going to start doing fucking video essay? Are you switching to video essay content? That's nuts. That's honestly, that's good advice. Yeah. People don't like non-added value content. I like when people come to me and they complain. It's the fucking funniest complaint. They're like, it's a 5-minute video and you talked about it for 2 hours and then you were talking about other stuff. Yup. That's why I have views at all, buddy. It's actually better if people come to you for your content instead of coming to you for other people's content. That's actually a horrible business strategy that some people got lucky based on, and it's going to fuck their shit up very, very soon, apparently.
To teach something rather than to read an article and react. Now, there's going to be some videos or articles or stories that reading and reacting is totally normal and totally warranted. However, when I'm talking about topics like Iran, Israel, Palestine, Ukraine, even gaming, right? There's definitely room to be better than just an article reader. So to remedy this, I've hired a full-time researcher. She will work with me every day to help provide extra meat in my videos to hopefully make them more interesting and entertaining for you. I need to do better and provide a better product, essentially. There's also the issue of my videos being boring. Now that brings up kind of, I used to have meme intros. Well, I tested the meme intros and people were basically 50-50 on whether or not they cared about them.
Oh my God.
Well, the meme intros are coming back, but not just that. I have shifted my full-time video editor, Steven, many of you know him. His job will now be to make my videos better. So each day he will add B-roll to my videos, memes, factoids, on-screen things to make my videos more engaging and interesting. The era of me just reading articles is over, is what I'm saying. And that's based on your feedback. How did it get like this? Well, that's my fault entirely.
No, I think I think I predicted this from the start. I think his audience got older. That's what it is. There are people who can speak with adults about nerd shit. I'm one of them. I like to think so. I might not necessarily have, a deep level of knowledge on whatever you're fucking interested in. But well, I don't know. Jack Saint talks about, he's in the comments, but he talks about some more adult stuff anyway, like horror movies, I think. But I go back to Anthony Gramuglia talks about comic books and stuff well. Fucking Link Hara talks about comic book stuff well, and he talks about it in a perspective where I learn about the comic books. If Link Hara was a Jeremy fucking the Quartering and said mean things about political issues in the comic books, I guess maybe he did towards righties anyway because it's Link Hara. I know that when I listen to Link Hara, I'm still going to know what the fuck happened in the comic book, and I'm not going to ever get into a position, and this is what happens with Quartering fans more than likely, where if I talk about something I heard from Link Hara, I am going to sound like a fucking moron, right? If I can tell you this, I think most people will probably agree with me, even if you don't like the guy, or if you know what, if I watch a Link Hara atop the fourth wall on any comic book, and then I start talking about that comic book based on what his observations were, probably nobody is going to say there's no fucking way you read it. Do you know what I mean? No one's gonna be shocked. What in the fuck are you talking about? Jeremy has been running out basically dog shit, low rent fucking right wing talking points for forever. This isn't me being mean as a leftist. Okay, I can do that in a lot of other ways. I'm saying that's what the fucking job was. People will say a thing that basically running out TV, going on 4chan.org/TV and what are we complaining about today? And just repeating that, probably some specific subreddits, and going and repeating those ideas while pretending to read an article. Who is that good for? Morons. Literally, I'm not fucking with you. Morons who are a small audience. Not a lot of people are that fucking stupid, but they'll be a little bit older. And kids who are stupid but don't stay stupid forever. Kids are a new crop. The thing about a kid audience is you have a limited amount of time, right? Otherwise you become, a zombie SpongeBob. But you have the kids that got appealed to by the Tate brothers are grown up. They don't, a lot of them are, they are the biggest Tate brother haters now that they're getting older. Fucking bullshit, stupid motherfucking, these guys are fucking rapists, dude. I can't believe I fucking listen to these guys. That's what happens. If you appeal to children, your audience gets older. Gramuglia, when he talks about this stuff, even with a political context in it, he talks about it like he gives a fuck about what's in the comic and he knows what's going on. I've reacted to Quartering stuff and I've seen other people react to it where it's clear Quartering didn't watch the film. He didn't watch the movie. He doesn't understand the subtext of what's going on. You know what I mean? I don't have any examples offhand right now, but I guarantee you it wouldn't be too many searches to find them. And a lot of these guys that are in his area of work are the same way. And of course, like, calling his audience idiots isn't a big deal. You know, it's not going to change their whatever. But the people that are kids that are getting older, that were like, oh my God, there is another girl in a Marvel movie, and she got up and she says she don't like the president, and the president is the president, and she is a feminist and a socialist, and I think she is gay. And I was on a Discord and we all called her gay together. And now that kid is fucking 22 and he's got student loans and he's graduating college and he doesn't have a lisp anymore because he worked his way through it. He's going, yeah, what in the fuck is this guy talking about? What the fuck? Like, why was I watching this dude? You know? Like, you see fucking, I don't know, is he talking about Thunderbolts is the most recent Marvel thing? And then it causes deep reactions in you to see that you've been listening to somebody for that long, and then you see the stupid things that you do kind of portrayed in that person, and you come to dislike them, and you'll never watch their shit again. You might not unsub, you just don't click on it. You don't click through. You never find out that sub is dead. And that's what it is. You missed the train because the content that was good was brainless content for moron children that were interested in Marvel movies at the height of the Marvel Renaissance and the Endgame, Avengers Endgame, and Phase 2. We're going into Phase 3 of Marvel. And Phase 2 is bad because it wasn't as good as Phase 1 was. It couldn't ever be. And you exhausted it. And those kids grew up. And now that's it. You're done. You're done. You're done. Like, you're done. That is the end of your career. Like, it's over. You have to find a new grift. That's like when people are like, enjoy the grift until it's over. You have to go find a new one. That's what this is. That's the end. You're dead. You were a grifter. It actually was a real thing. And that's the buy-in, right? That's why some of these guys, you see them, they're like, I'm going to go in, I'm going to hit it hard, and I'm going to get out. And they can tell. I think I would give that to Jackson Hinkle. I think that guy knew he was a grifter. He got in, he ate fucking big time, and now he just fucked off. He made a bunch of money and he left. No one gives a fuck about Jackson Hinkle anymore. He probably does stuff, right? But it's like, phoned in. No one gives a shit. Jeremy bought his own Kool-Aid. And like, he's got it, like his fucking family might be relying on this paycheck, and it's done. You're done. You got to figure something out. And Asmongold is your better. Asmongold is doing this better. And the Asmongold thing is burning at both ends. It is at its height right now. There is no one watching Asmongold right now that's 15, which is going to be probably the majority of his audience. I've seen the comment sections. In 5 years when they're 20, in 10 years when they're 25, that aren't going to look at fucking Asmongold and be mortified that they were watching him. Like, fucked up. Do you know who mine was? One of mine? Bam Margera. You know Bam Margera? You know who was cool as fuck when I was in high school? Bam Margera. Man, I want to be Bam Margera. Bam Margera fights his dad. Bam Margera has $1 billion in 2 fucking TV shows, and Bam Margera doesn't give a fuck. He does whatever he wants. And then you have the moment where you lose track of him for 5 or 6 years because you actually get a life. And then you go, what the fuck happened to him? And then you look back and like, actually, he kind of always sucked. And then you feel bad for him at least. And if he was like a major influence in your life, you might come to fucking hate the guy. Like, man, fuck this motherfucker. Could you imagine if it was your political education and you start having different politics because you age out of puberty? You get past being angry at girls because you can't have sex with them, and also you can't deal with your body hurting because the anger juice is turning you into a murderous giant version of who you were when you were 11. You get all fucking big. And you fucking get a girlfriend and you get over it and you're like, fuck me. Like, he's not going to have any viewers. All these guys are. They're all like, oh man, I used to have millions and millions. Yeah, it's a grift. And you don't do the thing that Fox News does, which is keeping a bunch of lead-poisoned old people scared. It's kind of like the evidence that it's ending. It's coming to a fucking end, man. And it's happening faster and faster and faster. You're not interesting because they grew up. They're old. You're a sad fat guy. You're Captain Hook, and all the Lost Boys left because you didn't even have a hook. You just had racism.
I got apathetic. It became more and more about just making sure I find 4 to 5 videos a day that I think will get 100,000 views. It became more about hitting my goals because I had so many employees, and the stress of that meant I was covering some stuff that maybe I wasn't passionate about.
Jack says, watching Geeks and Gamers rant about The Last of Us 2 for 30 minutes, and then he hasn't played it. I mean, so many, yeah.
You know,
there's no meat to the content because the content was hate. That's it. And here's the thing, like, good for you for making your money off of it. Is the best I can give you. You made your money off hate, but if the people aren't hateful anymore, you can't sell anything. You might not be able to fix it. What he's talking about right now is starting a news organization. He's starting a video essay channel basically from scratch by paying other people to start a video essay channel. I need a researcher, and I need an editor, and I need a thumbnail guy so that we can put some meat on this bone. It's like, dude, are you trying to become a bread tuber? Jeremy, his best pivot would be fucking hilarious if he's like, all right, from now on, guys, this would actually be killer. Jeremy, let me tell you right now, quartering, give up all politics. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Start doing lore videos on individual fucking coin-operated slot machines. If you start doing lore videos, deep count lore videos on slot machines, I guarantee you'll get 5 times the views because it's something people are actually interested in. But for politics, man, dude, motherfuckers aren't even watching Charlie Kirk anymore. Fucking Crowder, I think, is gone. I haven't seen someone react to a Crowder thing ever, or in a year or so since that whole deal. Tim Pool is like facing like spiritual collapse as he has found that he is actually a laughingstock even to his own fans, and he can't talk to people who are not sycophants anymore, and everyone makes fun of it. So he's just being crushed under the weight of his own success into like a fucking black hole. And it's good that bad things are happening to you guys because you are racist, and I hate you, but like, understand, just from a business standpoint, you are just fucked. It's over. Like Wall Street 1920s jump out the 3rd story. It's done. Fucking ticker tape parade for the dead.
Or I wasn't that interested in, but I thought, hey, this is what's going on, and this is the stuff.
Crowder's on Rumble.
The stress of having so much staff was creating that.
Rumble is a Vegas residency for racists. That's all it is. It's like, yeah, man, I'm in Vegas. Like, where are you at? Are you at Caesars? No. Are you at? Bro, are you even on the Strip? No. I'm playing a Waffle House.
And so I have trimmed fat.
No,
I'm not going to name names or anything like that, but I went from a staff of about 10 people to I'm going down to about 3 people. And the 3 people I'm keeping are going to have to do more work. But they are also the people that when I shared with them that I was experiencing immense stress at what's going on with the channel and what's going on, because I'm very transparent. I share with most of my employees how much money I make even. Like, what boss does that? I share my analytics with them, right? So
I think like all the good ones. Are those Sennheisers? What the fuck headphones is he wearing?
These individuals came to me and said, look, I'll work for free. Let's get through this rough patch. I'll take on extra work. And it was a very proud moment for me. Steven, my graphics guy, they're staying. My live stream co-hosts are staying. That's kind of a different deal because I have a deal with Rumble that helps offset the cost for that. But I also trim staff there. You'll notice I went from 4 or 5 people down to 2.
Oh, those aren't too bad. His headphones are about as expensive as mine. Those are the Sennheiser Consumer Audio HD 650s or some similar. It's like $366. I got reference headphones because I work in audio. Otherwise, I wouldn't have these. I would wear fucking
and they are
earbuds.
Now lending a hand. Luke, for example, is helping me find guests. Hannah Claire is helping me find topics. Melanie Mack is helping me find topics, and I'm going to ask them all to help promote the live streams to help that too.
Bro, Melanie Mack is keeping you afloat. You're done. It's over.
Burnout was real. This had never really felt like a job before. Like I said,
what?
I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around.
Majority reports
this,
on Rumble
myself,
with 12
like,
viewers.
it's a weird
That's actually
touching my
hilarious.
heart because I feel like when you have anxiety, you have like all this adrenaline dump. The weird breathing, it's all anxiety. And so last night, I finally had enough, and in addition to just understanding and taking responsibility for the fact that had I continued down the path I was over the last 3 months, I would have completely killed this channel. I would have completely killed the quartering channel. Just spewing out videos, being happy with a odd hit and miss. To be clear, Hannah Claire Luke and Melanie Mack are all still employed. That's a different company, basically.
Bro,
And,
fucking, you're the fucking life support. What? Melanie Mack kept working for me, even for free. What the fuck is Melanie Mack gonna do? Melanie Mack was at her peak amid Ethot. With all due respect, and I really do mean all due. She was a mid-tier Ethot at her peak and turned into a Christian evangelical ultra bigot that says slurs. If you stop paying for Melanie Mack to exist, she's going to die. She literally made her money off of being good looking. She is my age and dresses like girls did when I went to high school with them. She is literally my age and she dresses like it's still 2004. She doesn't have options. She's Melanie, if you're watching, you're stupid. You know that. I know that. And you're too old to sugar baby, which is the natural progression. I'm not mincing words here. She has no skills or talent aside from being a mid-ethot. She tried to pivot into reading the Bible, which she's not good at. That's it. None is your option. Once upon a time, the option for a woman like you would be join a nunnery because you're too old to get married and like live off of some guy. Right? I don't know, unless there's some like dying fucking 85-year-old that is just going to trade in his Buick to pay for your butter habit or whatever the fuck you are. Holy shit. Finding out that Melanie Mack is fiscally tied to the quartering has to be the saddest shit I've ever heard in my life, happening to people I could not fucking wish worse for. Holy fuck. Is she a woman with no sex appeal who sells sex appeal and it's expired? It's like finding out, like, what do you do? Like, yeah, I got 3 people working for me. One of them is a pack of Wonder Bread with past its expiration date. It said it would work for free. Yeah. Yup. Get a job. Arby's is calling, okay? Joke. Unspoke. Fuck me, man. Oh, that is dark. Is Melanie Mack the researcher? You said there was female pronouns for the researcher. Oh my God. You got 3 employees. One of them's Melanie Mack, and I think Melanie Mack is the researcher. I know she ain't the editor, because I've seen Melanie Mack videos. That shit ain't fucking popping off. Oh my God, did you hire Melanie Mack for research? Yeah, I got Mr. Magoo. I hired him to navigate for the Titanic. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh my God. Oh, that's not good. I'm going to get a stitch from that. Oh.
Is something that has increased in the past, in the recent history. That's one of the things that
Trump killed USAID, quartering in the Daily Wire go under. I have no idea.
And she's going to correct me when I'm wrong and provide information about things.
So
overall, the quality of my videos starting Monday, like I'm going to, even on today's live stream, I'm going to play video games this afternoon. I'm going to relax this weekend and I'm going to make my videos better. Also, what led to kind of the destruction is spending too much time on X. I was picking too many stories off X. And I think instead of spending so much time on X, I'm going to spend time in my Discord with my viewers.
I heard, I think it might have been my little brother, one of his friends, like they were talking about, I don't think it was him specifically, but they were talking about maybe like a friend of theirs. And it was a big point of contention between that guy and his girlfriend, how much he hit his vape pen. He needed to take more breaks from his vape pen. Dude, this is your job. It is so funny to hear him talk. This is the most parasocial shit ever. He's talking to his nebulous and dwindling audience like it's his girlfriend that's getting ready to leave. I know I've been spending too much time on X. Like, that shouldn't affect you at all. I'll just tell you that right now. I think Sean lives on X, right? He's doing fine. I think H Bomber Guy's on there. ContraPoints posts to X and then constantly deletes it. She's in good state. Donald Trump is on Parler or whatever all the time. He's doing good. I mean, Elon Musk is doing fine for Elon Musk, I suppose, and he owns X. Nick Diorio is on that thing 24/7. He's fiscally solvent. You know what I mean? Like, I first off, very funny that you're spending too much time on X. Also, bro, that's not it. Is if one of the few things you can do as a content creator is sit on fucking Twitter all the time and make money. You just start turning on the fucking live stream cam and talking about Twitter. That's how Bo Black's bought a house. Everybody knows that. Like, you can be on Twitter 24/7 and get your shit going. So many of these guys just are on there all the fucking time. I don't think I've turned on Blue Sky and haven't seen 2 or 3 Jack Sane posts. Unless he's really on there. Maybe, but like I don't think that's gonna help.
I think getting topics from my actual viewers is far better than from Pakistani bots. So by the way, I'll pin the link to my Discord if you want. It's just a chat room. That's where I'm gonna spend more of my time. So I stay more involved with my viewers and not Pakistani bots on X. You know, I've also been expending a lot of energy growing my stream.
Man, you can fucking ruin joking about Pakistani bot farms for me. Don't ruin that for me, okay? Pakistan forever. Pakistan #1! If I could have any bot farm, I'm going fucking Pakistan, okay? Fucking, they're winners over there. Alright. I don't know why you had to make it just still feels so racist. But then what's with the H1B comments and stuff? What if it I appreciate that it feels like he's playing to the crowd, you know? Like if Andrew the Dice Man Clay was of all references, I'm gonna go with it even though no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. He was going out there like, hey everybody, I'm tired. I'm sorry about the comedy hasn't been as good lately. And he just starts doing hickory dickory dock. He starts to selling gross nursery rhymes every couple of seconds. Like he's playing to the crowd. Like everyone's, oh yeah. It's crazy. It's like when racism is your version of playing like Stairway to Heaven as Led Zeppelin. You know, everybody, I'm trying to bring some new things to the table. We're an old band, but we got some new hits coming down the pipeline. But here's some of the classics. Indian people stealing jobs. Pakistan bot farms. Running Twitter. Can we get a black guy mentioned? Quartering. Can we get a black person mentioned in here? Can we get black guy? The blacks. Can we get that before the end? So I know you're really in it for your actual audience. I want to see you engage your core.
And my stream will also be undergoing these same changes. It could be so much better than it is. I'm literally reading from a script that I literally wrote out everything, so I had a plan. You know, a lot of people don't even know where to watch my streams. If you're a YouTube viewer, you may have never even heard of Quartercast, which is a separate live stream channel that I have. I'm live Monday through Friday at 2 Eastern and Monday through Thursday at 2 Eastern and Friday at 1 Eastern. But that needs to get better. And, you know, by the way, that you can find that stream. I'm also on, if you prefer to watch Twitch, the Quartering on Twitch. You prefer to watch Kick, I'm on Kick. If you want to watch it on X, it's also on X. So wherever you want to watch a live stream, I hope you'll tune in. It's going to get a lot better. I've got my co-hosts who are going to help me get more guests. We've got a big guest Monday, and I think guests will inject some life into the show and inject more quality for you, the viewer. And that change starts Monday as well. Everything will start on Monday. And I appreciate my viewers sticking with me and those who provided feedback because that's the most important thing. And being able to take it and listen to it also is important. I got lost in the sauce. I became robotic, and you guys tuned out. And what I'm hoping is either you'll continue to tune in or you'll come back and give me another chance given these changes I've now laid out for my channel. I guess we'll know in a couple of weeks if feedback is worth a ding. I happen to think it is. So this is my promise to you. More quality, better videos, more entertaining, better live stream. And, you know, and I thank you all for the feedback. 100%. We'll see. Hopefully the channel's not totally dead.
I think this channel's dead. Hey, is that fucking old Nancy Pelosi? What does that mean? I appreciate we're going to be trying way harder, but then it just looks like this. Mines, isn't that the Sargon of Akkad thing? I don't know what all this is. What in the fuck's going on here? 218k views. Unsubbed a long time ago too. Everything being woke is an exhausting topic. I realized a lot of the takes about go woke, go broke had no substantiated proof or facts behind the takes. 3. Every video is negative. What really did it for me was the video you titled Local Small Business Under Attack. The video was about someone leaving a legit fucking review like you wanted and you calling them controlled opposition. Also your bullshit coffee ads, clickbait titles, low effort videos, constantly griffing. I won't ever be resubbing unless you address the video mentioned above. Fucking my middle finger. Bro, stop mentioning your behind the scenes stuff. Never mention this crap again. The coffee or the staff or your finances or your anxiety. Just do your videos and shut up. Then you'll be fine. The reason I can't watch you on a regular basis is you reading out loud skills are awful. This guy spelled awful, A-W-E-F-U-L. Too many irritating disfluencies, pauses, repetitions, or filler words like or I used to buy your coffee, but on checkout it defaults to a monthly subscription instead of defaulting to a one-time purchase. I find this practice to be scammy. Ads call me. It should default to a one-time purchase. Dude, I'll actually turn this on. I'm going to read some of these. These are fucking tremendous. I quit my sub after the whole Carmelo Anthony thing. 1 week's no other videos. Over weeks, no other videos. You deserve worse. White collar crime DNB. This motherfucker comments in here. Are you in this comment section right now? I know I've seen this guy. That's one of my people, I think. Or maybe one of my enemies. I don't know. I unsubbed and skip most of his videos now. I only watch if it's a subject I haven't heard about already or can't find anywhere else. The reason? The coffee ads were long. I don't want to waste time with ads and him just reading a news site when I can find 99% of the same topics with no ads and a deeper understanding of a subject, especially of politics, which he has a very surface level understanding of. I think these are actual fans. They're growing up. Your new videos look like the same old MAGA crap. Might be a hater. Hi, Jeremy. YouTube is terrible now ever since the Pajeets took over the platform. It's also very left-wing and it's full of censorship. Sad face. The racists stand with you, bro. It's almost like weak, sweaty, whiny, racist, right-wing, misogynist, neckbeard, incel clowns are losing popularity. So weird. You could also make your coffee brown coffee advertisements funny. Sydney Watson is very popular, and I sit through her advertisements because they are hilarious. I love her sense of humor with self-deprecation and the funny costumes she has. I don't know if that's your style, but maybe you can make it comedic. Yes. Fucking dude, put it on. Put on the costume and dance for me, Jeremy. Pick it up with your ass, Jeremy. Put the costume on and dance. Oh, love your channel. Longtime subscribers. The same 2 people. Have you finally realized you're just a shit human? The grift is over. No one wants your shit coffee or your shit incel opinions. Oh, people are tired of clickbait titles and all that Trump simping. I did not read these first. That's what I say, dude. People fucking hate clickbait. If anyone's looking for a different kind of conservative show, check us out. Click the cat, conservative couple, Mr. and Mrs. USA. Bro, damn, dude, fucking like literally parasitizing his carcass. No, they're scavenging him. I stopped seeing your channel on my feed. I didn't miss the channel, but it did vanish. You did seem to be a coffee ad. I like coffee, but I don't need to seek out ads to watch. It's the racist comments I unsubbed when he was doing the didn't do nothing comments. Oh, God. He was doing didn't-dos. Fuck. That's ancient. Talk about 2015. That's like, fuck. That's literally the didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do muffins. That's like racist 4chan shit from fucking the Ferguson riots. Like, goddamn. It sucks to suck, quartering guy. Go anti-woke, go broke. It's true. Subscribed, but I never see your videos on my feed because you probably don't click them. Unsubscribe and see if that helps. Oh, I notice your videos don't come up and suggested anymore. I have to go to your channel to see your videos. A month ago, you were in my suggested videos, and you didn't click. That's what it was. You didn't click enough. Fries in the bag, Jeremy. Fries in the bag. Okay, couldn't happen to a better person. But yeah, that's pretty much the situation. I think you're going to see a lot more of this. I was saying this for a while. This content's not good. I think most of these conservative commentators are botted up out the wazoo. I mean, some people enjoy conservative commentary. They really do, because they're racist, or they're stupid, or they're scared. It's usually not some like good personal quality that draws you towards conservative stuff. Even for my shit, when I was listening to a bunch of Joe Rogan stuff, I just liked having stupid things that I thought justified. And then the second I got exposed to anything else, I was like, oh, this is embarrassing. And if you, like some of the people in the comments saying the same thing, if you listen to these people, you will be fucked when you go out to talk to other people, because these are echo chambers, right? They're ecosystems that are based on isolation, and they don't have good info. Jeremy's not a smart guy. That's not just like I'm insulting him because he deserves it and it's funny, but also because he's just not a smart person. He's not a fucking PhD candidate. He's not even a fucking college graduate, I don't think. Which you're like, oh, was that... Dude, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes knowing about high-level stuff requires a higher level of education or a real high degree of focus on the things at hand, right? Like, sometimes a poli-sci degree does prepare you to talk about political science on the internet, you know what I mean, to some degree. And he doesn't have any of that stuff. It's crazy to talk about politics and movies for half a decade and not give good takes and to not prepare anybody that watches you to be able to talk about movies or politics in a way that will help them survive me in a comment section, much less talking to somebody in real life. You're going to sound like a fucking asshole. And there's nothing that kills you more. That's what sucks. Usually most of the fucking griftoid types that I watch, even for a second, it was just I repeated something stupid that they said. And then people were like, that's fucking wrong, bro. Why did you say that? What? Really? Like, yeah. I thought Jordan Peterson, but I don't know anything about Canada. I thought Jordan Peterson was like telling the truth. It was going to be like, oh, no, if you misgender a trans person, you're going to go to jail. I'm like, well, that is probably bad. You know? It seems excessive. It was also completely fucking untrue. But I just thought that. I was like, oh, okay, well, fuck Canada, whatever. I don't give a shit. They're like, I don't know about Canada. They got a law that makes you go to jail if you use somebody's gender expression wrong. And people are like, why do you think that? I don't know. Saw it on the internet. I don't want to say the answer is that I saw it on the internet because I'll feel like an asshole, but I saw it on the internet. Then you look it up, like, fuck, man, this Jordan Peterson guy's a dick. Nah, I fucking hate the guy. You fucking let me down a path. You embarrassed me, right? Obviously. They start paying more attention to the guy. You give him some scrutiny. You're like, this guy's a fucking dickhead. This is what a fucking nutcase. I already had some suspicions, and it really amps up. That's what you're going to see with these griftoids. That's what happens. That's why I say, especially don't defend me. Fuck. I mean, if you ended up not liking me and you'd been defending me, you're going to become my biggest fucking hater. Look at all the people that were longtime Destiny defenders, and then the thing happened, and now the longest time defenders are his like biggest ops. It happens every time. It's like predictable human behavior. This was always coming. Fuck it. If you probably look back, I guarantee, I think H Bomber Guy was talking about these guys 7-8 years ago, and I think he said this. Like, yeah, it's gonna run out. Like, your people are gonna grow up. These are kids and morons that are listening to you, and they're gonna grow up. And when people grow up, they do not get more conservative. Only assholes do. Generally, people are like, man, I should be less selfish and less of a cunt. And you just come off as a guy who's a selfish cunt, who's also, I mean, you're quartering, so you're also weird about girls, which, like, no guy, once he gets past fucking high school, should be. Because you become the pariah. No one I know likes the guy that's weird about women and being around that guy. That's like, oh, fuck. No one wants him brought around. You're going to fuck. Anyone gets married around you. You don't go to anyone's parties anymore. Who's that? Oh, it's the guy that calls all women bitches. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, that's the guy, he listens to that dude on the internet, and all he talks about is this fucking Brie Olson. She said, or Larson or whatever. She's a fucking, some catty fucking broad who never shuts her mouth or something. I don't know. He's a fucking, I don't think he likes girls. Like, could you imagine? And then you get out of it, and you're like, fuck, all these opportunities missed me. I was trying to, I'd psyched myself up because I was hanging out in this idiot's community or something. And then you talk to a girl, you're like, yeah, I'm just glad you're not like that Brie Olson or Larson. I can't even say her name right. Whatever. Ramona Flowers. I'm glad you're not like her. All she cares about is politics and like women's rights and shit. She's fucking stupid. And the girl's gonna be like, I care about women's rights. I'm a girl. I'm a woman. What did you say that for? You know? I mean, maybe you find the one chick and you got all these guys like, man, I hope I find a tradcath girl. You know, the guys that like that shit are dudes that are divorced and mad at the woman that they already had sex with, and they're over the I'm never gonna have sex thing. And guys who are in their, or boys really, who are in their first year of not getting laid. You're like 13, 14 years old. Because you want to fuck your mom. Because Freud, you're a weirdo, right? Women are scary. My mom's not scary. Because girls are like, they're mean to me because they're actually not. But they make me feel bad. Because I want things from them that I can't have. And I feel bad about them. But my mom never makes me feel bad. What if girls were like my mom? And you fucking go crazy. And then eventually guys will come and you wake up, you're like, fuck. Or you don't ever give over that. And you become one of those people that does mommy simp shit on Twitter. Elon Musk. But you know, people grow up, man. I don't know how many more times I can fucking say that. But like, that's the case. And that's what's happening to these guys. It's an inevitability. It's going to happen to all these people. It's going to dude, it's coming for Diorio. It's coming for Chud Logic. It's going to be crazy. Your channels are going to die. I just hope you guys know that. Your channels are going to die. You can't make rape jokes and be a misogynist piece of shit for forever. Because first off, you're in competition with younger people and you're not as young as you were a day ago and you're not as young as you were a year ago. And the years keep going. And if you're appealing to 17-year-olds, they're going to find a new one. Fucking Fuentes doesn't appeal. Remember when Fuentes? He really appeals to the youth. Those kids grew up and they're like, I can't believe I was a fucking racist. And a bunch of those groypers are pedophiles. And people were like, oh, fucking Carl Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, I think he's going to save the West. And he's going to save my video games for me. And then you grow up and you're like, fuck, I was watching Sargon of Akkad. And the shock people are going to feel when they grow up and they realize they were watching Nick Diorio's fat ass make rape jokes is going to be crazy. The wake up call when you're 25, I fucking know you kids. You're talking on the internet, Tyler's crazy, blah, blah, blah. I was you. I was 17. I was edgier probably than most of you could ever even fucking be. I'm from the era of videotaping yourself doing jackass stunts for free, smacking each other with skateboards and robbing shit. Trust me, I've seen it and I've seen worse. You are going to grow up out of this or you're going to become one of the creepy ones in the community. Understand that. You're either going to get out and go all the way or you're going to be one of the dudes that is like, yeah, man, I mean, I'm 37, but I don't mind hanging out in the Discord talking to you guys. You're pretty cool. You smoke cigarettes? Yeah, I smoke cigarettes. You kids don't ever smoke cigarettes like me, but it's cool hanging out with you guys. I love this community. I love Nick Diorio. He's like Tommy C before Tommy C turned gay. Tommy C's like Jim before Jim Eddiker turned gay. Jim Eddiker's just like fucking Tonkasaw before Tonkasaw turned gay. Tonkasaw is just like Maddox before Maddox turned gay. Maddox is just like John fucking Glenn fucking Beck before Glenn Beck turned gay. He's just like Bill O'Reilly before Bill O'Reilly turned gay. All the way back. That's what you guys are. You're not new. There's no novelty. Especially for fucking Fox News for Kitchen. That's it, bro. And the fucking shock you're going to feel. You're a little edgy 19-year-old. People are trying to convince you right now, by the way, that you can't ever get out of this. This is why you don't give any information to people on the internet. You're a little edgy 19-year-old who just graduated high school last year. You know, I fucking hate working at Applebee's, dude. I go there, fucking do dishes and shit. I just like getting home and be able to hang out with people on, for me, it was like 4chan back in the day. Hang out with people in the fucking Spicy Chat Discord. They don't judge you like everyone else does. You're going to get like 23, 24. You're going to meet a girl, right? Maybe you met a girl already. You're going to fucking start actually like talking to her about real shit. You get like moving in and you're going to live with a woman. and she's gonna see the shit that you are fucking talking about online, and she is gonna be mortified, and it's gonna damn near kill you. And if you can get over that, you can become a real man. But dude, just understand, if you are in those communities, you may have to someday tell people you were watching Nick DiOrio. Fat fuck virgin fucking Nick DiOrio. No, kissless virgin fat boy Nick DiOrio. With a basement full of pinball machines, there was a guy, he's a fat kid on the internet, who acted like a child and was in his 20s. He had a whole basement full of video games. He's not a pedophile, okay? And he would play Fortnite, a game that was already 8 years old. 7. Fortnite was what, 2018? He would play a game called Fortnite from 2018 all over and over again. And he had a little show called Rape Review, and we would watch it together. We would watch the Rape Review. You're going to have to tell that to your kids. Better than telling my kids I watched your show, you're gay. Yeah, I know, buddy. I'll see you in the future. I haven't been wrong yet. Never forget that. Dad, what the hell is this? Oh my God, I still have that. Dad, what does URR mean? Is this a sweatshirt? I bought that when I was 17 years old. I gotta sit you down, son. Okay. This shirt, the letters stand for Ultimate Rape Review. What the fuck? I know. You bought that? I did. On the internet, sometimes you feel alone in life, and I felt alone a lot when I was younger. I felt really alone, and I was scared of people because I thought everyone hated me, but I think I just didn't like myself very much. And I was part of a community online where we would talk about people going through like mental issues, and we make fun of them. They're called like lolcows. You might have heard that. Yeah, it's still around. This guy, his name was Nick DiOrio. He's since died of a stroke because he was fat as fuck. He was disgustingly fucking overweight. One of the most fat fucking human beings you've ever seen in your life. Literally can't see his own dick. It probably got crushed out of existence, son. That's why we fucking do our jumping jacks in the morning. Disgusting fucking animal of a fucking body. Disgusting fucking creature. He had a show where he would talk about this drama stuff. And on it, he would question people's sexual assault allegations, and he called it a rape review. Like he would review the rape. Dad, wasn't your sister or a woman we know, didn't that happen to them? It did. And you knew that? I did at the time. And it was probably being in part of that community's worst thing I ever did in my life. I have to say that. I met your mom a few years after I bought that fucking thing that he sold that. He sold a shirt for Ultimate Rape Review and people bought it? Yeah. But I met your mom a few years later, and I don't know why I didn't throw this out. I probably buried it, and now I guess she's given some of my old clothes to you. Thank God it doesn't say what it stands for on there. But we're going to throw this away, okay? Yeah, Dad, I wouldn't want to wear that. People anywhere I went would think I'm a freak and maybe even beat me to death for wearing such a thing. That's right, son, because we live in a better America than the one that I grew up in, and I want a better life for you. But never forget that people come from bad pasts sometimes. You can forgive them, and hopefully they build themselves back up. Well, Dad, thanks for having this talk with me. You're welcome, son. That's the future you could have. But instead, you fucking people are going to get online and be like, President Sunday, why did you say his name? I will defend to the death the right of 17-year-olds to have access to Discords where they can watch porn with people in their 30s. Okay. What the fuck? Ethan Klein's tattoos look cool. Dan Saltman does not look like a child snatcher. The hat is just an accessory. God damn, dude. Oh, fuck. I hate to ruin the joke, but Diorio definitely made love to Blowblacks. There's no way they didn't fuck. That whole set, people are like, well, it's crazy that fucking conversation happened. Like, dude, there's one reason your recently out of the closet trans friend asks you for $5,000, and it's because they trust you a lot. They trust you a lot. Like, they trust you a lot. How the fuck did you? He leaked his email. We just naturally went and double checked to see if it was on OnlyFans. I've never typed in a person's email on OnlyFans. I don't even know if that works. People just said that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, probably. This email is connected to an OnlyFans account. It goes directly to it. Does it? I've seen 1,000 internet thoughts share their OnlyFans. None of them were like, hey, use my email to find it. Crazy. You guys just all had access to fucking Bo Black's dick like that. Like, yeah, hey, could you imagine? You're gonna be like 30, my age, right? People are like, I can't believe you're 38 talking about shit online. Like, dude, I want a better life for people. You fucking morons. You think you're gonna be like 38, my age? If I would have had kids, I'd probably have like a 12-year-old right now, right? Most of the guys that probably like almost 18. We're going to college. My buddies had kids when they were in the military. Usually, they're fucking like, yeah, their kids are like 16 to 18 years old now. Like, can you imagine 16? Like, fucking telling your kids that you were even remotely close to this. You're gonna bury that shit so down. And trust me, some of you are fucked because I'm gonna fucking permanently attach your names to this shit. You don't get to go home. I'm gonna do it just to fuck your life up. Literally, for that specific reason of making sure everyone knows it was you who did it. I'm excited. Can you imagine? Imagine me saying that was a good thing? What the fuck? Like Tommy C, like that guy's a fucking, like a reprobate, right? It's like the most put together guy that says any of that shit's good. Who do you got? If you think about it, all the guys that are connected to that are my age, right? Like Tommy C's got his shit together the most, and it's Tommy fucking C. You got what Keemstar, sort of. I don't even know if he fucking deals with, I don't know what the fuck, anything about him. Ethan Klein is having a crash out that may be the biggest crash out and most career defining moment of self-ruination in the history of the internet. You got Dan Saltman is cool with it. Dan Saltman is a multimillionaire whose friend is a sex pest and is pro genocide. And dresses like he's going like he dresses in a fucking Jurassic Park cosplay everywhere he goes. Dresses like a fucking archaeologist. Like, it's the most pathetic, like, the grown men that are around it are the most pathetic specimens of men possible. Like, no builders. Nobody that does a thing, like, of value. Do you know what I mean? If you were like, damn, we need 10 good men to hold the line, and you saw anybody from that fucking circle, you're fucked. Like, I just missed that when everybody was still pseudo-anonymous, right? And they were like, we're get in, loser, we're going to save the West, because somebody wanted to draw the stupidest thing ever. No one does that now. No one, like, what is your little fucking, what is your comfort watch? Dude, I love watching this fat, disgusting, slovenly fuck talk about rape. I like it when Nick Diorio talks about rape. I love it when Shud Logic talks about rape. They talk about raping each other. They defend murdering kids in fucking Palestine because they get paid to. Mostly I like watching Nick Diorio deep throat Ethan Klein, a guy who has the craziest crazy eyes since Charles Manson because he is on drugs and having a mental breakdown. And saying that he's the smartest person and he's playing 5D chess. And we all know we're lying to ourselves, but we feel like we're owning some idea of a woman in our life who is just taking it. She is receiving our anger, and it's worth it for that. What about Willie Mac? Willie Mac show soon. That's probably one of the most pathetic people online. Dude, Jesus Christ. I feel like if I met Willie Mac in person, I'd slap the shit out of him. Just to do it. Not because I don't like him. Not because like it's like I'm mad at him. I don't think he would do anything. I think he's that kind of guy. Like have you ever met a true bitch like in your life? It's crazy. Like they're so avoidant of conflict. Like I think he's that guy. Cause he's like he jumps up on the internet and stuff, but you slap him and he wouldn't do a thing. Not like he would like get shocked and like he wouldn't like you like punk him. Like he would pretend it didn't happen with like a tear coming down of his eye. Mad simp, dude. Definitely a guy that would sell his fucking neighbors out to the Nazis. Like that dude has no fucking integrity. It's crazy to watch the videos he's been putting out. I gave him a iota of credit for going after Hassan and winning. And that was like the peak of that dude's entire fucking existence. It is depressing. Everything I've seen from him since that is just disgusting. Just like literally slobbering on fucking Destiny's balls. I kind of held him to account. Like, bro, you're fucking massaging Destiny's reputation out of Noah Samson videos. Worm, dude. Be fucking hilarious. I bet it makes a novel sound if you smack the fuck out of that guy. I bet it makes like a wackadoo clown noise. I bet he sounds like a fucking whoopee cushion. There's only one way to find out, all right? And that's not like a threat or anything. I'm just saying. There's only one way to find out is slapping the fuck out of Willie Mac, making noise like a whoopee cushion. I understand. I know people are like, Tyler, you're crazy for saying this shit. I think of you guys as like fucking like Holocaust architects. I know you think that you're above it for some reason, but you're filth. You're like Goering, right? But like Goering's like 17th in command. Fuck. Bunch of Goebbels fucking motherfuckers running around just being like pro-Nazi. But like it's not the specific Nazis. It's just a new Nazi, a new diet Nazi. Like you're pro-diet Nazi. Like, oh, no. It's a different colors. Same genocide. Delicious new flavor. God damn it. Ethan's going to use his nose instead of his mouth. He'd sit there like Elijah Wood in Sin City getting his legs cut off. That's too cool, though. Slapping Willie Mac is like squeezing a squeaky toy. It just makes an entertaining noise that keeps you coming back. Yeah. I've never been on OnlyFans. I both have a job, and it doesn't pay well enough for me to afford it. I mean, I've looked at the OnlyFans thing, because I have to know what the fuck. And it's like, there's no information on those web pages at all. Like, it just immediately, it's just like locked out. Like, okay. It basically, think of it like this, like what OnlyFans really looks like is like if Instagram, if you had to put like 220s in it to turn it on for like one person's account, like that shit's fucking nuts. Fascinating. Like shout out to ladies that are making and guys that are making like multiple millions of dollars showing whole based, but goddamn. All right, I gotta cut out of here. Yeah, I talk too much. Dorio looks like what an engine failure sounds like. Ch-ch-kunk, ch-ch-kunk. It's a slipped rod, literally. Oh my god. Tyler's This Old House segments is irreparably damaging my brain. Just got a chainsaw to clean up fallen shit in my yard. I want a chainsaw, but I'm not allowed to have one. I don't know why I never connected Tradwife to Just Like Mommy before. Oh my god. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, dude. Almost always it's as simple as it looks. I had a Jordan Peterson phase back in 2016. Then I got in shape and people started talking to me. LOL. Yeah, basically. I think like Jordan Peterson was taken seriously for about like a summer. It feels like forever, but it was like right then. And then it was just kind of like went away. Like, what the fuck? My whole thing was when they started whining about people coming out and like protesting the shit out of their speaking engagements. I'm like, but it's kind of fucking like, just don't be a pussy, right? Like, just people are threatening to kill me. Like, we'll just talk anyway. Fucking, that happens. What the fuck? Ugh. Okay, I gotta go. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Get dunked on. I'm finishing up probably almost all of the bathroom between tonight and tomorrow night. So, well, all of the tile work. Hopefully. I say that, and I know it's gonna be another week. But I am getting on that shit pretty fucking soon. And, yeah. Once that's kind of like wrapped, we're gonna be doing a bunch of new stuff. Everybody that watches me and has sent me stuff about animation things, I'm holding on to it because I don't know how to do a segment with it with the limited amount of time I have, catching up on stuff pretty much all the time. But I should be able to follow up on those soon. So I haven't forgot about any of you. I've got to respond to some of those. Thank you very much for reaching out at all if you did, and anyone else can too if they want. Well, that said, I do got to get out of here. My fucking throat is killing me. I think those fucking voices I did at the beginning actually got my ass, and then it just kicked my butt all the whole way through. But with all that said, folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live, and I've been Westside Tyler Bell. I hope you guys have a good time, had a good time, and I hope to see you again. Make sure to like, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good shit, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.